Somehow I muted my mic. So I'm not for sure if I've been able to be heard or not. So if I wasn't, welcome to day 2 of the Weekend Anglers Biggest Loser Catfish Tournament. Had an awesome performance yesterday, hoping for very similar today. And my wife, Christina, hosted yesterday, and that's why she was on the ball and had everything running. And you guys get me today, and that's why I started out on mute, probably. All right, there we go. Thanks, Michael Murillo. Michael says the audio is good now. Get over here. Boom. There we go. J-Dog, you don't have the link? Let me take care of that for you real quick. Amy was going to send it to you.
I did, Josh. I sent it to him and Tara.
Okay, J-Dog said he doesn't have the link, and unfortunately, because I dropped my phone in the lake yesterday, I don't have J-Dog's number.
Hang on, I'll get it.
Can you send it to him again, please? Thank you. And for those of you that don't follow me on Facebook, yesterday, shortly after the tournament was over, I was getting everything ready to go, and the belt clip on my phone decided to break, and the whole phone case and all went into about 3 or 4 foot of water, which isn't bad, but Crab Orchard Lake you can't see about more than about 6 inches. And so my phone is at the bottom of the lake. I'm going to, provided everything goes right, I've got a metal detector today. I'm going to go back out after the tournament. I spot locked on that and set a waypoint, so it's the best I got going. And I know the phone's not going to be probably any good anymore, but I want the SD card out of it just to get the pictures off there. So. Megan Erlinger says is in here, says good morning, good luck everyone. Megan was doing real good yesterday and had some connection issues. Let's see what I got here. Thank you, Uncle Lou. I appreciate that.
I got it to him, Josh.
You got it to him? Oh, there they are.
I did it on accident.
People are filing in here. Hi, Sharina. Sharina's driving the boat. I don't know. She's been driving the boat for about 10 minutes, so I'm not sure where they're going. And see, we're up to 22 watching now. Let's tell you what. Let's run through real quick, and we will say good morning to everybody. We'll run down this list here. That's not even close to being right. We've got Dan from Green Machine Outdoors, Half Century Catfishing, J-Dog's Gone Fishing, Megan Erlinger, Murillo Family Fishing, 3B Fishing this morning. Tim Molina's in here, Yak Shore Outdoors. Anthony from Yak Shore Outdoors. He had, if you guys didn't watch yesterday, he and Bob just flat out put on a clinic, and they were fishing down below the Chickamauga Dam on the Tennessee River and just tearing it up. So if you haven't seen it, go check out the replay of that, because it was an awesome day out there. Have Sharina, Amy, and Terry on the same panel. We're going to break the internet with those shiny smiles. I got to pull that one up on the. Got to pull that one up on the screen. We have Uncle Lou in the house. Good morning, Uncle Lou. Our tournament sponsor today. Guys, his The link to Uncle Lou's tackle is in the description of the video. After the show, go check him out. You will not be disappointed with any of the products he has. Dominic, what do you know, man? We have Catfish Bandit in here. Say good morning, Josh. Sorry about your phone. Yeah, that's one of those things that happens. That's the first time that's ever happened to me. So I guess I should count myself lucky. But they have. I just also have the unfortunate that my good buddy Chad from Fields to Water did the same thing yesterday. So now he and I are lumped together in the same group. So,
Well, Josh, welcome to the Lee Evans Club.
Lee's done it too, huh?
About 3 times at the lake that we're on right now. There's at least 3 of his phones are in the bottom of it right now.
Oh no. We got J-Dog and Tara coming back. I always look whenever J-Dog's out fishing because I always look for that bridge. There's always that. It seems like there's always that bridge pylon right there. Good morning, Lee.
Good morning, sir. How are you today?
I am good. How are you doing?
Windy and cold.
Yeah, that's the truth.
Have you ever seen past couple of months been this windy?
It's been wild. I was saying yesterday, if we get a warm day, it's going to be blowing 40 miles an hour. If the wind ain't blowing, it's cold. Christian says he lost his in the Tennessee River. I have not lost a phone in the Tennessee River, but there is a GoPro Hero 4 at the bottom of the Tennessee River, courtesy of yours truly. So that was about 3 years ago. I lost that GoPro right in the Tennessee River.
What time is it, Josh?
It is 7:08. Y'all are perfectly fine to throw out baits.
You can go out.
Good morning, Tara.
That's twisted on the end, just so you know.
We have to mute ourselves because the wind's blowing real bad.
I got you. I tell you what, if you want, I'll take care of getting you muted, and then you guys just wave at me, and I'll unmute you. How's that? That way,
Alrighty.
That's one less thing you got to worry about. Got lots of. Everybody's muted. Oh, Sharina and Thomas getting ready. Are they going to keep moving, or are they going to go up there to that bridge pylon there? It looks like. Anthony says he's feeding the baby, so responses are slow. I had a lot of stuff that we got a slow start this morning anyway because Christina worked yesterday evening after the show, and I had Caitlin and John, and getting up early and doing all that, and then taking care of them. I was that dead to the world and didn't get stuff done that I was needing to get done. Plus, I was trying to find me a new phone, but I have a new phone. It'll be here tomorrow. That means I get the wonderful job of getting that all set back up, and I probably should put insurance on them, I guess. So, but somebody, I can't remember who it was. I wish I could remember because I would put it on the. I'd love to say their name, but I put a post on YouTube yesterday said Short Tip Saturday would be delayed because this week's Short Tip Saturday, all the footage was on my phone that's at the bottom of the lake, and they said that Short Tip Saturday ended up being phone tethers, and it's probably not too far off. So either a tether or a floating. Either a tether or a floating little bobber or something to keep it from going to the bottom. And we are up to 25 people watching now. Guys, if you haven't yet, hit that thumbs up button. It helps that YouTube algorithm, gets everything out in front of people. The Bandit Frogster. Hello there, Frogster. Says, good morning, Easter Sunday to you all. Come on, the girls. Bandit Frogster's joining us from over in the UK. We're glad to have you. It's just after 1 p.m. here, and the first chalky egg has passed my lips. I know, unbelievable. I've always been partial to the Cadbury eggs and the Reese eggs. I haven't had either one of them this year, so I'm doing pretty good. But phase 1 is over, so I will find me a Cadbury or something. Ah, there we go. Miss Alicia Barnett's joining us.
Hey, I'm here, but I'm having a different kind of technical difficulty.
Okay.
I can't get my strap off my boat.
You can't get the strap off your boat.
No, I can't get this. It's stuck.
Oh no.
Yeah, so I don't know what to do right now. Like I'm here, I've got everything ready and set up and all that stuff, except for like the spot that I'm going to is literally right across from here, but
Oh no.
I can't get this to budge. Now I see why I need a Joey.
Dan says, launching now, be right on.
I've been here for a while doing this, but like I guess nobody else wants to be out here with the frost.
Yeah, it's definitely cooler this morning than what it has been. Bull Malarkey says, I don't know how, but those those Reese eggs seem to taste better than the regular ones. It's something about the chocolate. The chocolate's smoother or something on there. I think they have more peanut butter in there too. So, but you're right, they taste better. There's Larry, old boy outdoors. Good morning. Happy Easter. Be safe and good luck. Good morning, Larry. Glad you're joining us today.
It's like the little thing that you push down is stuck over to the left or something. It's not lined up right.
Can you get a pair of pliers in there and kind of wedge down on it and get that thing? I think what you
it had like a hammer or something like, or a screwdriver, something to beat it to the side. Like looks like. I'm listening. Sorry.
I was gonna say I know my Irish temperament, and I know what I would end up doing, but I won't tell you to do it. But
yeah, because then I won't be able to drive it home.
yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. J Dog's going the same way. It'd be cut that right off there.
Well, now I got that part moved over, but it's still not opening. I may just have to do that and then call mommy and daddy and say I need a strap.
I need a ratchet strap.
Because I've been here for a hot minute sitting here doing this, and I got it to move over, but it's not opening still.
Yeah, it's almost like I tell you what, they'll let's see. Murillo says, is there a dock? Can she launch close to that? Did elevate the boat in the water, relieve that pressure? Oh, Michael, it's the ratchet strap on the transom of the boat holding it to the trailer. So if she
I'm stuck to the trailer.
yeah, she's stuck to the trailer. If she launches, it's going to put the transom underwater.
I got it.
You got it?
Yes.
Uncle Lou was in here, said use your pliers as a hammer. Anything.
That's what I was doing. I was beating it with the pliers. So
beat the heck out of it. It's all you can do. I know me. I'd have cut it by now. I'll give it about 5 or 10 seconds, but that's me, and that's why I said I wouldn't tell you to don't do what I do.
Well, I kept thinking, I was like, surely somebody will come along. Like, I'm not a damsel in distress, but I would have played that role, Finally,
we've got Bobcat Outdoors in here. Says, good morning, happy Easter, everyone. Good morning, Bob.
Morning,
I was
Bob.
talking about you a minute ago. I said Bob and Anthony just put on a clinic yesterday.
Yeah.
That was bumping 300 or something like that. It wasn't 101, that's for sure. They were putting in some big fish yesterday. Like I said, I was saying the other side, been a long while since I was a boat guy. Keep myself on the bank. Yeah, but Michael, you won the little boat at CatCon from Chris. Lisa Elliott's in here saying good morning. And we'll get this moved over here. You guys probably hear me a little better now. Tennessee River was good to us yesterday for sure. Got up to 35. We've got 35 people watching now. Let's see if we. For some reason, my YouTube participant thing isn't taking and updating like it should. But I'm trying to say hi to everybody as I see it. Let's get Dan in here. Hey, Dan.
Hey, good morning.
Well, you know, brother.
Not bad. Just got lunch. Just gonna get some bait and then get to fishing.
Sounds like a plan.
Sorry to hear about the phone.
Didn't you say you'd been there before too?
Yeah, it was like 35 degrees out and the water was 50, and I stripped down and jumped in, and that was all for nothing.
Oh man. Well, I may be going swimming later. Like I said, I'm going back after it. I marked a waypoint on it, and it's not that deep there. And I said I'll throw that get that metal detector in there and try to. If I get a hit on something, right. If I get a good hit, I'm going swimming. Now I'm gonna be a little disappointed if I go swimming for an old beer can or something, but I'll probably be in that water. The water yesterday was 60. The surface temp was 60 degrees, so I know it's gonna be cold in there.
Oh yeah, that'll wake you up.
There we go. Tim Molina's in here, says Dan being calm, cool, and collected, a winner's demeanor.
I still got to get bait and everything. I'm running late.
I was doing the same thing yesterday. After losing my phone and all that, I should have maybe stayed in bed. I don't know. It didn't get no better. I got home and I was kind of good and fired up about having lost the phone. So I said, well, I'll just park in the yard and I'll go around and get everything moved and get the boat trailer back in the driveway later. I pulled in the yard for not thinking about how much rain we've had over the past few days, and got the truck and trailer stuck in the yard. Had to pull it out with the Suburban. And finally, I was like, I'm just gonna go in. I say nothing else I could do. So we'll get everybody situated here. We're still waiting on a few. Haven't seen Freddie or Nina or Helena. I know they should be.
Hey, Josh.
When I talked to Freddie this morning, he was waiting for Nina to get off work and get home. So
that's right. Okay, Nina. Yeah, Nina did say she had to work, so she was going to be running a little behind. Let's see what we got here. The good thing is I still have my tablet, so I can get my messengers and stuff like that through there. So I can make calls off of it. I just look really silly with it up to my ear trying to make a call. Looks like Alicia's getting on. Once everybody gets situated and settled in today, we will take and talk to each of our competitors, find out where they're fishing and what they're using for bait and everything, get all their details. So
there's some bait right there, some fresh white perch.
Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Nope, not at all.
Are you using just a couple jigs or sabiki rig or?
Yeah, sabiki rig.
Sabiki rig?
I was watching Chad Fields' channel about a year ago, and he put the sabiki rod out there. You can reel the whole thing down into the shaft of the rod. So it's just easy to keep on you at all times.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yep, and you avoid the worst part about sabikis, all that tangling.
I've tried to throw them in my rig rafts before. Oh, look at that.
Yep.
Give you solo for a minute.
As fast as you can drop them down, you can pull them up right now.
That is crazy.
Not even tipping them or anything, just plain old sabikis.
I tell you what, while you're catching bait, I'm going to step away and refill my coffee cup real quick. So,
all right. We have hijacked the show.
There we go.
Here's some more coming in now. Oh, yeah. The best part is if I don't use them all for bait, I can have lunch. Lost that one.
All right, I'm back. Thanks for filling in there, Dan.
Hey, no problem.
Let me try to get, let's see here. There we go. We got our leaderboard there. We'll just go over the multipliers real quick. Lee and Amy have a multiplier of 8.54%. J-Dog and Tara are 0%. Sharina with our huge, biggest multiplier of 32.57%. Thomas is fishing separately. He's got a 2.14% multiplier. Miss Alicia is at 15.02. Freddie, who's joining us here in a little while, will be at 20.01. Nina and Helena have a 10.94. We're also waiting on Bex from No Real Loss or the 1.70 multiplier. And Dan, who you've been watching catch white perch while I've been refilling this coffee cup, has a 4.06% multiplier. Let's get that off there. Boom. And for those of you that aren't familiar with the format of this tournament, Phase 1 ran from January 15th through April 15th. It was a weight loss competition, and we calculated the percentage of body weight lost, and we're using that percentage as a multiplier. So if you had a 20% multiplier, you catch your top 5 fish total 100 pounds, you're going to have 120 adjusted total. And once we start getting some fish in the thing, we'll see how that you'll definitely see how that comes into play. The totals from yesterday were were really high yesterday. Everybody was catching fish except me. I struggled. I ended up with 3 fish and I lost 2 more, but there were some real nice fish caught, and I'm sure there's going to be today also. Lisa Elliott says, sounds like a full house of winners out there today. Good luck to everyone. Thank you, Lisa.
Yeah, that was a great idea with that tournament. It really helped me get my butt in gear and lose some weight. Appreciate it.
Well, thank you. It did me too, and I'm gonna, like I was saying during the pregame live the other night, I'm wanting to keep going. So I probably won't be putting updates out on YouTube, but we'll keep that group going. And oh no, let's see that again there. I think J Dog's teasing us here. Donut. I was wishing I had it. I was looking around a minute ago when I was refilling my coffee cup. I said, I wonder if there's a donut in here, but I found a pound of bacon in the freezer yesterday, and I almost set that out to thaw. And I said, I'll eat some bacon this morning, and which would probably be real good for getting Mark from Catfish and Crappie. We'd get him up, and but it's still in the freezer. I was good. Bobcat Outdoors says, if you're a loser, you're a winner. Oh, that's awesome. There's an incentive there. Anthony says, I'm waiting for someone to catch a 50-pounder. First person to catch a 50 is getting a Yak Shore Outdoors sticker. And I tell you what, that sticker, that his logo, I love it. That thing is awesome. And you can see it in the at the side of the comment there. I love that yak. Fishing with Squirrels joined us. Let's see here. Happy Easter, everyone. Good luck, anglers. Nice to have you in here, Squirrel. James Alba is in here. Says, good morning to everyone. J-Dog or Bull Malarkey says, with the sprinkles, come on. You got to have it. I don't know. I prefer the filled. I prefer the filled one. Got 48 people watching now. We get everybody set up. We're still waiting on some anglers. And, I just saw Hillbilly Hippie's comment on my post from yesterday. It says, everybody seems to be sacrificing their phones to the fish gods. That's unfortunately true. So I did find me a tether last night on Amazon. I can't say whether I want that thing dangling phone all the time, but I think there's times where it could be beneficial. So Backyard Carp says, good morning, anglers. Where's everybody at? I think looks like they're getting set up. I think we can probably start rolling through. Dan, I'm going to give you solo layout for a minute because I've still got you off mute.
Okay.
And let's see here. Freddie says, me and Halana will be at the water at about 30. Okay, brother. I know we were looking for you there. We're going to give Dan solo layout. Dan, where are you fishing at today? And talk about
out on the James River. I'm fishing in my kayak today. Right up towards the city of Richmond. We got a lot of bait pushing up for a migratory run, so I'm trying to catch all the blue cats following them up.
And you're using you're going to be using fresh caught white perch, right?
Yep, I've got white perch. I'm trying to cast for some hickory shad right now, and I've got some gizzard shad in the cooler from yesterday, which is older than I like, but I'll set my gill net once I get downriver a little bit.
I'd be interested in seeing that because I've always wondered on anytime. I mean, I knew there was no way I could stand up. My kayak's not stable enough hardly to stand at all, but I knew there was no way if I tried to throw a cast net off my kayak, I'm going for a swim. So yeah,
the gill nets are nice. I actually prefer setting it off the kayak as opposed to the boat Everything's right here. You just dump it off the side and go.
I'm anxious.
You got to run around and control the motors, and the boat turns the wrong way at the wrong time and everything.
I'm anxious to see how this will work. We're gonna be good to check that out here just a bit. Let's see. That looks like we got Sharina up front. Sharina, you ready to say hi to everybody?
Hey.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing well. It's cold.
Yeah.
I lost all that weight. I don't have no padding now.
There's some truth to. There's a lot of truth to that. Now, where are you and Thomas fishing at today?
Come on, Tom.
Get in there, Thomas.
Yeah. We're on the Ohio River today.
What you guys have asked me?
He said, get up here, Thomas.
Now we're on the Ohio between Evansville and Henderson right now.
Okay. I know that stretch.
As you can tell, we've got a different boat today.
We're trying all kinds of new things. We got a new boat. We got some new poles. We got, everything. So
now it was running hard. It was running hard yesterday. Is it still running real hard out there today?
Yes, it is. Tried to spot lock, but trolling motor just won't keep up. We're floating down into the bridge. But it's still flowing pretty hard.
Good. What are you guys using for bait today?
we've got skipjack, we've got shrimp, we've got chicken. What else we got, Talon?
I don't think we have the shrimp.
I put shrimp in there.
Okay, then we got the shrimp.
We got some pink
Did you bring the worms?
and we have worms. So we have just about everything.
You got a buffet out there for them.
Oh yeah.
All right. Well, good luck to you
Yeah,
guys.
I'm hoping to get a 50 pound, first off. Woo,
Well, Anthony said first person to get a 50 is going to get a Yak Shore sticker. So.
oh, okay.
Well, him and Bobcat put on a show yesterday, so
Yes, they did.
we got to work hard to get them.
Well, I will let you guys get back to it real quick. Let me see if anybody else is ready to say hello to us. And I'm gonna. Actually, your wind noise ain't too bad. I'm gonna leave you guys unmuted for a minute until Mother Nature decides to force us otherwise. So.
Right. Okay. Good luck, everybody.
How about Amy and Lee? You guys ready?
Yeah.
As we'll ever be. We're muted. Ready as we'll ever be.
Hey, there we go. Where are you guys fishing at today?
We're at Taylor Sport Lake. It's a little lake next to our house, actually called Will Green, but on the Kentucky Wildlife site, you'll find it as Taylor's Fork.
Okay.
Don't ask me why they got two different names for it. But we came out yesterday, kind of found a little bit about where we wanted to fish today, because we tried most of our deep water and planing and never got a bite, and we come up into where the shallows are and we got on some fish. So we had a good bite already. They're just not taken yet.
I hear that. Where you guys using as bait today? You got a little bit. Sounds like you got some wind out there today too.
Yeah, I got the bow of the nose turned into it. We're still swaying a lot. I mean, you don't have. It's hard to anchor off and not have no sway. So.
We got another one out here. Bobcat Outdoors is now saying first team to hit 50 pounds today on a single fish or combination is going to get a free Mad Cats hat from Bob. So.
Bob, look at 50 birds here pretty soon.
We're probably gonna have to move again because all kinds of trash and.
Yeah, I see you guys are right. You guys are right in that trash line. It looks like so.
Yep.
Well, we weren't when we stopped.
Yeah, it's fine. Now here comes a big tree, so we're gonna have to.
Those always make me nervous out there.
Yeah.
I just don't want to. didn't know I'm having my phone as a live stream. And I didn't want her to
put on do not returns.
Bob says perch don't count, Dan.
You're all right.
I got a feeling, Bob, we're going to see Dan working some magic here a little while. He's going to turn those white perch into big blue cats. So let's see, Amy and Lee, I'm going to mute you for just a minute. Try to take care of the wind noise. Wave at me and get my attention if you hook up, and we'll give you the full screen layout. Let's talk to J-Dog and Tara if you guys are ready.
What's up, Pumpkin?
Hey, well, you know, BFF.
I can't stand it. It's too windy.
Yeah, I kept trying to get a good anchor set yesterday, and I broke one of my anchors at the ramp.
We got 4 anchors and a check dock and still can't sit still.
Oh.
You hear it?
I can hear that wind. Where you guys out on the Ohio today?
Yeah, we're on the upper side of the melt-off dam.
Okay.
But if it don't get any better, I'm leaving, and it's going to take me about a half hour. I'm going to the bottom.
Oh, no kidding.
I can I'm right here at the boat ramp. I can just drive 2 miles down and be on the bottom of the dam.
Oh yeah, that'd get you through fast. That'd get you through faster than trying to lock through for sure.
Yeah. If it don't calm down, that's what I'm gonna do here soon.
I like the plan. What you guys use as bait today?
Shad, chicken, and carp.
Oh, okay.
And a donut if I have to.
You liable to catch. I don't know if you put a phone on there, you'll probably catch me or Chad.
I've already caught Chad.
We've got Roger from Muskrat Adventures joining us today. He and Skip were going to fishing yesterday, and J-Dog, I got to mute you from that wind noise. You wave at me and get my attention if something changes, okay? All right, buddy. We got Alicia back in. I think she might be having connection issues. We'll pull her out of there real quick till it connects. We got Roger from Muskrat Adventures says, good morning and good luck to everyone competing today. I'm sorry I was unable to attend yesterday. Yeah, Roger, we missed you and Skip yesterday. We wanted you guys out there, and especially, you know, you guys worked hard during phase 1. It would have been nice to have you in there to enjoy phase 2, but definitely understand. Roger says, Bobcat, you guys killed it yesterday. Jay Fox Hunter says, hey, Josh, Sharina and Thomas, Amy and Lee Green, Tara and J-Dog. Says, good morning. Nice to have you in here. And Alicia. Roger's driving and listening, saying hello to everyone. Yep, Roger, focus on the road there. Dan, are you after my attention there, or are you just hitting your phone? Oh, okay. Dan's gone black on us for a second. So looks like Alicia's still trying to get connected there. Dan's had something go on because I tried to unmute him. It's telling me that I can't because his mic isn't connected. So there we go. Welcome back.
Hey, thanks.
I was trying to tell if you were I was trying to figure out if you were trying to get my attention or not, and I went to unmute you, and it said I couldn't unmute you because the mic wasn't connected. So I wasn't sure what you had going on there. So looks like Sharina and Thomas are on the move again. They're out on the Ohio River today, and the Ohio River down in this area is flowing pretty hard, and there's lots of trash in the river. It's on the rise again, and they're just upriver from where we like to hang out. They're in the next pool up today, so I'm sure it's It's going to be just as bad up there. They've already seen it. Oh. I was trying to tell if J-Dog had a fish or not. He jumped up in a hurry, so maybe not. That current and that wind is enough to. Oh, we got Chad from Fields to Water says, "Hi, awesome peeps. I'm driving." Good morning, Chad. Sorry to hear about your phone. Yesterday must have been the day for it. So if I got to do it, at least I was in good company yesterday. Bob says, the very first live tournament I fished, I wanted to throw my phone in the lake. I spent the entire tournament trying to reconnect. iPhone 7 is not good for lives. I have never owned it. Dan had a lot of noise there. I had to mute him back. But I have never owned an iPhone. I've been an Android guy from the start. So, but they don't float. Supposed to be waterproof, so we'll try to find out. Hi, Alicia.
Hi. So here comes the big reveal where everybody gets to make fun of me.
Don't tell me you threw your phone in the water.
No, this is a newbie boater mistake that I've never made, and I've had my boat for years. So
you didn't put the plug in, did you?
You sure know that I just flooded my boat.
Yep.
Yeah, it's good now, but yeah, I was so worried about that strap, I didn't put this plug in.
Yep. You didn't do nothing that the rest of us haven't done numerous times.
Oh my God. I mean, I fished at the bank, at the boat ramp a million times. So I've seen this, you know what I mean? Like I'm well aware that this happens, but it's just not been me.
Oh yeah. I've done that for sure.
And then I had a boat just like so full of water and nothing I could do with it and was there by myself.
all you can do is let it sit angled down on the ramp. Oh, let's get J-Dog up here.
Hey.
Yes, sir.
We're going to leave and go down to the bottom and get personal here.
Oh, okay. Well, we will. We'll get you back in. We'll get you back in here.
All right. Thank you.
All right. See you in a bit, buddy. J-Dog's going to move. He was upstream in the Murgdahl Dam. He's going to move to the bottom side of that. Hopefully, get out of that wind and get into something a little bit easier to manage. Looks like Dan is put away the sabiki rod, so I think he's getting ready to cut some bait and start going after those James River. That is a big shad.
Oh, yeah.
For it.
And we got Bugman 22 in here. Good morning, Bugman.
I will put my camera on in a minute. Right now, I'm just a hot mess, so I needed a break, and I don't have a rod in water.
I don't blame you. I've done it before and gone back up on the ramp to let the boat drain, and then there's been times that I've been lazy about it, so I'll hang over the back of the boat, put the plug in, and then let the filter pump throw it all out. So.
Yeah, I wish I had a pump. I had a Taco Bell cup.
Oh no.
Yeah. I got it up out of the water as much as I could. Then this young guy that just bought a boat today got there, and we pulled it up as much as we could, and then I plugged it and then got it all out cup by cup.
Oh no.
Yeah. It worked, but it was not, necessarily what I would have rather done with my day to day.
Well, there's your low point for the day. So,
which one would that be? When the strap was stuck, or what?
Just
or when the plug was out?
I don't know. Tie a piece of paracord around your phone or something, or bobber to it or something.
Yeah. No, we hopefully have hit those low points. We're gonna just look to brighter horizons.
Absolutely. Let's see here. Looks like Sharina and Thomas have found a new spot.
Has anybody caught anything?
No catfish yet. Dan's been showing us how to. I gotta mute you for a second. I was getting an echo. Dan's been showing us, take us to school on catching white perch with the sabiki rig. Though he was tearing them up. I'm on. Spent 5 minutes in 2 foot of water. Never quit working. I've had it a couple of years. I'm hoping mine still works when it's all said and done. But my new one will be here tomorrow. So if the old one still works, then we'll replace this old I think that's a 9 that Christina was using as a secondary line. So we'll see what we can come up with. Looks like Dan's getting all comfy out there on the kayak. He must have a. Oh, get rid of that real quick. Look at that there. Bugman says a perfect mixing of karma and skill. I like that. Lisa says, Muskrat, I feel like we need a panfish competition with Dan and Alicia. They can sure bring them in. Oh, okay. Hey, Richard. It's going to be one of those days with the wind noise. So, say good morning, all you amazing, beautiful people. Good morning, Richard. We will be seeing Richard here in about 3 or 4 weeks. Probably. I definitely wouldn't want to go up against her in a pan. I'm assuming that's panfish competition. I think Roger had a typo there. James, we're going to go till 1 p.m. Central Time, and if somebody's hooked up at the bell, then everybody continues fishing until that person either lands or loses their fish. Looks like we got getting his drift going. Looks like. Looks like Sharina and Thomas found cleaner water too. So they don't have all the trash going through there that was.
Yeah, we just came over to the other side of the river. It's a whole lot better over here.
It looks yeah, that looks a lot better over there. Roger said he's using voice text, so please ignore my grandma. I'm assuming that was probably supposed to be grandma. I don't know, but it was not meant. They never intended the voice text thing to translate anybody that lives south of probably Chicago. I get so fed up trying to get that thing, and I'll try to do that speech to text, and then I end up deleting it, and some of the stuff it comes up with. Other times I'll just let it roll, and then I'll let whoever's getting the message, I figure it out. We'll play a puzzle game here.
So you don't think that?
I gotta have my reels the right way.
Hey, there's all them fish on there. They need to hurry up and
Right.
get on my line. I know what they're waiting on.
I know, right? You've got that buffet out there. Ring that dinner bell. Bobcat says Siri doesn't speak hillbilly. Neither does Google Assistant. So
Where's the captain?
I just couldn't continue.
he says I got me a titanium 125. I like it for not welding since I was a junior. Somehow we got. I mean, it looks like we've got to talk about welders in the chat there, and Richard is right. I've got that same welder. It's a Harbor Freight titanium 125 little flux core welder, and I had their Chicago Electric one before I bought it, and there is worlds difference between the two. That little titanium 125 is mean. Very, very good welder and affordable. I think I picked it up on sale for right around $150. So.
Oh, y'all. What?
Like you said.
So I am clunking all around my boat trying to get everything set up. But here in a second, I'll get the camera on and cast out this first line. But I'm gonna have it muted. It probably won't be a good angle. So people in chat and people on panel don't be like, I can't see nothing, because until I get everything set up, I'm not gonna worry about the camera. If that's okay with everybody.
That'll work. Christina was bringing me all the stuff for starting to get our giveaway stuff together here today. Let's see here. All right, here we go. See, Trophy Seeker Outdoors has joined us. Dale Hayslip in here says team hashtag green machine.
What do you got on the right?
Okay. I know it doesn't go that fast. Hey, Stephanie was in here. Real Gals Fish to Mississippi. Good morning, Stephanie. No cats yet. Nope. Everybody's getting set up and getting out there. We just haven't had a well, thank you, Frogster. Says Frogster says, please add 1 pack of my Froggy stickers to the giveaway. They'll need to email me, and that will work. I can take care of that for you. Thank you very much. Let me get down, cat. And still catch a bait. Let's get that giveaway tool loaded up here. What happened to my? There it is. Bob said it was so awesome to meet with everyone on panel at CatCon. I feel like I have a person. We are all one big dysfunctional family there, Bob. And it was great getting a chance to finally meet you too, man. There's definitely a camaraderie that exists between the catfishing families. So, oh wow, Catfishing America, I will donate a free guided fishing trip on the Mississippi, $350 value. Wow, thank you so much.
That, you guys, is awesome.
That is amazing.
I went on one last year. It was awesome.
I need a third screen sometime.
Dang, where did that weather go?
Oh, it was warmer. I eat when I'm cold, so come on, fish.
What do we got here?
I just want one. One. That's it. That's fine.
One
I'll be
70-pound flathead.
I'll be fine.
Let me see what we got here real quick.
Have too much new stuff.
Frogster says, wow, do you provide plane tickets to? Let's see here if I can get. We got somebody wanting to come in and say hi to us, so we try to get. Oh, there's Alicia. Wait, Sunday. Here we go. Dan getting more of those perks, looks like. Alicia's getting good and situated now. Dan, I gotta mute Dan again there real quick. That oh, okay. Let me get. Hey, Raj.
Hey, buddy, how's it going?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm driving this morning. I wanted to say, looked like you guys had a fantastic day yesterday. I kind of skimmed through this morning, just kind of catch pieces of it. But man, Bobcat and had a fantastic day. Super jealous. We couldn't get connected. We couldn't even watch the thing yesterday, and we just didn't have any service. But we were fishing the Big Fox tournament, and you mentioned just a minute ago about the catfish community and how they pull together. And man, that tournament yesterday, we had people, from Alabama, Pennsylvania, Kentucky, West Virginia, Indiana. I mean, we had people from all over and filled up all 85 spots for the tournament. And it was amazing. The amount of donations and stuff they gave away was unreal. And it was really cool to be a part of it.
We thought we'd lost you there for a second, Dan. That is awesome, Roger. Go ahead.
No, I got to talk to them after the event, and they were so touched and humbled. It was truly an awesome experience. The fishing yesterday on the High River was terrible. Over half the field didn't weigh in, didn't catch a fish, and it was a 4-fish weigh-in, and only one boat caught 4 fish.
Ooh, yeah, that's definitely tough when that happens.
So the winners yesterday was Justin, Connor, and Tabitha with the catfishing duo. I think you guys have heard about them or seen them.
Mm-hmm.
They won first place with 83 pounds. Second place was Joe Granada. If you guys haven't seen Hammer Down Catfishing with Joe Granada, he is awesome. He's just as awesome in person as he is to watch. And then third place went to Chris Souders and the young man that won the seat on his boat. I believe that boy was only 4 or 5 years old, but they did take third place.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah. And it was only they only had 30 pounds. That was third place, was 30 pounds.
Oh, wow.
So the bite yesterday, I mean, we had great anglers from all over down there. Doc Lang came up from Alabama, with his son, Larry Lang. It was awesome seeing them. And just so many other fantastic anglers out there. It was more like a family reunion. It was so cool just to hang out and chat with everybody. And when it comes to the catfish community, I'm telling you, ain't nothing like it.
Oh, that's the truth. I mean, I tell you what, it's I've never met a group of people like that just, we laugh and we joke with each other. We give each other hard times on YouTube and all this, but I really saw it last year when we all went up to Mendota. Everybody is the same in person as they are on screen, and you never find a truer group of people. And I mean, I have made some tremendous friends through some people I never would have met with the technology we had 20 years ago. And
absolutely,
it's just it's a totally different world now. And social media gets a bad rap, and for the most part, it's well deserved. But it does have its good points too. So, Frogster, I put my email up in the banner down there at the bottom. It is josh@theweekendangler.com, and that's a separate one than we'll do for giveaway winners. So we'll bring that one up later on. If you do happen to win a giveaway, we're getting ready to set one of those up here in just a moment. Send me an email at giveaways@theweekendangler.com to claim your prize. And because we are using the StreamYard giveaway tool, it is completely 100% random. So
I love that tool.
That tool is great. And it takes all the hard work out of doing giveaways. And let's get this going down here. Josh,
I just want to say, hats off to you for putting this thing together. I struggle with my weight as many others do, and I'm terrible. I get on a diet or start eating better, or try to exercise, and I'd fall off. But when you tied it to catfishing, boy, you pulled a string.
Well, Roger, you and Skip both did a great job. I'm proud of both of you. So
yeah, we were kind of competing against each other.
That makes it easier to stay focused on something, is if you have somebody else that's going to be holding you accountable, and that was definitely what I was looking at when I come up with this. Was I needed some way of, I lost all my motivation from starting about about March of 2020. I lost my motivation. I think a lot of us did. So
yeah. Well, I'll just be honest. In the beginning, I kind of struggled. I had a lot of big changes in my life that was, had me tied down. But towards the end there, I really started getting momentum going, and I'm feeling better, and lost more weight than I ever have, in the last few years. So I'm looking to keep it going and stay on top of it this time. So just want to say thanks for all that, man. It was great.
That's awesome, brother. I'm glad y'all jumped in and did this with us. You guys motivated and inspired me. So that's quite the accomplishment if you can inspire me. So
well, I'm looking forward to next year already. Hopefully things will work out and I'll get to actually fish. But if we fished yesterday, we got skunked. You didn't miss a whole lot. You wouldn't have heard much.
There we go. I know. I wanted so badly to be on the. Look who we got there. We got J-Dog back in there. I never know what he's going to put it as his name. So.
Yeah. Well, Josh, I'm going to hop back out. I'll jump in chat. I just wanted to say that little piece there, and I'll see you guys on Tuesday night.
Sounds good, brother. Take care. Appreciate you stopping in.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Be good.
We good, J-Dog.
Tara Mason had to go home. Mason fell in the water at the boat ramp. So.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's not good.
What happens when you're in a hurry?
Yeah, that. Oh.
Well, it was just his knees down, so he's all right.
Go home, get him dry and warmed up. But yeah,
I just picked a spot and stopped.
I can't say I blame you. You look like, looks like a pretty good spot there. So let's see here. I'm going to work on our first giveaway here as soon as I can get my computer to cooperate. Computer, cancel. We ended up with one of those Echo shows for Christmas. Christina got one so we can look at the video doorbell and stuff on it. And I am a huge, huge, huge Star Trek fan. And when they speak to their system, they use a certain word. I set the Echo show to answer to that word. The only problem is when I say talk about our machines here, the Echo show tries to start listening to me. So Richard said when Josh Meets giveaway was Worm Shocker. I don't know about that one. I'd be happy to make one if somebody was interested in it. So. Ooh, Alicia, you got maybe.
I don't think it's me. Yeah, I heard it before I came in.
Nope, it's It's not you, Alicia. It's Dan, but for some reason I can't mute Dan right now.
Yeah, no, I unmuted myself after his wind started, but you can mute me if I am windy. I do have wind here, but I've got a thing over my phone, but let me know if it's windy.
Oh, okay. There we go.
I'm about to just hide and cocoon in this hoodie because I'm freezing.
You all set up now, Alicia?
I got 3 of the rods, and then I gave up for a minute to warm up.
I can't say I blame you there.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's get.
That fast enough for you?
There we go.
John.
What's that, Jake?
I said, was that fast enough for you?
That was perfectly fast. They're going to be calling you for NASCAR pit crew for too long.
Hey, that was loaded, drove 2 miles, unloaded, and got a spot in about 50.
There ain't nothing wrong with that. All right, Bob, we'll see you here just a little bit. We've got 66 people watching. We are just over an hour in, and I am running behind. So we're going to do our first giveaway. We are going to be giving away a set of 10 Bonehead Shards circle hooks. So put in the hashtag Shards7 with Z. Make sure you spell it correctly if you would like to be entered to win that. There they go. There goes those entries. J-Dog, Tara's trying to win you some hooks. We need Tara to have some bonehead hooks anyway with the quality of fish she catches. I need pictures of giant fish like that caught on my hooks. So, hey, Chrissy Brown's in here. Good morning, Chrissy. Hope you and Ernie are both doing well. Catfish Bill 66 joining us, getting in on the giveaway. We lost Alicia, looks like.
I'm going to catch a 76.5 today.
There we go. There's Alicia.
Yeah, whoops. I was trying to see if I could see my screen. I realized my screen protector was blocking my camera. Y'all couldn't see anything. Now I just knocked my little wind canceller off. Is my wind okay?
Cody from 3+1 Outdoors says J-Dog only uses size 2 Eagle Claw J hooks.
Hey, speaking of Cody, here you go. See that?
Give me a second here. I'll give you full screen. Corn dog.
Corn dog. Woo! Yep, my 3+1 shirt on.
You say Corn Dog was a bad dude. Frogster
Cody told me he wants to send me a shirt, but he didn't tell me he's going to put Corn Dog on the front of it.
Frogster says she's team girls today. Can't choose which one, though. I tell you what, you could group for all of them. I tell you what, every one of these competitors has worked hard. I mean, this was a 3-month commitment for this tournament, and every one of these people worked really hard.
Except for me.
What's up, Phil? Hold on. I'm trying to adjust the camera better so y'all can see rods, but I didn't do a very good job.
I was starting to get worried there for a second. You
Well,
giving me
I'm beached. Let's
giving
see
me
what I can
flashbacks
say.
to yesterday.
I'm on the bank. I've got my boat halfway beached.
Oh, okay. We talked about that the other night. You said you might pull in and beach the boat, and
Yeah, I didn't have any good spots where I was looking yesterday because the water's been up, so it's oh wait, I thought I lost it. I guess maybe I didn't. There you go, still got you. But so I came to a totally different side of the lake where I didn't have a clue what I was didn't know where I was gonna go and whatever, but I couldn't even mark one catfish yesterday.
oh no.
Like one at all. So I was like, well, we're not going to this side. But trying to use this rod holder over here to help hold my phone up, but for some reason the thing keeps bending down.
I need to get down there. You're on Taylorsville Lake, right?
I'm on Taylorsville, yeah.
Yeah, I need to get down there at some point. That's where Steve does that.
Captain Mad Jack's.
Mad Jack's,
I'm at that ramp right now. That's where I was at.
Oh, okay, awesome.
Yeah.
I've been wanting to come down there and fish that one. I've heard that lake is fun to fish. So, James,
Yep.
no fish yet. Everybody's set up and ready and got everything doing it all right, but the fish just haven't cooperated yet. So, guys, we've got the first giveaway going. A set of 10 bonehead shards, circle hooks, and 7/0. They are got that run. We've got 35 entries. We're going to let that roll for 2 more minutes. I've got 8:18 a.m. here, and we are going to draw that about 8:20. So if you want in on that, get that hashtag put in.
I'm gonna have a fish and 2.2 gigawatts.
There we go. That is not what we needed.
So Josh, is my wind okay?
Your wind is good now. Yeah, you are all set. So
Yeah. So this is the secret, and it's Jerry Parker was actually the one that I learned this from. But to take a foam curler and oops, don't throw it on the floor, but just take it and then take the little thing off of there and then cut it, like just cut it lengthwise.
Okay.
And then open that up and put it around the speaker of your phone. Because I'm in horrible wind, like horrible.
That is awesome. Yeah, you are.
Like my phone is moving in the wind. That's how windy it is right now.
That is awesome.
Should be in a pontoon boat.
Yeah.
J Dog says he's getting jiggy with it.
I said that. I mean, I can if I get.
He asked if that's what you just said. So
I said I'll have a fish in 2.2 gigawatts.
If it's an 88,
yeah, it'd be an 88 pounder.
You 88 pounder, you go back in time.
Hey, that's my number. There, 88. Not of a fish. It's just my lucky number, but.
And we've got Troy, your boy Troy, saying, make sure to smash that thumbs up button. I would definitely appreciate it if you did.
Just that little bit of time being up top, I've already feel like I got a sunburn on my face from the wind.
I've got a little bit of one on my head today from yesterday, from about the forehead up, because I left my hat in the truck, and I just didn't feel like yesterday wearing that hood on my hoodie all day. I couldn't. It was bothering me, so I kept putting it down, and I paid the price. I got it all slathered in aloe last night. Kind of took the sting out of it. So there's Miss Tara Blackburn saying, "Happy Easter, everyone." Dan is kicking back, enjoying a snack, and every time he moves quick in that kayak, I'm thinking, okay, here we go, because it's.
Hey Josh.
Yeah.
You know what? One of the good things about Tara leaving the boat is.
What's that?
She left all her snacks on here.
Oh.
I got all the snacks to myself.
You still got to go home to her, so.
Yeah, she got my truck and trailer too. I forgot about that.
So if you eat all her snacks, you may be living on the boat till she decides to come back with the truck and trailer. So
I was only kidding. I didn't mean it.
Let's see. Get back in there. We got Shard 736 entries on that one. We are going to go ahead and draw because I ran it 2 minutes longer than I'd planned on there. And we've got a bunch of giveaways there. Let's see who wins the first one. Roger from Muskrat Adventures. Congrats, Roger.
Never heard of him.
He catches some fish.
Way to go, Roger.
Good job, Roger. Roger, send me a.
I have to see it to believe it.
Send me a message, Roger, and I'll get those hooks mailed out to you tomorrow. I'm pretty sure I already have your address, but go ahead and send it to me, and I will get those out to you. Let's get this back to there. We go, guys. If you do win a giveaway, just send me an email at giveaways@theweekendangler.com. Send me your information. And
lost your phone.
What's that?
I would have called you, but you lost your phone.
I know. Well, that's what I was trying to figure out how to get you the link this morning, and thankfully Amy took care of that for me. So
that's my sister.
But Uncle Lou come through. He's a lifesaver, and I got me a message that had your phone number in it too. So,
well, how dare my number out like that?
Let's see here. Let's get
Did you see the rod good?
I can see him perfectly.
Good. I'm gonna take a nap. Let me know when I get a bite.
There we go.
I'm tired. Is Sharina still out there?
Sharina's still there.
I lost that rod back and everything once off this boat.
There's Sharina waving at us. She's kicked back, enjoying it. And they finally got out of that trash line.
I'm down here eating. I thought maybe if I occupy myself, they start biting.
That's usually how it works.
I mean, there's fish all over, but they don't want to be up here in the boat.
So that's when you make sure you have a darn good rod holder. Nap time.
Yeah.
Looks like everybody has good quality rod holders today. I've seen lots of monster rod holders. Those I'm partial to monsters. So
I've lost too many poles with those generic Walmart ones I gave up.
Yeah, I get worried about some of those now.
I was talking to Lou once when I lost a pole. I had a pole suspended over the side of my pontoon.
Mm-hmm.
And it took off with it and bent it all the way up underneath my pontoon and was beating the side of my pontoon. And I screamed, "Fish on!" And about that time, the rod holder broke, and I screamed, "Pole gone!"
Oh, no.
Uncle Lou laughed for 2 hours straight.
I probably would have, too.
I was video calling him when it happened. He said, "What in the, what is that?"
Mm-hmm.
And that's when that pole doubled over, beating off the pontoon.
Oh, no.
I got a bass boat that is absolutely flying by. I'm going to get clunked all to heck on this bank in a minute.
I'll bet you $5 he's laughing right now.
I'm sure he is.
Y'all see this boat? Look at it. It is so in the water.
Oh, yeah. He trimmed way up.
Yeah.
Oh, he remembers it, J-Dog, because he said it sounded like World War III with that rod slapping the tune in the water. He goes, he's still laughing.
I've never heard anything like that in my life. Just torpedoed downriver. But I got it back.
You got the rod back?
The rod and the fish.
Oh, man.
You're dealing with a professional cat fisherman here.
Central Valley, good to have you in here, says J-Dog.
Hey, it's CVA.
CVA is in here now. We got 63 people in here watching. Let me try to.
Man, it is so much nicer down here than it was up there.
My line was caught on my bill. I'm glad I realized it before I had a fish on there. I'm getting all those waves. I'm gonna mute myself because it's gonna sound like Christmas.
Hey, Josh, I got a question for you. Maybe you'll know.
I got an answer for you, even if I got to make it up.
How can a dam be the same depth on each side, but one side being 60, 70 feet higher than the other?
Well, that's why that dam's there. There's a difference in elevation of the land right there. If that dam wasn't there, it'd be rapids.
It's just weird. I never understood how that works.
It's funky to look at, though, when you can see it that way. It's real neat if you got the drone up over and get the right angle and look at them.
Oh, getting a bite.
Oh.
Third one from the left. Yeah, I was trying to figure out how that works.
Let's see that one. Says the wind in Oklahoma was literally dragging my anchor across the bottom yesterday. Oh, man.
You know why Texas don't fall off the map, don't you?
Why is that?
Oklahoma sucks.
Oh, man.
Dang, J-Dog.
I've got a buddy that was out there fishing a bass tournament in Oklahoma yesterday, so I'm sure he was having fun there.
Hey, J-Dog, what's the best state?
I don't know.
Hello, where are we from?
Yeah, I'm alone. I'm from everywhere.
Where do we both live right now?
You know, United States of America.
On the water.
I love Kentucky. He's got his ups and he's got his downs, like everything.
I was about to move to a spot about 50 yards away from me, and a boat came up here and took it. Like that, he came up on me that close.
I got two poles getting bit. They're just nibbling.
One of them going to slam it here in a second. James says they've had terrible wind this year in Colorado. Uncle Lou said J-Dog's full of it. Just this morning, I think it's always, it's like.
Uncle Lou said, I'm what?
Says you're full of it this morning.
You won't take my face.
And Tara said exactly what I thought just this morning.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I come out there to provide entertainment, and this is what I get.
I'm entertained. There we go.
Steven, I'm trying. I saw your comment.
Did you not see the entertainment I provided on Jody's Thursday night?
Uh-oh.
I was hugging fish.
We got our first super chat this morning. Bex from No Real Law said, "Y'all, I'm sorry I'm not there. I think sleeping Bex snoozed all the alarms."
Boom, 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 boom.
I got a bald eagle flying over top of me.
I am the king of the alarm snoozing, and my wife does not like it. But
I'm the queen.
I love my sleep. Love my snooze. Some reason I can set that and have that thing 5 minutes apart and snooze, and I can go right back to sleep. You all right, Alicia? I see you're in a tree now.
Yep, that is. I'm trying to show you. There's a bald eagle flying over top of me.
Oh, let me give you. Oh yeah, I can see it now.
Yeah. There's also a buzzard that's flying beside him here in just a second, but that's the bald eagle there.
I'd like to see that.
Right over to my left is the bald eagle nest. Over, I know you ain't able to see it. There's a nest.
Hey, Murillo Family Fishing with Dan. He wants Dan to do that boom, boom, boom again. Dan's grinning. We got it. We got to do it. We got the request.
Boom, 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 boom.
There we go. That's awesome.
So Bex, she hasn't missed any action. She can still get out there.
Yeah, Bex, everybody's still on the zeros right now. You got time to get out there and start catching some fish.
I will not. I refuse.
Bex and Michael Murillo, thank you for the super chats. As always, I appreciate that.
That's what happens when trying to cut a carp with a generic knife. Can you see it?
Oh wow, yeah. Let me pull that up so everybody can see that. That is a bent knife.
Oh gosh.
You get home, get you a block of wood and a hammer and pound that thing back halfway straight.
No, not there.
Please tell me that wasn't a Bubba that bent.
No.
Okay.
No.
I was going to say, hey, Ernie Brown's back. Hey, welcome back, Ernie.
Still in there.
That is a nice knife there.
Oh, he's getting serious. Hit it so hard, you're going to rip the whole rod rack off.
There we go.
I'll be fine with that.
Fish on, rod's gone. And Uncle Lou, you will hear him laughing.
Oh, rod rack gone.
J-Dog Ernie says get with Josh on the 1-tonners.
Never heard of
See that number 2 rod there starting to.
I got 3 different ones getting nibbled on now.
One of them going to take here in just a second. You know, I caught a bowfin yesterday.
Never seen one.
You've never seen a bowfin?
We don't have them up there.
Oh,
there goes again.
I caught one. They get wild colors this time of year, and that thing had a neon green swatch across his mouth.
I caught one yesterday too. It was the first one here.
They're fun to catch. First fish wins from Tim Molina, going down to sudden death here. Thank you, Tim. I appreciate that.
Big spot.
Hey, Dog Tara wants to know, can I go to the store now?
Yeah, we're good.
Don't feel too bad, James, because I will say this. I forgot it was Easter weekend when I scheduled this tournament. So I appreciate everybody who's been able to participate and spend their Easter weekend with us. There's Mikey Greenwell. He was doing great out on the Ohio River yesterday also. A little bit different conditions today, Mikey. The fish aren't wanting to cooperate yet, but
goes the commercial fisherman.
It's not going to be much longer, I don't think. J-Dog's getting bit. And
Just please biting.
these fish are going to get on there. Let me get. That's not the right thing. We're going to
Catch 7 fish today with a weight of 598 pounds.
We had what now?
I'm going to catch 7 fish today. My weight is 598 pounds.
I hope you can do it. I would love to see that, and I know everybody watching would love to see that. J-Dog didn't let me sleep, Ernie.
Obviously, I'm dreaming, but hey, dream big, right?
If you're gonna be a bear, be a grizzly is what I've always heard.
Right. Be dumb, be me. Man, so much pressure down here. Woo.
All right, we are going to go ahead and start our second giveaway here because we've got a lot of stuff to give away. Beck says, I just stepped outside and it's cold. What the fish snatcher? There we go. Let's get that in that layout that I like. I like this way here. We are going to be giving away a 2X Bobcat Outdoors shirt and a Bobcat Outdoors sticker.
Hey, has anybody seen my mom in the chat? Her name is literally basically my name plus the word mom.
I have not seen her in the chat yet, but I will look for her.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot her a text message with the link just in case. So that may kick me out, but
okay.
I'm sure she'd want to enter in on this one.
So we've got the Bobcat sticker and the Bobcat shirt. You want in on that? This is for a size 2X shirt. We've got some other sizes coming up later. We'll run that for a little bit.
Oh, I can't make it skip the ad, sorry.
Got the entries rolling in for the 2X Bobcat shirt and a sticker there. Okay, close that one down. I'm trying to get all my stuff going here today. We're going to run our big prize later on today too, and this was an unplanned giveaway. Oh, hold on. I think. Are you hooked up, J-Dog, or are you snagged? He's snagged. I saw you go to the rod, and I saw a big bow in it, so I wasn't sure what we had.
I think I'm going to reel my lines in, and I'm going to go to my, just like pass at the dock for a second, go to my truck and get more clothing.
Sounds like a plan.
It's freezing out here. It's like the sun is shining, so it looks warm, but yeah, no, not really. I'm sure I'm hurting my chances of catching 170 pounds of fish in that amount, but
never give up.
Get warmed up, and the fish will come.
Yeah.
And if there was a fishing trip with J-Dog and Lee, it is a fishing trip, but not a fishing trip with J-Dog and Lee. Catfishing America was generous enough and nice enough to surprise the heck out of me earlier, and is giving away a free guided trip on the Mississippi River. That's a $250 value. we're going to be giving that away later on today. I won't tell you when, because then people will disappear and jump in right at the right time. So you guys are going to have to keep an eye on that, but we will be giving that away today. We've got a bunch of other stuff we're going to be giving away. We gave away some gave away some dragon weights yesterday. Some of the Boneheads dragon weights. Today we're going to be giving away a dozen of the Boneheads Cannonball bumping weights. So in the winner's choice of size, that's Catfish in America, Mikey.
America.
CVA Adventure says no real loss, like a snake. Hi, Bex. Mr. Lyle from Catfish Weekly has joined us.
Never heard of him.
Let's get that pulled off there. We get 34 entries, guys. We got 76 people watching. So if you want to win so it's Terry, right? Whoop, what we got going on here?
Me and Lyle, we're going to go round and round one day.
I don't know, but I'm gonna put my money on Lyle on that one.
Then pins off and gets ready.
I'm not good at making bets though. That's why I won't make a bet with Jody. I'm not. What Forrest Gump says, I'm not a smart man, but I know not to do that. That's me and making bets with Pontoon Jody. I may not be a smart man, but I know not to make a bet with her. Brian B. Catfishing says, good morning, everyone. Good morning, Brian.
My boy.
He and Haz were tearing them up yesterday out on the Potomac.
Team no script.
Team no script.
My boy right there. Me and Brian, we're tighter than two catfish in a skillet.
There we go. 36 entries on the Bobcat 2X shirt. We'll let that run for about another couple minutes. I won't name a time this time because last time I did and we ran 2 minutes past that. So
I like Bobcat.
Bobcat's a good dude.
Bobcat, good people.
Definitely.
I don't care what you say about him. What you was saying before he came in here.
We'll let that run. Still hashtag Bobcat2X in the chat there. That'll get you entered to win that Bobcat 2X sticker or 2X t-shirt and a sticker, not a 2X sticker. And
why is Lee so quiet? He sleeping?
He might be sleeping.
Probably, yeah. Uh-oh, we got him again.
There he is. He gonna get you, J-Dog.
Who, Lee?
Hello, brother. Hello, brother. Go eat your lollipop and have fun fishing. I'm sitting in 2.4 foot of water. Good morning, Lyle. But I came up here and 57 degrees.
MI6.
We just can't seem to get that water temp turn the corner. I mean, it wants so badly to be 60 and then it just falls right back off.
Yesterday, when the sun was out, and it was a good warm day yesterday. Windy, but it was a warm day. the water temperature got up to 60.7. And it dropped back down to 58 today.
Lee, I have a message for you from Curtis. Quiet Man Curtis says, Josh, can you tell Amy and Lee good luck today? So I can definitely do that.
They drove down and fished with us yesterday. They came down from Ohio and fished with us here. Glad I caught fish. Sorry I caught
You want to come say hi?
Hi.
Well, hello there, Caitlin.
Hi.
How you doing, dear?
Good.
You're inside where it's warm, right?
She stole Daddy's hairbrush.
No, this is mine.
Oh, it's yours. It's not mine.
You don't have hair, so you don't use a hairbrush.
Then Melina said, does Lee have a woolly booger on his upper?
So you can use shaving cream.
We should drop down. 74. I think we're. Looks like our entries on our. I got a feature. There we go.
That's nothing. That was noisy.
That was getting noisy. Lee's got some wind today. Somebody said Down East Tackle says gale force winds. I think there might be hurricane force down there. Get Alicia back in. And guys, let's see. We've kind of stalled at 36 entries on our 2X shirt. So let's go ahead and draw for that. Boom. Tony Harrison, congratulations.
Tony!
Congratulations, Tony. You have won a 2X Bobcat Outdoors shirt and a sticker.
Oh, man, you know what I just realized, Josh?
What's that?
I've got a whole pack of cheddar butters to myself.
Oh, man.
Yeah, boy.
Tony, send me an email at giveaways@theweekendangler.com. Tell me what you won. Send me your address, and I am planning on getting everything mailed out tomorrow, as long as I have the addresses. My postman's going to love me because I always just shove it in the mailbox and flip the little flag up. So somebody messaging me. Oh, that's Serena.
Wait till I get around the corner to this power plant. It's going to be such a cool view.
Serena sending me the VeggieTales hairbrush song, and we know that song in this household. I believe I have sung that song in this household, but I will not be singing it on a live catfishing tournament. So Serena's singing it.
That's Alicia.
Oh no, that was Alicia singing it.
I think you could sing it.
That's funny.
I don't know that I'll be. Y'all don't want to hear me sing on YouTube.
You can act it out while we sing.
Tell you what, guys, real quick, I'm going to mute myself and step away, and that'd probably be a good way to get a fish in here. And I'm going to refill this coffee cup again. So I'll be back in about 10 seconds. Mikey, yes, Dan is on his kayak.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You let us down. You failed us. Lee Evans, have I told you lately that I miss you?
I got sabotaged there. I made it into the kitchen and had. Oh, look at that. The pin count. There's Mr. John's over there getting mad. He doesn't want socks. I don't blame him. Yeah. Hey, buddy. Look at that. Look at this little guy. Hey, Mr. John. I know. Yeah, Mama's over there. But you got Dada. You say Dada. Nope. No. Wah, wah, wah. Nope. He's not having it.
Not this morning.
Oh, now he's going to do it.
We're going for the Mondo Hundo, babe. Let me tell you something I've noticed about my stretch of the river, Josh.
What's that?
They never, hardly ever, just take off running with it.
Really?
That's why I don't use circle hook, because you got to usually catch them yourself half the time.
No kidding.
Like today, if I catch a fish, it's probably going to be doing this, and then I'll have to catch it myself. I rarely get them just, take off and wide open with it.
That's wild, because down here, they'll just, they take off and run. If we start getting them popping on it, it's usually a gar.
Well, all I'm getting is just nibbles like this. So it's probably just a bunch of little fish down there.
Fishing with JBT. Let me get that back up here. It says, I wish I was a morning person like J-Dog.
I love morning.
I am not a morning person.
I could, second I open my eyes, I could take off running.
I could fake it till I make it, but I am not a morning person. We're going to roll in here real quick.
J-Dog up here telling lies this morning. No morning person.
Yes, I am.
Not like me.
Hey, Lee and I down a couple of weeks ago, spent the weekend. Let me tell you what they did to us. Me and Tara's sleeping. It's like 6 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
So we hear something hit our floor and go rolling across it. Next thing we know, there's something on a Wi-Fi or one of those little Wi-Fi speakers or whatever, and threw it in our room like it was a snake, and turned it up wide open.
Oh no. Here we've got HS Outdoors, my good buddy Heath joining us this morning. Says, howdy y'all, good luck. Heath, good to have you in here, buddy.
Back muted again because
we're still waiting on our first fish. We're about 2 hours, almost to our 2 hour mark here.
Yeah.
Looks like Thomas and Sharina are on the move again. Everybody's set up. Everybody,
I'm gonna wait till 10 o'clock, then I'm gonna back up a little bit myself.
We're looking. Sharina says, looks like we'll drive around all day. Find that. It looks like it was Amy and Lee with the wind noise there for a minute. Well, he got you muted for now. If get my attention if need be.
Just leave them muted. They ain't talking nothing but rubbish anywhere. Anyway, they're talking about me.
I was watching Dan there. It looked like you got me excited there for a second, Dan.
Don't have to go too much further downriver, then I'm going to anchor up for a little bit.
My daughter's hitting me with stuff now. I can't say for sure because I don't know, but usually if I get hit during a live, James Dockery is behind it. So there's a good chance that came from James Dockery. We have got us another giveaway getting ready to go here. Let me.
Did I just hear you a second ago say that Dan got you excited?
Yes, you did. He got all moving, and I saw Rod leaning over. I thought there for a second that yeah. So run with that however you're going to run with it, because there's nothing I can do to stop you. So, but we have a Bandit Frogger.
I didn't say anything was wrong.
Bandit Frogster sticker. If you guys would like to win one of those, hit hashtag Bandit Frogster in the chat. And I will get that information over to the Bandit Frogster. Those stickers are really cool. I wish somewhere we've got one, and I'm trying to think of where it's at, but
Harold just won one on Jody's thing or some. I don't remember where it was.
There are some really, really cool looking stickers. As you could see in the. Here we go.
You see that? Jesus, that pulled all the way over and then let it go. That was a Mundo Hundo.
Mundo Hundo.
That was a Mundo Hundo, babe. He's gonna keep it up. He's gonna hook himself up.
Get those entries in. We'll run those for a little while. We're trying to get all this.
It's a beautiful day. I'll tell you what, man, it's night and day compared to down here to up there. How in the world could it be Hurricane Katrina on top? Beautiful down here.
J Dog Frogster says, send your address to Miss Cause. We're waiting on it.
I thought Terry emailed her. All right, I've had enough. I'm gonna snag him right here from my seat.
So we'll let we're going to get back to our screens here. We'll get that going.
We'll get back to our scheduled program.
We've still got the giveaway one running. It's still collecting entries. So hit that hashtag Bandit Frogster. Like to be here to win one of those awesome stickers, courtesy of the Bandit Frogster. Thank you so much for donating that.
Man, my Uncle Lou Rod got a chip in it.
That ain't good.
A piece of junk.
Oh man.
He knows I'm kidding. I love my Uncle Lou Rod.
Those are excellent rods. Caitlin won one in a kids tournament, and she won't let me steal it, which is probably good. But those rods are awesome, and I tell you what, I had the worst live in the world the other night. After those storms went through, on the way down, I broke 2 rods because the fold-up bed cover decided to unfold as I was driving down to my spot, and it broke 2 rods off about 1.5 foot down each one of them. So they're out of commission.
What kind of rods was they?
They were Tanglewood Catfish spinning rods that I've owned for several years now.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do for you. This is how much I like you. I'll let you pick any one of my Uncle Lou rods for $350. And that's only you. Don't anybody in chat try this. It's just you.
So you need about $350.
I need about $350. You know what that's from, don't you?
And that's when I noticed that J-Dog was really 100-foot tall crustacean from the Paleolithic era.
I need about $350.
I have been trying to learn that. I told I told Christina that Caitlin's in school. She's old enough now that she's got her friends. And I said that means as a dad, it's my duty to embarrass her in front of her friends on occasion. And I want to be able to get that memorized to the point that we could tell her friends about the time we met the Loch Ness Monster.
All right.
350, says Backyard Carp. We are definitely showing our age now, because that was late 90s. So you're looking 20 some odd years ago.
Hey, I'll be 43 on the 2nd. I don't care who knows it.
You're ahead of me. I just turned 41.
But I still act like I'm 12, so that's all that matters.
That's only as old as the act.
I may look 300, but I'm not acting.
J-Dog Backyard Carp wants to know if you're selling Girl Scout cookies.
I am. Hold on, I'll get them and show them to you.
We got 28 entries so far for a Bandit Frogster sticker. We'll collect those for a little bit longer if you'd like to win one of those. Those are awesome looking stickers too.
What would you like? We have a different assortment here.
Ooh, golden Oreos I don't know. I'm partial to those great value. There's something about those. Those are good. Those are good cookies.
Now, I know what you're saying. Well, no wonder you didn't lose weight. Hey, leave me alone. I'm 179 pounds. What am I going to lose?
J-Dog can't lose too much. He'll blow away or get pulled out of the boat.
Yeah, I mean, it's just all in fun. I thought for sure I'd catch fish, but, you know.
Chris Lee said, J-Dog acts like he is 12, but cries like he's 4.
Who said that?
Mr. Chris Lee of Hooks and Hammocks.
Never heard of him.
Don't be giving that Loch Ness Monster no 350.
You telling the adults are talking. Be quiet.
I want to say at some point yesterday, oh, I know what it was. Christina was doing a giveaway of a small Bobcat Outdoors shirt. And she said, somebody could wear a small, and I said Chris Lee could do it. You all right, Alicia? Alicia's back in the car, it looks like. Oh.
Gave up already?
Bandit Frogster said, my Frogless got that similar sense of humor. Any attempts at embarrassing ends up quite epic, especially on trains. I bet that would be funny to watch.
I don't know why Chris picks on me so much.
I don't know.
I couldn't get it unmuted.
What you got, Dan?
Gill net time.
Oh, yeah. Let me pull this up. I've been wanting to see this.
So I'm just scanning right now. I got these winged ends over here. Trying So we got some pretty heavy over here. I don't want to put that on the mat. I'll travel that.
Oh, this is good to know here. Frogster clarifying for me.
I'm going to go right behind this little guy right here and pull out a 50-foot net.
This is a pack of 4 stickers, 2 new designs, but smaller. That is good to know. So these are stickers that you may not have. So get that hashtag Bandit Frogster put in. Thank you for clarifying on that for me.
I'm sitting in the truck with the heat on for a minute.
Oh, I kind of wondered there.
Yeah. I think when I dipped that water out, I froze myself pretty good.
You probably did.
The truck.
Dan's going to be putting out a gill net.
And of course, I just seen catfish come up rolling.
And just for clarification, Dan is not attempting to catch catfish with the gill net. He's going after bait. So,
Dan, you're my hero.
Oh, hey, there we go. Freddie has arrived.
Freddie, go home.
I know, right? Well, I'm not where I've been fishing, so y'all should be happy. Let's see what we got bee-wise. Oh, that way. All right. So how many? What's the rod limit? I forgot to ask.
Six
One.
rod limit.
Per
One.
person?
Yeah.
Wow.
No,
That's a lot of-
You got, it's per team.
Oh, well, it's me and Halana because Nina was not feeling well, so she had to back out. So
Okay.
Is she using the J-Dog pole?
yeah, she's got the J-Dog pole.
That's what I'm talking about.
So
Yeah, Freddie, you and Halana are allowed 6 rods as a team.
okay, well, I got to reel in 2 then because I threw 4 apiece.
And
Hey, you cheated already. You're disqualified already.
I just got started.
now, if you guys can fish separately on the same stream, it could make things confusing. But
You want to fish as a team or individuals? Okay, we'll do team. All right, let me reel 2 of these rods in then.
okay, you're going to do a team. That means you guys will be fishing with a 20% multiplier.
Yeah. All right,
So if you were with someone else, then you get to add your multipliers.
No, I went with the I figured the
he's
easiest way to
20%.
do it
He
would
was
be to
ahead
do
of
the highest multiplier.
He was
so.
20%. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Freddie
Okay.
was 20%. Initially, I was going to average them together, and
you decided to go with whoever had the
I decided to go with the highest multiplier just because averaging them together, would lower them, and that just didn't seem fair considering all the hard work people put in. So
Yeah.
I said we'll go with the highest. That's why yesterday Brian and Haz were fishing off of Brian's multiplier. Haz kept laughing about it.
I bet. I mean, I was watching it, but now I get it. Like, I was confused. I didn't know what the multiplier meant until halfway through the first show.
Give it a program, Elise. Come on.
I'm not good at math.
Frogster says there he is, Captain Bird's Eye specifically. It's better than I have my volume up. Josh, give me a thumbs up. Son, lambs left 50-pounder yet? Nah, we're still waiting on a fish there, Anthony. I knew what you meant, but I'd have give you a thumbs up or thumbs down either way. So, what was that movie? It was Gladiator. He went like that. I can't do it. Right there we go. Camera ain't finding it.
All right, now we're legal with 6 rods.
All right. Got 33 entries for the set of Bandit Frogster stickers. We're going to run that for just another minute or 2 here. Somebody's messaging me now.
Paper rods. All right. Yeah, we can see all the rods now.
That was Freddie. That was Nina that just messaged me. We definitely wish her a speedy recovery and everything.
Yep. Yeah, we are at a part of the lake we ain't never fished, but we're gonna give it a shot. We marked 2 fish when we pulled up through here, so we figured we'd anchor up and see what happens for her now.
There we go.
I smell the brim though, so I might have to get a bait rod and sit over here and bait and play fish while we're sitting
Well,
around.
it looks like you got good weather out there today, Freddie.
Oh yeah, well, it's beautiful right now. That's what I'm worried about being Sunday. Even though it is Easter Sunday, I got to them by probably 11:30, 12 o'clock. Pleasure boaters gonna be out.
Oh yeah, that's always fun.
So we're gonna give this a shot and see what happens for probably an hour, and then we'll buzz up a little. We may try to drag some bait. We don't know just yet, but we're gonna anchor for now.
See what, we're going to give this one more minute on this hashtag Bandit Frogster. This is for a sticker pack, including some new stickers. 4 stickers, 2 new designs, but smaller. and we are going to draw this.
I'm using a pedal circuit.
So if you haven't got your entry in, it's about to be time up. Brandon Hopper's in here saying smash that thumbs up button. Absolutely. I would appreciate that. Thank you very much. Greenwell says, Brian B., I had pizza waiting on me yesterday also. Must have been a pizza day. I ended up, that's what I ordered for the, for me and the kids last night. And I splurged. I went ahead and ordered wings too, because I hadn't had chicken wings since before this all started. So I was like, I want some chicken wings. First one with a 50-pound gets a Yak Shore Outdoors shirt and a sticker. Anthony's upping the bounty here on that. So we're going once, going twice. Brandon Hopper getting in there. Let that update real quick. Sometimes that giveaway tool just doesn't quite update as quickly as you'd like. 84 people watching this morning. Happy Easter to everybody. 85. Somebody messaged me again off the tablet. I think it must have. Anthony, I'll get that here in just a moment after we do the giveaway. This is for the set of Bandit Frogster stickers. Alicia's mom won. Congratulations, Alicia's mom. I see Alicia sent you the link and got you in here.
Yay. I want the new stickers.
So if you would, either have Alicia message me with your address or send me an email directly at giveaways@theweekendangler.com, and I will forward your address on to the Bandit Frogster and get those stickers mailed out to you.
Ready to come on.
Great job. Anthony, Brian updated it for me there. I'm surprised at 0 fish so far. Let's see, we're up to 89 people watching.
Okay.
Got 60 thumbs up going on here, and if we get trying to get all this thing. I need one more monitor would make my life wonderful today. Take a moment this morning to thank our wonderful sponsor, Uncle Lou. Uncle Lou's Tackle, guys, the link to Uncle Lou's Tackle is in the description of the video. Go check him out.
You see the last message on the chat? It might need to be read out loud. To J-Dog.
To J-Dog from J-Dog?
No, to J-Dog from his better half.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Her medicine's on the boat.
Jason. Hey, J-Dog. Got a message from Tara for you in the chat. She said her medicine's on the boat.
Uh-oh.
Enos Kayak Crew says, those are some awesome matching hats you guys have on, Freddie and Halana.
Oh, yeah, we got our catfishing crop bucket hats on that we got last we ordered them the finale night of finale day of the 1v1 where me and Jeremy went to Adam. Nina bought me one and Alana bought her one, so we got the tan and the black ones. They're awesome.
Put these clothes on so I can get back down there.
We are going to be giving away. Speaking of hats, that's a good time to run into that.
There you go.
Did I hear hooked up?
Oh.
Back to the subject of hats. I have a message from Nina that says she wants to give away a Nina and Freddie pack. That's going to include a Freddie's Outdoor Adventures hat and a sticker, as well as a Nina's Kayak Crew hat sticker. We'll do that after a while.
All righty.
There we go. I found our wind noise. It was Dan. Got you muted there, buddy. Mike Irvin joining us here. Well, thank you, Nina. We definitely appreciate that, but we couldn't have done it without all of you that participated. Snake River Catfish Slayer with the super chat. Thank you, sir. Says happy Easter to everyone and good luck to all the anglers. If you want more stickers to give away, I will toss in a pair. I appreciate that, and I will add that to our list.
Sorry.
I will add that to our list of giveaways. Definitely appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much. Snake River Catfish Slayer. I have added that to my list here. Sharina says we have to go back to the boat dock to get Thomas's coat. Sharina, what are you going to do with him?
I can relate. I had clothes, but I didn't have enough.
I've got the habit of I'll end up throwing stuff in there, and I may never put it on, but I like to have that extra, the coat. Or
I did. I had a beach towel. I had a winter coat. I was wearing 2 shirts and 2 pants. I thought I was fine.
You still went and got more. So
yeah, but I also tried to flood my boat and had
that is true.
And so that's what froze me. I know it.
And let's see here. I should shake my head. I told him, but yep. I don't know though. If Christina goes out on the boat and there ain't room enough to walk around with all the stuff she'll bring out on the boat with us. I told her that means we need a bigger boat, but she doesn't. So far, it hasn't worked for me. So
be on the pontoon.
We rented a pontoon, but I've got nothing against them. But we rented one down on Table Rock Lake and tried to fish from that thing, and it was a little bit windy, and it was blowing us around like a sail, and I don't know that one would work for us. I'd love the space that you get on one, but I'd love to find us a big XL Stormcat at some point. That's what I'd like to come up with. But
Oh, man.
bless you.
Thank you. Come on.
Everybody's getting good and settled in. Thomas, you should have taken your coat with you, man. Yep. Brandon Hopper says, Snake River catfish. I'm in Oregon, and I fish the Snake every year since the early 80s. Love it over there. I have not traveled too far west. I think about as far west as we've been is probably somewhere in western Missouri. So we tend to end up going south. We don't venture too far. Those mini sturgeon dinosaurs are simply adorable. 73 folks watching there. Let's get that going. Guys, share that out. After a while, we're going to have a big prize giveaway, and we can get up over 100 watching at one time. I think it might be a good time to give that away. So Serena says, Mike, I told him he needed it, but he didn't listen. I mean, I'm in Dibs. That's kind of a hint. He should have grabbed his coat. Poor Thomas.
What you talking about? I got jeans and a long shirt on. I'm burning up.
Did you say you had jeans and a small shirt on?
A long shirt. I'm burning up.
Oh, okay. I thought you said a small shirt, and I'm like, I don't know if we want to see that.
Yeah. Yeah. Alana had a long shirt on. She said to get it, she cut the sleeves on.
Should always take a coat and extra dry clothes, socks, and shoes. I usually keep some in the truck. You never know when you're going to go for a swim. I bring a full set of clothes if I take my kayak out because it's just a matter of time before I dump it.
I do too, but now I'm putting my extra clothes on. It's a recipe for disaster.
Haz is in here. Good morning, Haz.
Wait,
Oh, Brian, really? You had to go there. Do I keep an extra phone? No, I don't. That's why I'm going back with a metal detector and going for a swim today. And if I tell you what, if I get out there and find that with that metal detector, I tell you what, I will go live when I go for that swim, just to show my dedication for getting that phone back. And all I want, I know the phone's probably more than likely ruined by now. I want the SD card out of it. I want the pictures that's on there. So, but I do have my tablet. So, and I do have a new phone arriving tomorrow. So, but we are going to roll into another giveaway here real quick because we have a lot of stuff to get through today. And yesterday, like I said, we'll give away a set of Boneheads. There we go. Yeah, Frogster heard the same thing I did. Said, so glad Mr. Freddie clarified what he was wearing. Don't have to avert my eyes. I'm still recovering from last year. But we gave away a set of Boneheads Dragon weights yesterday. And today we are going to give away a set of 1 dozen Boneheads Cannonball bumping weights. And that could come in handy because Chadwick Fields of Fields to Water has a Bumpin' for Biggins tournament coming up. And I will go ahead and add to this, if somebody would like these bumping weights powder coated, I will powder coat them after I pour them and before I send them to you. So we got a bunch of different powder coat colors, and if somebody wanted them powder coated, we will. I'll be happy to do that too, just to give it a little bit of different thing. Oh, Mikey Greenwell's probably chomping at the bit, and he can get him some neon green bumping weights. So if you want to win a set, it's 1 dozen Boneheads bumping weights in size 1, 2, 3, or 4 ounce or you can mix and match them up to 12. Put in the hashtag Let's Go Bumpin'.
Let's go bumping.
I'm not as creative as my wife on getting these hashtags going, but I try. So
Hashtag J-Dog rocks.
well, we might use that one later.
Nobody will get in it. They don't believe it.
Susquehanna Stan's in here. Good morning, Stan. Trying to keep track. Shirley T is in here. Catfish Bandit. Chucky Morgan. There's Van from V3 Custom. I told Alicia the other night that if she caught Van bank fishing out there today, that I might get her to throw another fish at him like she did during Tacticat. And I'm going to let the giveaway run for just a moment while I refill my coffee cup, because that's how fast I get through this cup of coffee. So I should have grabbed my bigger coffee cup.
We got a fish on.
We got fish on.
Got drag dealer.
Dan Green Machine.
Dan Green Machine got fish on. Boom. There we go. Solo layout.
No dice.
Oh.
Wah, wah, wah.
Drag dealer too.
Oh, man. Let's get that back to there. We're still running the giveaway hashtag Let's Go Bumpin'. To get you in to win a dozen Boneheads bumping weights, and your choice sizes 1, 2, 3, or 4 ounce, any mix and match. And I've even agreed to powder coat them. Leave the coffee and run. I don't know there, folks. Or I can come back to the full cup of Warren Stock. Let's see. So how cold is it where everyone's fishing? 76 here now. It's supposed to be 89 by 3 o'clock. Wow. I would take that. I believe it's running pretty cold everywhere where everybody's at.
Hot.
Except for Freddie. Freddie's got the hot weather down there. Is that the new boat, Freddie?
Yeah, it's the new boat, aka PB Bad Juju.
I'm liking it.
Yeah, it's PB for Purple Boat. Bad Juju in honor of Liam.
I tell you what, I broke down and got me one of those tops right before the pool party this year, and I kept that thing on the boat until probably about October was when I finally took it off and stored it. It is nice in those summer months. And I'll tell you one other thing I did. I went to Rural King, and they had a 12-volt fan that clipped on back in the automotive section. And I bought that little 12-volt clip-on fan and plugged that in under that top.
Yeah, we've got 2 of those big camping battery powered. Well, one's battery powered, one's trolling motor powered fan, big fan for when we camping. I might bring one of those and sit on the top of it.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I was lucky. Lee left it on for me. So we're gonna fix the boat. I'll say I named the boat Bad Juju in his honor, but it ain't been Bad Juju. I caught my 29.78 pounder off of it. That's what we got.
Hey, Josh.
Yeah.
Can you remind everyone who won the pool party last year?
Remind everyone what?
Won the pool party last year, in case they don't.
I think he said who won the pool party last year.
Oh yeah, there we go. That was J Dog and I can't think of
Parker.
And Parker and Heath. And I was trying to think of what Christina called your brother there. Sam Bro. That's it. That's what I was trying to think of there. Yeah, we had Dan's wind noise there, cutting it out for a second. So, but he's gone back to mute.
It's
Lots of wind there.
Sam Bro.
There we go. Oop. Foster says, "Come on, fish! It's not hide and seek day." 39 entries on the bumping weights. We'll give that another couple minutes here. If you want to get in, it's a dozen poured boneheads bumping weights in choice of 1, 2, 3, or 4 ounce.
Is Tara still in chat?
Tara, are you still in chat? She was as of a minute ago. Yes.
After she wants me to bring her medicine.
Tara, do you want J Dog to bring your medicine? She says, "Yep."
Well, yeah, first.
Van says, "Snake, are you on Facebook? I need to get a hold of you." 40 entries on that. We'll give that another second or two here.
How long does this go to?
It goes till 1 p.m. So you're in Eastern time, so it'll be 2 p.m. over there.
Tell her to run down and get me some gas. So I got enough to finish today.
Tara, did you copy that? I said, go get him some gas to finish out the day. And we have Mr. Lyle Stokes joining us. Good morning, brother.
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
I am good. How are you?
Not too bad for an old guy.
I saw you got in on that bumping weights giveaway, and Jacob Hagney's gotten in there.
I did. I can always use some bumping weights. I've got some, but there's never enough, you know.
I started powder coating mine, and the ones that I use, and I can't say for sure that it helps, but it may be all psychological, but I think I could feel bottom better with that baked on powder coat. And if nothing else, they look cool. So
absolutely, yeah. Let's face it. Half of the battle is making it appealing to the fishermen as much as it is the fish.
That is very true.
Hey, Lyle.
Hey, Jason.
Don't fool nobody. The only thing you bump is your butt off the couch.
No, it's an office chair, my friend.
We're live now. You can't ignore me.
Good morning, Solo Texan Adventures in here. Good morning. Trying to see if I've missed anybody. I don't believe I have, but if I have missed you, say something in chat, and I will definitely call you out and say hi. The chat runs pretty quick. I've got both screens going, and Christina is better at this at multitasking than I am. So I don't ever take that away from her. She is good. She had her hands full yesterday too with all those fish being caught in the cullen, and she handled it like a champ. So
they was putting fish in the boat yesterday, but the conditions have changed today. I'm looking there at Dan, and he looks like he's kind of cold, and I know Alicia was miserable. That happens when you get wet and the wind's blowing and the temperatures is not high, and it just makes for a bad day.
It'll take it out of you in a hurry.
Absolutely.
I almost left my jacket in the car.
and then you get Freddie and Halana and Jason, and it was like, man, what a great day.
Oh, it's beautiful weather down there.
Yep.
Oh, it is. That's what, I drove from Lake Raleigh yesterday afternoon after hanging out with Chris and Chad and Dee and Kelly. Got home last night, emptied out the boat, put the batteries on charge, got everything ready for the day. And then, unfortunately, we got up and got ready and waited on Nina to get home, and she wasn't feeling well. So she said, "I'm just going. Y'all go without me." So if we weren't so far from Raleigh, I could have probably drove us that 2 hours and still had about 3 hours of fishing in the tournament. But I figured we'd just come right here to the local lake. See if we couldn't get on a mess of channel cats, if nothing else, and get some numbers. But they don't even seem to be biting right now. Yeah. But that's all right. We're gonna give it a go. Might pull anchors here shortly and start dragging. Went over some spots that caught fish in the past, and see if we can get some channels and maybe even flathead bite for us, maybe. Mm-hmm.
See, we've got 49 entries on the bumping weights. If you haven't entered, time is quickly running out. I'm getting ready to draw that. Let's see if we can get that to 50. If you haven't entered, hit that hashtag Let's Go Bumping, and let's get that up to 50. We get this to 50 or over, and I'm gonna draw this thing. So we definitely have a lot to. There's that one should put us over here in just a second. Gene Tillman getting in there. I'll keep an eye on that real quick.
At least if they're not dealing with the rain I have here.
Oh, is it raining out that way, Lyle?
Of course it is.
Ugh.
It's either raining every day or the wind's blowing 40 mile an hour. One of the two.
I've got the feeling that we are going to end up. Well, I've got, what's this say? Rain expected this afternoon and evening.
Yeah, it kind of leaves here and heads your way.
Yep, there is a big giant blob coming. I don't know if y'all can see that or not.
Yeah, that's nice.
Now that's getting ready to head our way, which is
Dan with the
fish on with Dan. We can get Dan to the screen here. There we go.
That's a big one.
It's a big one?
Oh,
yeah. That's a heavy.
That's coming from a guy that knows what big ones are all about.
If Dan says he's got a big fish, guys, y'all get ready to see a good fish. Let's
That's what I'm thinking, yeah.
Love it.
Uber time.
All right.
Oh, look at the bull in that.
That rod's got a bend to it.
Yes, it is.
Anthony, if you're watching, Anthony might be fixing to give away a shirt and a sticker here. He said he'd give one to the first to 50 pounds.
River.
I can see that. Yeah, you're going for a ride.
Up river. Holy crap.
Dan is going wherever that fish wants to go. Come on, buddy.
He's still fighting hard.
Guys, look at that. That thing is just turning that kayak.
Feeling that drag.
Mm-hmm. There he goes.
It's on a run.
Late afternoon. Night.
Gotta get my net ready.
Setting hooks and crossing eyes is getting at 40. Bugman says, might be a fish. Oh, look at that. Troy's calling it 33.
Haven't even seen it yet.
I know.
He's only in about 8 foot of water, so he's close to me and he runs back up into the flats.
JBT's calling 45. This is a good fish no matter what, guys. This thing is running.
This is a heavy action Hellcat.
That's heavy action. It's got that rod bent over like that. Susquehanna Stan going up 65. Jacob Hagney at 50.
Huge fish. All right.
Oh, yes. Yes, it is.
That's a great fish. You can see it there.
Huge fish. This is the side I don't like landing on too.
And guys, if Dan says he has a big fish, you better believe him when he says he has a big fish.
20 pounds.
That man catches some hogs.
This is fun so far.
All right, we've got fish at the side of the boat here.
He's going to manhandle.
Dan just took over second with one fish, is what Haz is saying. Frogs are 62.3.
Can't see enough of it to tell, but it looks good.
That's a good fish. Gene Tillman said 222 sturgeon. I don't think we got sturgeon.
Oh, please.
This is the part where I always get nervous. This is where things can go wrong in a hurry.
Yes, sir.
But Dan is also a pro at this, so
he's probably one of the most experienced guys in kayak there is.
That's gonna be tough getting this fish in. He's huge.
Be careful. Don't go for a swim with him. Oh my goodness! Look at that.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's going to be bigger than 50. That's probably closer to 70.
Oh my gosh! Look at that.
More.
Wow.
Good job, Dan. Great job.
Great job, Dan.
Woo! That was nerve-wracking for a second there.
Now I'm curious. How do you go about? How are you going to weigh this thing?
Well, I usually don't weigh them, but I brought a scale just for you. We're gonna find
Awesome.
out. I got a sling and a scale. We should be able to get.
Can you stand up in that boat, Dan?
That's what I was worried about.
Yeah, it's
Can
got
you stand up in it?
He said he could stand up in it. So,
But you and that fish are going to weigh that much. That's a giant, man.
That is a huge
giant
fish. Look at that.
Yeah, like I say, that fish is closer to 70 than people realize.
Yeah,
our
weight guesses are going way up now. Now everybody's seeing a fish. That's what I was thinking. Frogs are going to take that thing to the bank and weigh it.
Dan, I have a question for you while you're doing that.
That fish is 47.5 inches long.
I can't understand what he says.
The fish is 47.5 inches long.
And fat.
That is a fat fish.
It is.
You know, it took us a while to get going this morning, but Dan just knocked it out of the park with one fish. So
Okay, 33.5-inch girth.
33 and a half. Man, that thing's almost as big around as it is long. Not like me.
Yep. So if anybody wants to run the calculations, we got 47.5 times 33.5 times 33.5 divided by 800.
Times 33. What was that calculation again, Dan? It's 47.5 at 33.5 times 33.5.
Get a total, divide that by 800.
By 100?
800.
800, okay.
With equals.
By the calculation, it's getting 66 2/3.
Yeah, baby.
That's what I figured.
Second. We gotta get a quick picture.
Me and Horner was guessing 67 to 68.
That's what I'm talking about, baby. Actually, he's 14 inches long.
That's a great fish.
That is an awesome fish.
Lee Reed got in chat just in time to see that.
I think we got a double up over here. I think this rod's going down too.
Oh. Rillo says he just pulled that slimed up glove off his hand with his teeth. That's hardcore angling there.
That's right.
There's nothing else you can do. Oh, Kevin from Palmetto Cats jumped in yesterday, was helping co-host for a little while. And I hooked up and he played some very sensual music.
That's another fish. You see that going down?
I just saw that jumping.
Yep.
Yeah, you're fixing to double up.
Yeah, get this guy out of here. I feel bad for him.
Well, I've got the formula weight, Dan. So if you want to release him, that's, I mean, I was getting the same as everybody else that was posting off the formula. So
I got to get him unhooked here, and I'll try and get away real quick.
And be careful, don't put yourself in a. You're getting ready to hook up.
Yes.
Don't put yourself in a bad spot. Trying to stand and weigh that fish.
Yep.
I think that other fish is on.
Yeah.
I think it's hooked.
Yeah, he's on there. I don't think it's a big one, though, so we'll try and get this real quick.
CVA says, pro tip by Dan, tie your phone off so it doesn't go in the water. Yeah, that's the truth. Next week,
make a tether.
I really hope that's your short tip Saturday, Josh.
It's going to be a short tip Saturday. It's got to be so. The swing coming out.
All right, big girl, play along with me here.
Frogster guy, hop on panel for a bit. Mr. Brandon thinks I'm a brother. No, come on, Brandon. That's our sister across the pond, Miss Bandit Frogster.
I've been always wondered how they weighed these on them kayaks.
Very carefully, I would think.
I'm not thinking careful. However you do it, it couldn't be careful enough.
I have thought about, Lyle, I've thought about carting the kayak with me up to Mendota here in a few weeks. So
you can just put it inside your boat, right?
yeah, that's what I figured. I could just lash it inside the boat and then have that thing there.
Well, Josh, I've been talking about catching them big channels on ice rods and fly rods.
Mm-hmm.
I got a surprise the other day when Cindy walked out in the shop and she said, "I want an ice rod to take to Mendota."
We're going to bring. I bought Caitlin one of those Whisker Seeker ice rods just to because it was so durable. Mm-hmm. Here we go with our weight. I think that fish is on that other one. We got 100 people watching. All it took was Dan getting a monster here. We got our numbers up.
I had it at 60.4 with this, but I couldn't get to lock up.
60.4 on that one?
Yeah. That's pretty close for that formula. Usually it's not that close.
Yeah, that's within a few percent there. So
that's real close.
Girl out of here.
All right, Dan, let's.
That's a great fish, Dan. Somebody get a picture of that.
Somebody grab a screenshot of that. That's perfect. And I'll go back later and grab a screenshot and pull that out.
I got one.
Okay, cool. It'll let me save the video after the thing, and I'll save that, and I'll send you.
Do that again. I'll get another one for you.
Awesome.
That's a great fish.
Goes.
We'll get that back in the water. That's a nice thing about these live tournaments is we can see these fish, and they're not spending all day even riding in a live well. They are going right back where they come from.
Well, you know how I feel about live well and tournaments. The trailering tournament.
Awesome.
Hauling fish in them live wells up and down the road 80, 90 mile an hour when it's 100 degrees out there. They may release them fish and they swim away, but a high percentage of them never survive that.
Yes. And that is one thing that these live tournaments have. Our fish mortality rate, I don't know that we've ever seen one die, and I hope we never do. So
here comes this fish.
Is he on? I thought he was.
Oh, yeah. Mud flats are on fire. Has sun come out?
That one's putting a bend on it too.
He's just in current.
Oh, okay.
So was the other one.
Bugman, you can do a screenshot if you're on the computer. You hit the print screen button on your keyboard, but then you have to open up Paint and hit Control V, and it will post everything on your screen into the Paint window. You can save it as a JPEG. But as says, catch, photograph, wave, release tourneys are the wave of the future. Absolutely, I agree 100%.
I agree with Frogster. That was the correct way to release fish.
That was there we go. Fish number 2. Jacob saying 5 pounds on that one.
$9.78.
9.78. 9.78. Got that in there. Pretty fish. Dan the man getting 2 fish and setting that bar high is what Brandon Hopper's saying.
That's
Dan,
all I'll tell.
Dan's getting picture here of the fish. There we go. Back in the water. I have got the leaderboard updated. We will bring that up here in just a second. Great job, Dan.
Thank you.
Jacob won. He's the only guesser. There we go. And let's see here. Gotta get our gear back up. We got 53 entries. Let's draw for that set of pump and weight. Hooked up catfishing. Congratulations. You have won yourself a dozen boneheads pump and weights. Your choice of size, and if you want powder coated or natural lead. That's updated on there. Send me an email at giveaways@weekendangler.com with your information, and I will get those mailed out to you. I am going to get there we go. We'll bring up that scoreboard now, and it'll give me a chance to talk about the multiplier and everything. So Dan doubled up there. He's on the board. First fish weighing in at 60.40 pounds. Fish number 2 that hooked up while he was messing with that big old 60-pound fish was 9.78. That gives him a fish weight of 70.18 pounds. And with his 4.06% multiplier, adjusts out to 73.03 pounds. And guys, the multiplier that we're using, for those of you that don't know, for those of you who've been with us the whole time, I'm going to sound like a parrot here, but let's get Alicia back in here.
Yay.
That phase one of the tournament ran from January 15th to April 15th. It was a weight loss tournament, and the percentage of body weight lost is used as a multiplier for your fish weight during the tournament. So that's how you're seeing those weights go up and making that adjusted total. So there was definitely an incentive for losing more weight, and it could be a factor. It cannot be a factor depending on the size of fish you're catching. And as you can see, Dan's got a 4% thing, but he's already at 73 pounds. That put him, I want to say, in second place right off the bat with one fish. And I think we're looking at those there. Let's get back to our layout here. We'll update that. I see DMV Whisker King has made it in. Good morning. What it do, what it be, what it is. Weekend Angler right there. There we go. I can't do it as well as he does, but I try. Alicia's froze up on us a little bit. Yeah, Lyle, I may be going for a swim after a while, so.
Hey, if it's got to be one of us, I'm glad it's you and not me.
Yeah, if I'm. There's Alicia back. She was froze up for a second.
How deep is the water that foams in?
It's in 3 or 4 foot of water.
That's not too bad.
It was just far enough. I took my hoodie off yesterday and leaned over the side of the boat and put my arm down, and I could not reach the bottom. But I had my dip net that I use, and it was reaching the bottom no problem. So it's not overly deep right there. The only thing is it's a soft bottom. I got a feeling if I step off in that, it's going to be, quicksand.
Yeah.
But
I wouldn't doubt that.
But my father-in-law brought me down a metal detector. I was going to go buy one last night at Harbor Freight, and he's got a good one that's waterproof. So he brought me that down yesterday, and I'm going to go out after we get done today and take and get up there on that. Try to find that thing. I'm going to take that little John boat out, that drift stock, because one that sits closer to the water, and
is that the one that sits in Christina's parking spot?
That's the one that used to sit in her parking spot. Yes, right now there's right now my Charger's sitting in her parking spot. So and you should see. I should take a picture of the ruts in the yard from when I got home yesterday. So
nice.
Let's just say I was in quite the mood after I lost my phone and everything else, and so I got home and I was like, I'll just park in the yard and I'll come around and put the boat trailer in the driveway later. And as I'm pulling off into the front yard, I sit there and thought about it has rained for 3 days.
Yeah.
And so I reached down and put the truck in 4-wheel drive, but it was not enough. It was like a tractor pull going on.
So is Christina proud of you over that?
She did not say a word about that because it was Jacob, I'm going swimming at Crab Orchard. I'm going on a phone recovery mission after a while. So
oh man.
But I was trying to think about it, and I was wondering, I wonder, frog togs are really good at waterproof if you're in the rain. And so I was actually sitting there thinking, I'm like, I wonder if I took my frog togs and put my rubber boots on and duct taped everything. But I don't think it's going to work like that. So
yeah, it's worth a try, I guess.
I think I'm just going to have to bear it and get cold and have an extra set of clothes on the boat and change on the bank. So
absolutely,
that will not be broadcast live, just for anybody that
oh, come on.
No, we're not going.
What's the water temperature there where you was at?
Water temperature yesterday, it topped out at about 60 degrees.
Well, that's not terrible.
Which isn't horrible. It's not enough to, if it was in the 30s or 40s, it would just be lost cause. But
yeah, it's not swimming weather, though.
I am going to try one thing. I've got one of those big 250-pound pull retrieval magnets, and I'm hoping that would maybe work. Go magnet fishing. I don't know if there's enough
metal in a phone to magnet and pick them up.
Well, when I bought mine, they had a a little magnetic thing. When I bought my truck, they had a little magnetic thing on the dash that was supposed to hold your phone. And if my phone was out of the case, this little magnet on that thing would hold that phone just fine. There's a big metal plate on the back of it. So once the phone was in the case, it wouldn't hold on that anymore. But let's find our. Okay, Freddie was our wind noise there.
They must be getting ready to... I see Serena and Thomas have stopped again.
Serena and Thomas are out on the Ohio River today.
Are they back getting his jacket, or are they?
Well, they've stopped. I don't know if they've.
I'm thinking today a jacket would feel pretty good out there where they're now.
Yeah, I think it would.
Or a set of coveralls.
There's Thomas. Thomas got his coat now.
Yeah, I had to stop getting my jacket. That wind was getting a little.
I bet.
Hey, Freddie, I've got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
Jacob Hagney would like to know how he gets his Freddie cat.
Hey, Freddie Hat or Freddie Cat?
A Freddie cat.
Shoot me a message on my email, and I'll and we'll see what we can do for you.
Sound like a plan.
Heck yeah.
Freddie, a message there on Facebook, Jacob. I'm sure we get it done too. Oh, yeah, that's magnet because you damage stuff in the SD card. Magnet really card. That's the only thing I was worried about there.
Yeah, after being there overnight, I'm pretty sure the phone's probably.
Say the phone's done, and really the only thing, I mean, it's I want the pictures off of it.
Yeah.
And so I'm hoping to get that done there.
Yeah, it's terrible to lose all your pictures.
I will be getting. You know, I'd actually looked at it. Somebody had sent me a tether the other day, so I guess it was like a premonition. But I don't want one in there all the time. But I think it would be good to have one. So I think that might be an upcoming short tip Saturday. Oh, Dan, you've got a rod bumper back here.
One of the things that
unfortunately not their backyard carp. No backups of the pictures. We're on when we had Verizon. They gave us free cloud, but we've since switched a few years ago to Total Wireless, which uses Verizon towers, but it doesn't get you all the oh, Freddie moving around a lot.
Yeah, we're setting up a drag now.
Okay, I wondered what was going on there for a second. I didn't know if you were.
Yeah, Alana's never drug baits and drugged a boat before, so I'm having to explain and try to get it all situated.
Good job, Dad.
That's right. One of the things that we do, Josh, is we travel so much. We get licensed in different states, and we take pictures of those licenses. So if we get stopped, you just show them your phone, and it's got the picture of the license on it, and you don't have to drag all that stuff around. Or even if you have it on, you don't have to look for it. You just show it.
And that's a really good idea. And I keep my Illinois license and my Kentucky license. I keep that saved as on my phone so I can pull it up. And I used to get an Indiana license also, but they jacked the price up on that this year.
Really?
Non-resident went from like somewhere around $18 or $20 all the way up to, or it might have been closer to $30. But they jacked it up to like $60 this year. So my Kentucky license gets me everywhere I need to go. So if I go fish Indiana, I'll just buy me a pass.
Yeah. That's
Kelly Bullock said, need to talk to Aaron at Catfish Regulators. He lost his phone, got it back after being in water a couple of days, and the pictures are all that stuff were still on there, and the phone still works. Well, I would hope so.
Yeah, some of them do.
That'd be great.
I know that. I've got a coworker of mine that he and I were talking a while back. He's got the same phone I do, and he actually, when they go on vacation, he'll use his in the pool and everything else. They are by Samsung. They're sealed and waterproof, so hopefully it. And David, yes, the photos are on the SIM card. So, DMV Whisker King with a super sticker. Hey. Thank you. I'll open my other screen here so I can see this stuff. I've been off that screen for a while, and my chat just blew up. The MV Whisker King with another super sticker. Thank you. We got a fist bump super sticker. Back and forth. And a rock and roll super sticker. They don't show up in the StreamYard, but I can give it to you. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
Thanks for the photos, Roger.
Catfish Regulators has made it in here. You were just being talked about a minute ago about by Kelly Bullock about losing phones in the water and getting them back. So my fingers are crossed that this is gonna. If I can retrieve the SD card, I will be. I'll be happy on that. So that's the second time I've seen that rod bump on the backside of Dan's kayak there. 2 weeks in the water. Oh wow. Okay. That's phenomenal. I can remember when water and a cell phone, that was a death sentence for a cell phone. DMV Whisker King with a big red thumbs up super sticker. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that.
Reel it like 6 or 7 times. Yep. Just reel it up. 7 or 8. That way the line's a little bit shorter than the other one out there. Okay, perfect. Push the button on the one beside it.
Catfish Regulators with a big super chat. $10 there. Thank you, sir. Underwater for 2 weeks.
Thanks so much, Aaron.
3.
Thank you, Aaron.
1. All right, good.
That is crazy to think. Oh,
turn the handle. 1, 2. All right.
I'm watching Dan here. He's starting to.
Now we're dragging bait.
He tapping. Look at Dan. Dan is on the point. Look at that line.
I know he's got it going on. If I'm not mistaken, that's the rod he caught that big fish on.
I believe it is. Yep, he's giving us the thumbs up. Dan is the picture of focus right now.
He is. Well, a fish that size will bring you in focus.
Yes, it will. He's also grinning ear to ear because let's face it, catching a 60-pound fish, you're going to smile for a few days afterwards.
I would, yeah, heck yeah.
That would be a new PB for me. I've yet to break that 50-pound mark. I get close, but I won't. As soon as I can. Dan says, "Come on down." Down there on that James River.
There's another lady from across the way. Oh, Valerie Irwin.
Oh, Irwin. Thanks everyone listening quietly in the background today. Happy Easter, Valerie. Glad you
She's
spent
from Ohio, I think.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, that's Valerie Irwin, U.S. Wow.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for clarifying
I always
that.
thought she was in the UK too when I first met her.
It's awesome to see how many we have from the UK and all over the world that join us for these. It's
Australia and Scotland.
I said earlier that social media gets probably well-deserved another super sticker.
Twist it. There you go. Perfect. That just lets a little bit more line.
Somebody needs to share out his link.
Absolutely. If I can get one of my moderators today or some of my moderators to start sharing links, that would be greatly appreciated.
Yeah, that's what we want to do. 7.8. Perfect.
And Ernie is absolutely correct here. He said, "You have never seen focus until you have seen Chad looking at Cindy Stokes."
That's true.
That is true. And that is, I know he'll be hunting down Lyle and Cindy up there at Mendota for sure as soon as we get there. Ernie says Val's about an hour from him. Wow.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, 87 people watching. Oh, hey, Dan. I saw that one bite.
Fish on again.
What is the mark that Dan has to beat from yesterday.
I will have to look that up in a minute. We'll give Dan
Well,
some.
I seen it, but I don't remember it.
It's like 100 more pounds.
100 more pounds.
I think
Oh,
so.
I'm serious though.
He's got a shot at it.
Okay, this is not
Yeah.
the best background music. Let's give Dan some better background music than that. There we go.
Now we're talking.
That sounds like the music that makes the fish bite around here.
We got him this side of the boat.
Oh no, Ernie, you can't.
Oh no, Ernie. Ernie gonna have everybody fighting him at Mendota if he does that. Look at that splash. There we go.
Those are quality fish.
Got Alicia back in and fix it. Yeah, there we go.
Great fish.
Get that leaderboard pulled back up real quick. 'Cause we're gonna be putting another fish on. That's a nice looking fish.
They've all been clean too.
Dan has definitely found a real good stretch there of the river. So,
yep.
Yep. Dan, just so you know, you have yourself muted. So, okay.
There we go. Yeah, just fishing mud flat. They're up here feeding. The sun's finally out.
Nice.
How deep are you fishing, Dan?
Back over there is only about 2 to 4 foot. That's where most of them are coming out of. One came out of the channel, which is about 25 feet. So a little bit of everything. But I assume he was on his way into this flat, that one I caught out in the channel.
Yeah.
Yep. It's getting warm. They're coming up there and feeding, which is good to see. I like it when they get up shallow like that.
Oh, it's so much fun.
I'm thinking we're going to have some of that coming up, Josh, with the crappie getting ready to spawn. Them bigger blues and flatheads will be up there trying to eat the nested fish,
chomp on
I
them.
think.
I tell you what, that's when the catfishing really gets good at Rend Lake. Is it starts up when that crappie spawn comes in, because those big channels in that lake come up there and get dope.
You slid out the other side of the boat.
Okay. I was trying to figure out if that fish had gotten lost or not.
You slid off the side.
Flopping around.
I heard that. Did Dad say he just slid off the other side of the boat? And I'm like, I really hope he did not just jump out in the water. Especially with grippers on. We already saw one competitor yesterday lose a set of grippers.
Fish swimming around with them?
Fish swum off with them.
Yeah.
First started catfishing, I saw all the bass fishing guys. They put a gripper on them, put them on the side of the boat on a leash, and then get organized. I put like a 45-pound blue on there. It was the first thing I ever caught. Like one tug, and I looked down. He's gone.
Oh no.
Brian B sharing out links. Thank you, Brian.
Thank you, Brian. Appreciate that. Brian and Haz were getting into some good fish yesterday too. So
they did.
That Potomac River is coming around. No doubt about it.
I love seeing all you guys that are south of me starting to catch good fish now, because it tells me that I'm not but about 2 or 3, 4 weeks out, and they'll be biting here. So
hopefully that's correct. Yeah.
Zeroed out.
Nice sling.
Very nice. And that, for those of you that don't know, that sling just distributes that fish's weight evenly, doesn't put any hard spots on him, and a lot better for the healthy fish. Say again, I talked right over you.
13.98.
13.98.
Great fish, Dan.
Awesome, Dan.
I got to go get some more gizzard shad. That's what they're munching on. Get one more look at him.
Pretty fish. Healthy fish.
That's about 31 inches.
And goodbye, Mr. Fish. Great job, buddy. Keep it up. Because that is going to brings Dan up to 84.16 on his fish weight. Adjusted total with the multiplier of 4.06%, 87.58 pounds. Big total going on already. And Lyle, if you can handle this real quick, I'm going to step away and refill my coffee.
Absolutely, but I think over. Got you covered, man. It's so great to see you catching them fish, Dan. I hope that these other guys get in on some. I know that it's tough where the wind's blowing and it's cold, and but, you know, if everybody could get a catching some, that would it would help a lot. But that 60-pounder, you caught that 60-pounder. So if you didn't catch any more fish, would your day be made?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. That's what
I kind of figured that. Yeah.
I love those big fish. That's
Oh man, them giant fish are fun.
Big ones are what I chase.
Well, there's Pontoon Jody just made it in. You said you was going to have to get some bait. Do you not have enough shad, Dan?
I've got a ton of white perch. I got a cooler full of it, but nothing's hit on it yet. I just want that fresh gizzard shad.
So are you going to have to get more bait?
Yeah, I'm gonna try some cut white perch real quick. See if I get any hits. If not, I'll pull over here and grab some more gizzard shad.
Get reloaded on the coffee.
Okay. Jody Dan.
Jody Dan. Green Machine caught a 60-pounder.
Beautiful fish. Josh, we didn't ask, but I'm hoping Alicia was warmed up enough that I know she was pretty cold a while ago.
Yeah, let's check in with her. Well, she's muted herself. Alicia, how you doing?
There's Roger in chat.
Alicia had the issue that I know I've done. I've lost track of how many times I've done it. Lyle, I'm sure you've probably done it too. She forgot to put the plug in the boat this morning.
I have done that twice that I can think of, and Cindy never lets me forget now. Was at Lake Springfield once in a tournament. It was a night tournament. I forgot and got water in the boat and had to go back to the bank.
Oh, no.
And I jumped out. Of course, night tournaments, even though it was warm weather, I got cold. And
oh, yeah.
We toughed it out till midnight, and we wasn't competitive that night anyhow, so we just went back and left. But I was like her. I got cold, you know, and
I probably do it once or twice a year. I try not to let myself get distracted, but you know, you get in a hurry and you rush, and that's when
right.
stuff like that happens.
Yep.
And
yep. I tell you anymore, Josh, I try to remember to do it at home before I leave. And one of the cool stories about that is Doc Lang's wife, Lynn, always was on him about that because he'd forgot it a time or two, and he ended up putting a decal on the back. Don't forget the plug, baby, or something like that. She was always on him about it.
Somebody told me a while back. They said they keep a plug on their boat keys.
Yep.
That way, when they look down to start their motor, they're going to see that plug, and it'll remind them.
That's a great idea.
And you know, I keep one. I keep several plugs on the boat, you know, just in case, you know. But they have. I have done that, and there's times I've pulled the boat up on the, you know, put it back on the trailer and come up, let it drain, and then there's other times that I just reach over the side and reach way down there underneath the transom, and just you get soaked, but you can get the.
Yeah, I can't get mine that way.
Get the plug in, and then
my boat has a recess place inside, and that's where the plug's at. So you'd have to be waist deep and you head first in there to get to it. Yeah.
Yeah, mine sits back a little bit behind the transom on the chamber. Oh, Dan is hooking up again.
Wow.
Look at that.
For him.
There we go. Let's just play. We'll play around a little bit. I will say this: StreamYard is awesome that they added background music, but they're kind of lacking in their selection.
In their selections?
Yeah.
I haven't tried any of that stuff yet, so.
J-Dog, I'll get you back in here in just a second, buddy, as soon as we get to this.
That's great fish.
There we go. Let's get J-Dog in. We'll give Dan back the solo layout. Little guy. Of course, when you start with a 60, you know, you almost disadvantage yourself, Dan, just because every fish you hold up after that 60, everybody's going to be, oh. Oh, there we go. There we go. Look at that. It's huge. Look at him strain.
Everybody's talking about their plug in chat. My plug is plastic with an insert up inside there, so it never leaves the back of the boat.
Oh, okay.
But you still got to remember to put it in.
Warren Stock says tie the plug to the steering wheel. That's a really good idea.
Yes.
You're not missing that.
Short tip Saturday.
That's right.
Keep the ideas.
There we go.
You could have multiple tips on that.
I will say this: if you ever forget it, and you get your boat up on plane, trim it out, and run it wide open, that water will suck out of the bilge of your boat. And if you're fast, you can get your plug in when you stop.
Faster than you can bilge pump it out.
Yes, this is one best way to do it.
Hey, James.
Cindy said he forgot it in Memphis on the Mississippi River, 20 miles upriver, and a guy had to get in water to put the plug in.
Yeah, I had a guy fishing with us. He bailed off in the water and put it in. Sure did. That was in that Lumacraft I had.
Let's see what we got going for this fish.
5.18.
5.18 brings you up to 92.97 pounds.
We need an 8-pounder.
The 8-pounder break that hundo mark, and then we're going to start culling.
Yeah, boy.
We've got J-Dog joining us back now.
Now, Jason just catch a fish.
He's going to catch one 100-pounder.
There we go.
Don't make fun of me, Lyle. You know I
I'm
can't fish.
not. I'm encouraging you, Jason.
You know I can't fish.
Hey, Lyle, I think Jib Jab is trying to set me up.
Jib Jab?
Yeah, that's what Jib Jab is what I use to make all those James Dockery videos where it puts his head on there.
Okay.
I just got an email said, "Hey, happy Easter! Put your from Jib Jab. We've got Easter videos out." So
sounds like a James Dockery moment to
sounds
me.
like Dockery going to be in one of those later.
Oh man!
Let's see if this. I don't know that this updated. We'll try it here. Nope. Give me just a second. That's the wrong. I'm going to bring up the screen from yesterday. No, that's the screen from today. That's the fun with doing it live there. It's trying to get that one to there we go. If I hover over it, it tells me what one it is. There's our scoreboard from yesterday. I'll get that pulled up a little bit bigger. Bob and Anthony had a phenomenal day out there behind Chickamauga Dam. Adjusted total of 173.99 pounds. And
that
and we had Brian and Haz at second with 56.15. Mike Greenwell 47.02. I managed 3 fish for 26.51. Megan Erlinger had 11.61. Had a nice fish later on. Poor Megan was having connection issues. I felt so bad for her. She was back fishing behind Carlisle Dam, which is a really good spot on the Kaskaskia River. And just couldn't maintain a connection. Jody had a couple fish, totaled up 5.98 pounds. So everybody who fished yesterday caught fish. So
what are you trying to say?
I'm saying you gotta get busy, J-Dog.
Go ahead, put it out there. Go on, tell us how you feel.
I'm going to have to take this call.
I knew I heard a phone ringing, and I was starting to look around. I'm going, that's not even my phone, and I'm looking for it.
If you take me out, that'd be great.
I could do that, sir. There we go. That's how we get that. I knew there was some trick to the layout, and I could not figure out what it was. And then I realized that Dan was getting covered up by the Uncle Lou's logo up there. So Dan getting hit again.
That's my seat.
Oh, okay.
I thought.
Hey, Whisker King, we'll see you later. Appreciate you stopping in. Thank you for those super stickers, brother. I appreciate that. And I'm pretty sure somebody has dropped your link in there. If they haven't, guys, go check out DMV Whisker King. You will not be disappointed at all. Ooh, look at that. Is that the barbecue ones, J-Dog, or is that the hot ones? Oh, barbecue. I just set it on the front, man. Look at that.
That's the barbecue.
Those are good. You get you a bottle of Tabasco. Pour some Tabasco on each one.
I figured out what was wrong. Hold on. Jeez Louise.
Or don't do what I do, but you can take and
you got to share. That's what it is.
Let's see if fish on Dan. Let's play around. Let's give him acoustic cinematic music here. See what we get. That's horrible. We'll get rid of that. Let's give Dan some appropriate music here. We'll give him that rock music again. That's good fish fighting music right there. He's up. He's mean. And he's going to be fish number 5 for Dan, which means every fish after that we're going to start culling. It's in the boat. Bugman wants to know how much Dan spent on rent-a-fish. We probably don't want to know after that 60.
My whole allowance.
Can you tell us what kind of aquarium?
Dan laid that gill net and he went back out and he's fishing it now. So no, he wouldn't. That's right, Troy. Troy says all music sounds good when the background is Dan catching a fish. Lyle, I've got you backstage there, so if you come back in, just wave at me. I'll get you back in. But Bandit Frogster with the super chat. Thank you, thank you. Towards posters. Thanks for another day, Mr. Josh. Thanks for the weekend. The Green Machine is on fire. Happy Easter one and all. Thank you, Frogster. Definitely appreciate it. Thank you for donating the stickers earlier. And as soon as I get that information, I will get that passed over to you so you get those shipped out. Appreciate all the support that you showed all of us. Happy Easter to you and yours on the lily pad. Bugman22 says the 60 pounders cost are extra cost at the Gold Club level at one fish. Dan, are you spot locked or are you moving?
I'm anchored up.
You're anchored. Okay. So I was going to say the barge, you always seem to catch them right there. I wasn't sure if you were trying to drag up that little bit or not. So
It was too windy to drift before, and then as soon as I anchored up, the wind stopped. Go figure.
I got you.
This seems to be working better though.
You've got a pattern. Don't change it. So. Dan is on fire today, David Smith. Tail zeroed out. .52 brings you up to 101.833.
Thank you, Rent-A-Fish.
Thank you, Rent-A-Fish.
They knew just what I needed.
Pretty fish. That James is definitely a healthy fisherman. Bugman says, I'm with you, Troy. So far, I'm still in the application section. Skunk City.
Lucky for me, they're eating some white perch now too.
Oh, there we go. Lyle, you ready for me to bring you back in? If you are, give me a thumbs up. So, okay. He's nodding. There we go.
Yep, my brother called, and the way his health is, you never know what's going to happen. So
I hear that.
But it was just a happy Easter of the good kind.
Well, definitely that's a good kind there.
I couldn't find the spot to take me out, so it was easier to have you do it.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I reached down and hit that remove, and
Yep.
then
They've got it set up pretty nice for stuff like that.
I tell you what, just in the past year that we've been using StreamYard, you can tell that they're coming into their own and getting stuff added and making it easier on all of us. And
That's exactly right. And I told this the other night to somebody, but when we first started doing this, having to use Hangouts, it was an hour setup time, and then we didn't have a way to strip the audio out to make podcast out of it. So it was sometimes all night getting that done. Because you had to find a place online that would do it, and so many people was using them, you couldn't get into them.
Oh, yeah.
It was terrible. It was horrible, and it never did really get better. And we was looking into a program. The program we was looking at was $800 or $1,000, and I wouldn't pay for it. They would give you a free trial. I wouldn't pay for it until it worked right, and we never could make it work right. And StreamYard, when it come out, it worked right off the bat. And it was free, basically.
Who'd we lose?
Is
Dan hooked up? No. Okay.
I don't know who's not in there.
We lost somebody.
Yeah, somebody's not in there.
Dan, Freddie, Serena, and Holmes. Maybe we didn't, but I thought we did.
Yeah.
Like everybody there to me.
Yeah. It jostled stuff around for a second. It threw me into a different spot on the screen, made me think when somebody had dropped. So
there's James Kirkpatrick is in chat. James, if you could tell us how Isabella's doing, that'd just be awesome.
Morning, James. I see. Also saw Danimal has made it in. Hey there, Dan.
Heck yeah. There's that Isabella and James made a splash into the catfish community and have done very well. Great couple people.
I tell you what, I love that game show that they had.
I do too. I enjoyed that very much.
That was just a phenomenal idea. Just come out of left field and with what everybody's doing and just knocked it out of the park. So,
yep, and that takes a lot of time.
James, that's good to hear. Said she's hanging in there.
That's good. Yeah, it takes a lot of time to come up with the questions and correct answers.
They definitely put some work to it.
They do. And they do them reviews, and the one about the tent stuff been really good.
I've got to get our tent for Mendota. I got to get it set up so I don't look like a fool out there trying to set it up in the middle of that campground with all those guys up there. So
I forgot I was muted.
What's that, Lisa?
I said, "Hi, Daniel," and then I said, "Hey, James, here's the rod you got me," and I said some other stuff, but I forgot I was muted.
Oh, don't worry. I started the live this morning and introed the live all on mute, and I had to sit there, and I'm like, oh, hit the button.
That's funny.
Thankfully, Michael Murillo was like, "Hey, your audio's messed up." I'm like, "Oh yeah, it's because I had it muted." Oh, okay. Dan is hooked up now.
And he's on fire this morning.
He is.
This is the one I just threw back out there.
I was going to say, I thought you were hooked up a second ago. Needs to call a 5.18. I'd say he's not going to have any difficulty doing that. Let's do feeding the ducks this time, see what it does.
Do what? Oh.
Background music, feeding the ducks.
I think that this is going to make his call from the way he's fighting that fish.
I would say that this is gonna call that 5-pounder. We're going to see it going. Oh yeah, that fish just figured out he's hooked. That's another nice fish. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
I got a feeling that one would have called anything but that 60.
Did you say the name of this song is Feeding the Ducks?
It's called Feeding the Ducks.
This is also a Hog Leg song.
There's also a what?
Hog Leg plays this on his talk show at night. But now I know how to find the music.
If it's in the StreamYard, it's Feeding the Ducks.
Feeding the Ducks.
That fish is in the boat. That fish got
Great
belly.
fish. Another great fish.
We have trips for the James River. Come on.
Oh, we got Sharina on there. Oh, we're waiting on the wait. Hi, Sharina. Sharina and Thomas still waiting on the fish this morning. That Ohio River is being stingy today, so.
Hey, Lyle.
Sir. Oh, baby.
Call me baby.
No, just a figure of speech.
Sure. Get weird.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right, we're going to give Dan back the layout here real quick. He's getting ready to put that fish in the sling and get a weight on that one.
You have to go around the corner to this power plant. I don't skunk. Yeah.
Frogster says feeding the frog music gets a bit frantic, like an excited crew. I don't think there's a spot in the country, Lyle, that just isn't windy as crazy right now.
I was talking to my brother, and they got it up there up north. He lives in Bone Green. It's just blowing up crazy up there, too.
Oh,
no, Bone Green, Missouri.
Jan Rasmussen says betting at least 10 on that one. I'm thinking so, too. Dan agrees.
Yeah.
We got the 0 scale. We're getting ready to put that plays. Definitely going to be improving his total. Calling out that 5-pound fish from a few minutes ago.
1366.
1366. Brings you up to 110.66 pounds.
That scale of Dan's locks in real quick.
Locks in fast.
So many of them don't.
That's
Healthy
what I
release.
like about all these online tournaments is you get the fish in, you picture, you get them out. And we actually started a tournament soon, so if you're interested in those, hit me up and I'll tell you all about catfish and carp.
They look like quality products.
We'll bring that back up here real quick. Dan has now reached his 5 fish. Actually, this made fish number 6, but that one actually culled a fish. And,
I wondered when Dan was going to show up. And then he finally did, and he just ain't stopped.
Right.
You ain't stop. It's hard to stop that big green machine.
That's true.
But that puts him well over that 100-pound adjusted total, up to 110.66 pounds. Moves him within, doing the math, about 64 pounds of the lead, which he is in a position that could be done, Lyle.
Absolutely.
He's
got a good shot at it.
I'm about to, I think I've kind of worn this bay out. There's another one right behind the next point. I'm probably going to pull up, pull anchor, get some bait in there and try and fish that one.
Sounds good.
Hey, I can stop the green machine easy. Come fish the Ohio River.
It has its days, too.
This bubble will get popped really quick.
the Ohio River is, it can be nice, but man, there's times that it's just, you start wondering if 2 stands is right. Good morning, Stan. If I hadn't said so already, Stan says 64 pounds is one fish. Out there on the James, yes, it is. I am going to, let's see, get that removed. We're going to set up, okay, I know what we're going to do now. We're going to get that, we're going to get us another giveaway running.
Sounds like a plan.
And this one is going to be for a Nina and Freddie pack. This has got a Freddie's Outdoor Adventures hat and a sticker, as well as a Nina's Kayak Crew hat and sticker.
Nice.
So, hashtag Nina Freddie pack in the chat section there will get you entered. Make sure it is spelled exactly as it appears. It's no longer that. I do like that StreamYard got it figured out, and they're no longer case sensitive anymore.
Yeah.
When that tool first came out, if you didn't have it exactly as it appeared, it would not count it. But now it's not, as long as it's spelled the right way, it'll grab you in there. Look at those entries roll up there real quick.
Yeah. That's awesome to see that much participation that quickly.
All the love and support shown amongst the catfishing family, and that's what it is. It's a family.
That's right.
Sometimes it's a dysfunctional family.
That's right.
It's still a family.
Are you talking about me again?
Well, I was thinking of James Dockery when I said it, but
And now you're thinking about it?
now I'm thinking about you too. So J-Dog's like that one cousin that comes by and you're like, oh, okay, hey. And then he ends up getting you in trouble.
Uncle Eddie?
Yeah, Cousin Eddie.
Cousin Eddie.
There we go, Cousin Eddie, yeah.
Hey, nobody pulled your string, Lee.
Well, I heard much out of Lee and Amy this morning.
Oh, he'll take any chance to make fun of me.
Really?
No.
I think we sore lipped all the fish out here yesterday.
Oh, no.
They ain't nowhere to be found today.
Has it warmed up there any, Lee?
It's about 5 degrees warmer than what it was this morning, but the wind is about 10 times harder.
Wow.
The wind is that much harder?
Wind about 10 times harder.
Yeah, that's the same here. Like I can feel the warmth in the sun now, but the wind is blowing like white caps.
Yep.
You be careful out there in that yak.
Absolutely.
Is all we have is Pepsi?
Everybody getting entered on the Nina and Freddie pack with the hat and stickers. Hashtag Nina Freddie pack to get you entered on that. You're up to 35 entries so far. We've got 85 wonderful people watching today, spending their Easter with us. Thank you so much.
That's awesome. Chrissy Brown just jumped in chat.
Watching for big
Our
fish.
fault, it's Dan's fault. We're watching Dan.
You say Fishing and Freedom jumped in, Lyle?
Chrissy Brown.
Oh, Chrissy Brown did. I thought you said Fishing and Freedom. I was like, how did I miss him?
I haven't seen Richard yet.
Stephanie was in here earlier. I haven't seen Richard yet.
He was up pretty late last night.
They're good people. Real good
They
people.
are.
They're going to be
They're
up there with us
fun.
at Mendota. So
Can't wait to meet him.
Stan's telling the truth there. He said James River is like any other waters. You still got to spend your time on the water. Nowhere else.
No matter where you're fishing.
Time on the water.
That's right. Nothing replaces that. And that's one thing Dan does. He puts his time in.
Puts his time in.
I was late this morning.
There's real gals.
Buckwheat said, folks, use a strap on your gripper. Don't be like these guys that lose them. There's a lot of stuff donated to the water yesterday, if you think about it.
Yeah.
Jacob Mendota is in Madison, Wisconsin. It's right smack dab in the middle of capital Wisconsin.
Yep.
Little bitty lake, only about 5 miles in diameter, but full of big, aggressive channel cat. And they're about the top predator in that lake.
Yep.
And we know how to catch them again.
I just hope we can get on them again.
Backyard Carp wants to know what kind of kayak you use, Dan.
I just switched over to a New Canoe Unlimited, and I've got one more part I've got to install. Then I'll be doing a review video on it.
Awesome. That's one that we looked at the Frontier 12.
Yep.
And I think if we upgrade, well, it looks choppy over there where Freddie's at. Look at that.
Yeah.
I think Freddie got a boat wake.
Yeah.
Yep. He's saying, yeah, I recognize that bump. That's boat wake there.
Josh, I'm going to go fill up my glass. I'm out of water, and I'll be right back. Help you out.
All right. I'll see you in just a moment. Let's pull that pretty pack back up there. Got the giveaway. This is going to be for a Freddy's Outdoor Adventure hat and sticker, as well as a Nina's Kayak Crew hat and sticker. 93 wonderful people watching now, and got 36 entries. So if you want to get in on that, get that hashtag entered in the chat now. There's Stephanie, Real Gals Fish in Mississippi, back in there. We were just talking about your husband, Stephanie. You said we hadn't seen him this morning. Bluegrass State of Mind getting in there. Welcome, Bluegrass. Victor says his dad's going to Lake Texoma in June. That's one of my bucket list lakes there, Jacob. I'd like to get out on that one at some point. Probably won't. He has crashed in his chair. Yeah, Lyle told me he was up late last night, so I was not up late. I tried to stay awake long enough for Christina to get home, and she worked till midnight last night, and I thought I was gonna make it, and I woke up with the alarm this morning, and she was already home. So once I crashed hard. I sleep like Uncle Si on the show there. I cannot think of that name. Duck Dynasty.
I had to unmute it. I was about to tell you.
I hate when that happens. You sit there and you can picture it, but you can't think of the name of it.
I do it all the time. I'll be talking to people and I'm like, what's that word or what's that? You know.
Yep.
So I know it'll be right there.
Yep, Jacob. She worked last night. She traded shifts. She normally would have worked days, and she traded shifts so that she could host yesterday, so I could fish, because that's just how good of a wife she is. She takes care of me, even though she probably shouldn't. But so she worked 4 to midnight last night, and come home and got up today. Got the kids all dressed up for Easter. They're out doing the hunting Easter eggs probably by this point. Dan says, just drop Dom off with his mom so you go do an Easter egg hunt and hang out with friends that are coming over. Let's see, we got 38 entries. Oop, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Get that one back up for just a minute. We're going to give that a few more. We'll give that to 11:05. At 11:05, we are going to. I'm going to hit that draw button on this. Got almost 90 people watching. If you haven't taken a moment yet, please hit that thumbs up button, guys. I appreciate it. I'm sure most of you have already. There's Mr. Lyle.
I have a question for you.
I've got an answer for you, even if I got to make it up.
You sound like me. How many prizes do you have for today? You got plenty?
We have a bunch, but we could, if you're wanting to add something, I'll add it on there.
You know, I just got done while I was waiting for you to take me into the program a while ago. I had a big pile of jigs, different ones, tied up on my desk, and I put them in little bags. I would donate a package of those if you want to give them away.
I would be happy to do that. Thank you.
Glad to help you out.
I'm trying to. Did you hear we got a great big prize today too, Lyle? Did you hear about that one?
I did not. I knew you had one, but I don't know anything about it really.
Catfish in America has donated a free guided trip on the Mississippi River. That's a $250 value. We're going to be giving that away later on.
Wow, that's awesome.
That was amazing.
There's Lizabella in chat.
Hey, Lizabella. Hope you're feeling better.
Absolutely.
$11:04. We're up to 42 entries. We are going to draw that here in less than a minute. Hashtag Nina Freddie Pack for a set of Nina and Freddie hats and stickers.
That's a pretty good deal.
That is a very good deal. 2 hats.
2 hats, 2 stickers. That's a big prize.
You can never have too many hats, too. So
no, you cannot. If you're not wearing them, you can always keep a spare in the, especially in yours and my case, in the boat. Because if you lose one, somebody's going to be in some pain the next day.
Yeah, well, I left mine in the truck yesterday, and I'm paying the price for it. So,
oh, dude, it's horrible. Now, don't rush going home, Lizabelle. You listen to them doctors.
Listen to them. Get to feeling better. There is Mr. Steve Douglas in here.
Steve Douglas.
Steve, we are on day 2 of the Biggest Loser tournament, and Dan from Green Machine Outdoors has been tearing it up. Give me just a moment. Let me hit this draw on this. This is for the Nina and Freddie pack. Susquehanna Stan. Let me get that put in here.
Congratulations, Stan.
Congratulations, Stan. Send me an email at giveaways@theweekendangler.com with your address, and I will forward that on to Freddie and Nina, who will get that shipped out to you. But Steve, this is a little bit different on the way this tournament is. This tournament started January 15th. It was 2 parts. Part 1 ran from January 15th to April 15th and was a weight loss tournament. And everybody was trying to lose the most weight and live a healthier lifestyle. And phase 2 is the catfish tournament. And what we did, let me get the I'll show what the incentive was for losing weight. Was the percentage of body weight you lost that's no longer working good. There we go. I got to get that out of there. The percentage of body weight lost, I used that as a multiplier. So, for instance, Dan here lost 4.06% of his body weight. So his total top 5 fish weight is 106.34 pounds, but his adjusted total is 110.66. And Sharina, Steve, lost a phenomenal 32.57% body weight. That is amazing. Sharina just killed it in phase 1.
It's a good thing Steve wasn't in this tournament. I think he did at least that much too. It was awesome.
Steve did a wonderful job, guys. If you've not seen it, Steve has just done an amazing transformation.
He has.
And Steve said, "How did I miss this? I lost a little weight." Steve, you're doing a great job, brother. I saw everybody lose, and it reminded me, I lost an even 100 a couple years ago. I made it a point to lose 100 in a year, and I did it.
That's a lot.
And then 2020 came, and the world shut down, and I lost all my motivation. And I didn't put it all back on by any means, but I put more on than I would have liked, and that was what I wanted to. What I wanted to do on this one was I said, I need somebody to hold me accountable, something to get me to get my motivation back. And look at that big old thing coming out of that gill net. And we're gonna let Dan mess with that thing real quick as he gets that untangled. He's out there.
Sharina and Thomas moving again. Freddie's moving.
Sharina and Thomas are out on that Ohio River, Lyle. The Ohio is flowing hard right now, and is being very, very stingy. And Mike Greenwell was out there yesterday, and it was like chocolate milk.
Yeah, it looked tough for Mike, but he caught fish.
He caught fish, but he had to fight for every one of them. He got. There we go. I hated to see that cat in that gill net, but I knew Dan would do whatever it took to get that thing out and release safely. So. I joked earlier and said Dan was going to catch catfish in that gill net, but I told him, I said, I want to see, because he was talking about catching bait using the net and the kayak, and I said, I want to see this because I know that I'm going for a swim if I try to throw a cast net for mine. So.
Oh yeah, that looks very dangerous.
My kayak is cheap. My kayak's cheaper anyway, so it's a little bit tippy. So. It's probably more stable than I give it credit for, but I get to relaxing frustration, putting the chocolate weight on today. There's nothing wrong with the Reese eggs.
Must be boatways shaking Alicia. If it's that rough, man, that'd be tough out there if it's that rough.
Troy says, "How could Steve tell he lost weight? He don't weigh anything." Got me a message here on Messenger. Jody, we will take care of that for you. If I can get one of my moderators to drop Jody's link in chat. Jody is at 839 subs. She's pushing very quickly towards that 1,000. Let's help get her up that direction. And Jody said she would like to donate a prize also. Wants to donate a $25 Amazon e-gift card.
Oh, wow.
Thank you, Jody. So let's get her link. Definitely get her link dropped in there. And
there's Tara back in chat, the Catfish Queen.
We are inside of the 2-hour mark here. It's running fast today.
Yep.
Oops. That's not what I wanted to hit. I don't know why I keep hitting that. I don't think there's any moderators here. Are there not any moderators here? You messing with me, Stan?
Not very many don't look like they're. At least they're not blue.
Well, we'll start throwing some.
There's D. She's a mod.
D's a mod.
Yep.
Well, I tell you what, we'll throw a wrench at Stan.
Actually, throwing it at him. Jody.
Let's get. I don't know why Steve wasn't in there, but he is now. There's Matt from Want to Be Outdoors. Jody is a moderator too.
Yep.
We throw some wrenches around here. I thought I had a bunch of them in there, but you know what? Somebody was in the other night when I was live. Parker come in and said something. He's like, "What? No wrench?" And I know that I've given him one, and I know he's taken care of bots in my lives before, but YouTube saw fit to remove him as a moderator. I don't know why.
They go through once in a while and they'll clean a bunch of people, and I have no understanding of why.
I haven't figured that out, but I know I didn't remove Jerry Parker as one, but YouTube did, and I put him right back. So.
And Jerry's a swell guy. If you want somebody in there that'll do it like it's supposed to be,
Jerry is going to do it right.
He's going to do it correctly. Yeah.
You know, we all play around from time to time and time each other out and everything, but you know, Jerry takes care of it.
Yeah, Jerry's good dude. And Rob, his buddy Rob, is another one. Gonna miss Rob up in Mendota this year.
I know, me too. It was disappointing. He was looking forward to that too, and then it just with work obligations wasn't able to take Mendota week off. So
your boy Troy says that YouTube took all his mods away twice.
Yeah. And Stan, I know for a fact that you were a moderator on my channel at one point. So and trust me, I don't go in there and dig hard enough to try to figure out how to remove them. So
that's right.
So YouTube took them away, but it's Easter and I'm throwing wrenches at everybody. So not to say that I haven't from time to time. I think I've done that on Mark's channel. I've dropped a super chat and asked for somebody's wrench to be taken away in jest and put them in timeout for a second. But
that's a different situation, though.
But that is, you know, and Mark always puts them right back too. So
yep, I get a little of that once in a while. It's fun. I don't do it.
Jody says she throws a shark emoji and let them know she's circling them in to hammer them. She's just playing most of the time. Let's get that old giveaway tool rolling here. We're going to. I've got a lot of stuff I still got to get through here. Let's see what we're at 92 on our thumbs up, and last time my YouTube on the other screen is not wanting to update. Yep, there it goes. 92 on the thumbs up.
I'm showing it 92 thumbs up and 96 watching, which is a great number.
96 on the watchers. Let's see here. I am going to.
There's Real Gal back in. Good to see Matt in this morning.
see, remove that, hide. I don't know why that did that like it did. But we are going to, boom, there it goes. Lyle Stokes, who's on screen with us here today, wants to give away a set of hand-tied jigs.
Perfect.
We get a package of those. And if you want to get in to win a set of hand-tied jigs, type in hashtag hand-tied. Lyle makes some really good-looking jigs, too, and they catch fish. So,
Well, thank you. I enjoy doing them. Gives me something to do while I'm sitting around late at night listening to them guys and then talking and them things. I was up late last night watching the guys on Danny Stone's live feed. That's where Richard was the last I knew, and he left because it was getting cold for some of them guys. I don't know what time they shut down, but they were still going at 2:00.
I was long since in bed.
Yeah.
White Man Curtis says, shakes his head at all these mods, still can't drop a link worth a lick. Well, Curtis now has a wrench, so
he can drop a link.
He can drop a link now. But look at that. We got up 31 entries fast, Lyle.
That's good.
There's lots of people wanting jigs.
Good deal.
So we'll leave that up there. We'll put that in the background, but put that hashtag hand tied in there. And that will get you entered. We'll watch that, run that for a few minutes here.
Curtis already started on the.
Curtis was queued up and ready to go.
He was.
And I met him at CatCon. He's a good dude.
I watch a lot of his stuff. He does very good. And he's in a lot of people's shows and in the chats and stuff.
He come out and had dinner with us. Now he was running with Chad Fields, so we can't hold that against him.
Oh, that's rough company right there.
But he was there, I believe, when we all went and had pizza. That's what Caitlin was wanting for dinner, so we went and had pizza. And we had a big party, and they asked for a name, so I told them Dockery. And so they were in there. There's a Dockery party of 8 or however many was there.
Oh my!
Two Stan says, "Yak Shore, congrats to you and Bob on the great day yesterday." That's the truth.
My day's going south right now.
What was that?
Cindy
Freddie
says
throwing
she
anchor out or
rolled
something?
No more gill net.
Yep. I saw a big splash. I wanted to make sure Freddie hadn't thrown a rod overboard.
What happened to your gill net, Dan?
I'm donating to the river too.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Hung up on a tree.
Oh no! Did you get your bait you was looking for?
Nope.
Oh, that's bad.
But I got like 90% of the net up. I put it in the box and tossed it overboard, so it shouldn't be catching fish. But
That right there that's good. Yeah, hate that you lost it, but to take that extra step to keep something from getting in there and getting hung up in it, that's sometimes all you can do in something like that. I don't know. I've lost track of how many cast nets I've donated to the
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
But I'm always so mad. I want the lead off of them.
Oh, me too. And I sit there. I'll sit there and pull and pull and pull, and usually end up with just the braille lines back. But
that's about right.
But I'll probably fish for a little bit more. Then I got to go get the boat and try and get that thing up, or see if I've got a buddy out here to try and pull it out.
Dan. Stan says, "Oh no, not our gill net."
Yeah, right. It's a brand new one too. First time we got hung up, it's gone forever.
Oh man. Yeah, that's killer. I took a guy with me. We was at a tournament up fishing for freedom a few years ago, and the guy was showing me places on March Twain Lake because I wasn't real familiar with it. And I just had shoulder surgery, and he was going to help me get bait. And I had a brand new 8-foot net. And he throwed it. The first throw, throwed it right in somebody's Christmas tree or a copper bed.
Oh,
And we got it back, but I had to do some repair on it. He felt so bad he was going to buy me a new. And I said, "Well, why would I have you buy a net? You're trying to help me. It just happened. Wouldn't have mattered if you threw it or I threw it. It wouldn't make no difference. If it hit that tree, it was gone."
oh yeah.
But yeah, he really felt bad about that. We unwrapped it out of the box that morning.
Oh man. Just a reminder, we've got a set of hand-tied jigs by Mr. Lyle Stokes himself. Getting ready to give those away. We've got 39 entries, 96 people watching. So hit that hashtag hand-tied if you want to get entered to win that.
I'll throw a few extras in for this one.
And we will put that back in the background so we can watch everybody fishing. Lyle, I need to step away from the
absolutely
board for a minute, so give me just a moment.
2 stands put up Real Gals link. Somebody was asking for that just a minute ago, and I don't know how much sleep Jody got. She bailed out of there about, I don't know, 1:30 last night when she was watching them guys fish. There's Lee Reed has joined the chat again. Says he sure wishes there was a person or company who repaired nets. Yeah, me too. That'd be awesome. That would be awesome. Can I put Roger in timeout? I don't have any authority on any of that. You have to wait till Josh comes back. He's the man for that. Your boy Troy sharing out Lee Reed's link. Or Lee Evans, I'm sorry. Lee Evans is live almost every morning through the week. Yeah, man, I've repaired my net, so I'm not repairing someone else's. I did a video about repairing nets here a while back.
The 43 entries on that. Went up a little bit while I was gone.
That's cool.
There we go. Buck Williams said weight loss turning on.
I was just reading that.
I used a napkin last night, take some grease off my pizza. Does that count? Do I look tender today? Absolutely, Buck. That is. You mentioned pizza, and I got me thinking about the what's left. I think I only ate like 1 or 2 slices of that pizza last night. Now I'm thinking about that thing being in the fridge. So, Kelly Bullock, you missed a D at the end of that. Hand tied. That way you get entered. Stan got it right. Hashtag hand tied. Again, big thank you to Uncle Lou who sponsored this weight loss tournament and was getting taking care of the prizes for the winners of the of phase 2 here. The winner of the catfish tournament portion is going to get a Uncle Lou's rod. Second place is a set of Uncle Lou's planer boards, and third will be a selection of different tackle and whatnot from all by Uncle Lou's Tackle. And you know, I said yesterday when I contacted Lee about doing this tournament, I contacted him for permission to use his name and logo, and I wanted to buy the prizes for the winners, and he said he would sponsor this. And it wasn't what I was contacting him, asking him to do, but that's the kind of person that Lee is, and that's why he is so supportive of the entire catfish community. I can't thank him enough.
I agree. I've known Lee for a long time. I think the first time I met him up at Cat's Incredible tournament up at Grand Forks, and he's a super nice guy, and he does a lot for the sport, and I think a world of him. I called him to buy some stuff the other day from him, and I kept asking him questions, so he sent me some sample pack stuff, and everything is top quality, very good.
Oh, definitely.
It's just really nice stuff, and you can't beat a deal like that. So I'll be placing more orders with him real soon.
I broke 2 rods the other day, right before my live, and they were my night fishing rods. So they're the ones I had. Oh, Freddie, you got a fish?
Fish on, Hana.
Fish on,
right.
Hana. There we go.
Get it, really, girl.
Get it.
Real.
That looks like an Uncle Lou rod there.
Freddie, is that an Uncle Lou's rod? Yes, it is. All it took was talk about Uncle Lou.
If Freddie had a note, all you had to do was talk about Lee and his products to catch fish. He'd have been talking about them all morning. There you go.
We got fish in the boat.
Heck yeah.
Old channel cat.
Good looking fish, nice and clean.
I saw Tom from LG Bass has joined us tonight or this morning.
Open up.
Great to see you, LG Bass.
Yep, LG Bass is in here.
Tom's a great supporter.
2 Stan says, speaking of Uncle Lou, it's on the Uncle Lou's rod.
Open up.
Good job, Helena.
Thanks.
See what we got here. Freddie getting ready to weigh that fish.
Oh, right in the.
Freddie trying to get a golden whisker at the same time for Blooper of the Year.
It's a shame he didn't have that on video.
Freddie, I've been there.
Video was a little too low.
Those fish are good at that.
Yeah, the thing is, the older you get, the more that bothers you.
Mm-hmm.
If I can get him open his mouth.
Poke him in the stomach or something.
He got Freddie to open his mouth.
Yeah. Oh. Come here. Let me get that way then. Open up. Oh. Quit laughing at me. You're not supposed to be grunting at me and Hana and the fish.
You only got it in the skipper. That's right.
No, you.
I'm
glad y'all get some entertainment here.
Oh man, what a mess.
Matt, that's the cleanest way that we could put that.
Right.
Be still.
Yeah, good one.
Oh, Dan's
3.36.
3.36.
Okay,
We're gonna go over.
and I need you to take a picture.
Thank you.
Dan's got another good fish.
Dan hooked up on an Uncle Lou's rod.
Got him right out there, rock pile. He came up splashing.
Dan's got a good fish on.
Look at it go up.
Let's get our Green Machine theme music going here. Freddie, I'll be back to you just a minute with the update on the score. It's goober time, though, right now.
Yeah, that looks like another great fish.
Oh, yeah. Can't tell if J-Dog's hooked up or not. I don't think he is.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that.
Look at him go.
Ripping that drag.
You can always tell when it's a great fish when that drag starts screaming off there and you stick your thumb on her to try to slow it down and it burns a big old blister on it. You know you got a good one.
Look at that.
Yeah, that baby's that's another great fish.
I heard Dan while we were watching Freddie get ready to weigh that fish. I saw him jump, and I heard Dan said he's got a good fish. And Dan don't mess around. If he says he's got a good fish, it's a good fish.
That's a fact.
He looks like he's in a phenomenal spot too. That rock pile right there by that.
Yeah, man.
That sandbank.
Yeah.
Man. And there is Deb. Oh, he's getting the gloves. at it. Look at the bend in that rod, Lyle.
Yeah. That's gonna be
That's
another
why I
quality
thought-
fish.
I think double the.
I have a feeling this is going to put him way up.
This is going to be. Oh Lord!
Doubled up.
He's doubled up too.
Got another fish on with that one. I'm thinking Bob might be in trouble.
Oh,
look
yeah,
at
look at that.
That's
Look
a
at
great
that.
fish. Yeah, another great fish.
Dan come to play.
Yep. He keeps us up, and he keeps us up. Oh, he's got another good one on.
He does have a good one on.
If he keeps us up, they'll start banning him for these tournaments. It's not a fish. You hung up.
No, they're both fish.
Okay,
Yeah, they're
good. This one looks like a dandy.
This one.
I hope they both are. He's putting on a clinic today on how to fish the James River.
That's good looking fish.
That's another good fish. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna let that other one play out back there for a minute.
Okay. Looked like J-Dog wasn't hooked up. J-Dog's just he was moving. So
Nice fish. Look at the belly on that thing.
Oh yeah,
He's been eating good.
they are munching on these mud flats. Let me tell you. That's the thing. Every single one of them's got some good fish on. Boom, boom. We bump right down the
let
river.
me see if I can try. There we go. Move myself up there behind the logo. We can kind of keep an eye on everybody else for just a minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a minute. Go for it.
Alicia's back up at the boat ramp. Looks like.
Yeah, I can relate. She had to be getting really, really cold.
I forget who it was commenting on what Dan just did a second ago. The last time he had those gloves on, that slimy glove, take it off with his teeth, and it got somebody's attention.
I warmed up. I've got one of the layers off. It's not that. I had whitecaps trying to come up over the side of the boat.
We saw you bouncing there a little bit, Alicia. So we were
Pretty rough.
Yeah, I was like, I couldn't do those waves no more. So I'm just going to pack it up. And I'm just going to fish from the bank at a different spot right at the rope.
Yeah, definitely stay safe out there because we said if it was
The
boat
funny
wake,
thing
it
is,
was
the waves are
something.
almost completely calm now that I put the truck in the trailer.
Well, that sounds about
It
right.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's usually
J-Dog's out on the move.
See that fish behind me? He's biting.
Oh, look at that! You see that rod behind him, Lyle?
I can't see it.
It is double. It was doubled a second ago.
Oh wow. Yeah, he's making a charge to the top right here.
And you know,
Oh yeah.
all the multitasking that Dan's doing out on this kayak, this would be difficult enough on a boat that you could walk around on, and he's doing all this in the kayak. All right, we're getting ready to get a weight on this hog, so we're gonna bring this up full screen. Looking to call 8.52, and this is definitely going to do it. So
This one should go great. $31.64, a certified goober.
31.64 makes a 30
Great
certified
fish.
goober. Puts you up to
Great
134.72 pounds on your adjusted weight. Beautiful fish.
Look at that thing.
And that mud belly, they're laid up on that mud flat just eating. And don't forget, we've still got, for those of you watching, Dan's still got another fish on back there.
All I want to do is get this back up on the mud flat.
I was getting ready to say, a true professional he is. He's going to go ahead and
He's going to get
throw
that
the
rod
bait
back
out.
out.
You bet.
Right back at that mud pile again, or that rock pile.
Yep. Now, Dan, do you know how far that rock comes out that way?
No clue. I think it's the start of a wing dam.
Okay, yeah, that's what I was wondering. Whoop, a professional overrun there.
Professional overrun right there.
We'll deal with this other fish real quick. That'll be waiting for us.
I know I tend to dig when that happens, I tend to dig my thumb in and reel the reel. And
yep.
9 times out of 10, Lyle, that will.
It don't always work, but it works a high percentage of the time.
What's the small fish for me?
You're now looking to get a 9.78. And from the bend in the rod, I think you've probably done it here. So, yeah, oh, yeah.
Right now.
I would think it probably is going to be today.
A good fish.
Good fish, another good one.
We'll give Dan his. Dan's kind of.
He is on fire.
Monopolizing that rock music there. It just works with Dan there. StreamYard are going to regret putting that in there when we start playing with that. But
yeah, they'll have to add to it. And it's free. That's the good part about it.
It's free. And we hadn't messed with that till yesterday. Kevin from Palmetto Cats put that in on a few fish, and I don't know which one he had for mine, but it was not appropriate music for catching a fish. But
there's Kevin in chat now.
There we go. I think that one's going to beat that 9.78.
Oh yeah, absolutely, without a doubt.
Hey, there's Kevin. Jumped in and helped co-host for a while yesterday. Can't thank him enough for that. Introduced us all to the background music feature of the brand on StreamYard there. People started making whatever it was very sensual music there, Lyle, and people started commenting that I was going to kiss that fish whenever I got it in and everything else. So when I got that fish in, I laid a big old smooch right on top of its slimy head. So. Two stand says it's going to be close to 22.2 pounds. There's a zeroed out scale. I like how quickly that scale locks in too.
I do. I'm impressed with that.
You know, I've got nothing bad to say about my Whisker Seeker scale. Don't get me wrong, but that scale.
A lot of the scales are just hard to get locked in, and that one just locks right in. Yeah, I'm gonna want Dan to send me a link to wherever he got that, and I'm gonna have to look into getting something. If that thing will lock in that quick, I need it.
And you can tell just by looks at it, it looks like a heavy duty scale too.
660 pounds, 300 kilograms.
Oh wow. Yeah.
You know what the cost is on those?
$28.
Cheap enough.
That's not bad. Dan, get set down before you get that boat weight.
16.38.
16.38.
Nice upgrade, but
16.38. Nice upgrade. There we go. Kiss the fish.
Who kissed the fish yesterday?
I kissed a fish. I kissed a couple fish yesterday.
I thought it was you, but I wasn't 100%.
But I didn't kiss. I tell you what, I didn't kiss that old mean mouth Grinnell though. I think he'd have kissed me back.
Yeah, probably so. Probably.
He had a neon green tongue and a neon green swash going up the side of his face. He's a cool looking fish. Though.
Yeah, it looks a little rough. There's Ryan was setting hooks and crossing eyes.
You know what? We still have a giveaway rolling.
45 people.
45 people. Let's draw that one real quick.
For the people that are in here, if you happen to be the winner, all you have to do is message me on Messenger with your shipping address, and we'll get those right out. And you can also email me at catfishing@gmail.com.
Here we go. Lisa's mom.
Hey,
Lisa,
she won one
your
already.
mom won again.
Congratulations. Yeah, and if you would rather, you can contact Josh. Josh has all the ways to get a hold of me also.
Yep, I can do that. Lisa's your mom. Have her email me at giveaways@theweekendangler.com.
I'll ship it from here. That way you don't have to pay any more shipping.
I appreciate it.
Because I understand all about how that works.
The Postal Service.
It just keeps getting higher.
Dan, are you hung up?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me get. We're going to stop that screen. Somebody messaging me now. Oh, awesome. Kevin sent me the link to that scale. So if anybody anybody needs that link, you can email send me an email. I ask that you don't send an email to the giveaways at theweekendangler.com unless you actually want a giveaway, just so I can help keep that straight. But if anybody wants the link to the scale, you send me an email at josh@theweekendangler.com, or I tell you what, after the show, I will put the link to that scale up on my page, my Facebook page at facebook.com/I believe it's One Weekend Angler. If you look up the Weekend Angler on Facebook, you can find me. So,
Josh, you have 108 folks in chat right now or watching right now.
That is awesome.
Yeah, it's a good scale. I wouldn't say it locks in, but it definitely like settles out where you can be like, it's a number, but it doesn't like hold it, or I'd be showing it up. So don't expect it to like be your picture scale, I guess, but it's been reliable for me.
And I did see where Stan 2 said if you put the Whisker Seeker scale into pounds and ounces mode instead of just pounds, it will lock in quicker. So that is good to know there. So.
Yeah, that crane scale. Kevin put a link to that in chat.
Oh, thanks, Kevin. I appreciate it.
$32.99.
That is very affordable.
I always check the new and used section. If you see it used like new, that thing's brand new, but somebody sent it back.
Really?
Wow.
I get a lot of the Penn Squalls that way. They're like $80 on Amazon, new and used, but they're brand new every time.
I think I got my my VHF Marine Band radio that's in the Bayliner. I think I got it off an Amazon open box or something. I got it for $75 that way. So
that's a good way to get things if you find them. And usually by the time I find them, somebody else has already scarfed them up.
All right, give me a second. Dee wants to know how big Halana's fish was. We're going to bring up our leaderboard anyway here. I was getting ready to do that. Boom. Halana's fish was 3.36. Brings the adjusted total with a 20% multiplier to 4.03. Dan put two nice fish in just back to back there.
He did.
And with his multiplier of 4.06%, his adjusted total is 141.58. And Lyle, we still have over just an hour and 15 minutes left in this tournament.
Yep.
And
Dan is within striking distance.
And if I was Bob and Anthony, I would be starting to sweat.
Yeah, the way he's been catching them, and but he's got to put those kind in the boat because he's got to get 13 pounds or something now to upgrade.
It would take,
but he's doing that.
It has to be bigger than 13.98 or 13.66 to.
Yeah, but he's doing that. Hey, he hasn't caught a small fish in a while.
Where he is in the next wing dam down. I got to go to the next aisle of the shopping cart. Or the
next aisle of the shopping. That's a great analogy right there. Now.
Third floor, 80 pounders.
Found in this hallway. Now I got to go to the next aisle.
It's
like going to Bass Pro. You can't go to Bass Pro and not hit every single aisle about 4 times.
Yes, I can. But I'm so close. I don't go very often anymore. I used to live in that store, man. When we moved there to Springfield in 1979, or 89, I didn't think there was another store in the whole town but Bass Pro. But after fighting them people and them crowds, every time I go in there, I'd go in right before closing time, and
yeah.
get all
I've
my
never
stuff.
been. I've never been in the Springfield store that it wasn't packed.
No, it's great for our economy and local economy, and for Johnny and all the people involved with it. But for somebody that just wants to go in and pick up a few items and leave, it's horrific. But we got down there. They had the life jackets on sale here a while back. I think they may still be on sale. And I told Cindy we need to go down there and pick them up. They was $69. The inflatables that we like, and we run down there and we couldn't find what we was looking for, and we was confused on the date on the piece inside of them because then we'll have to buy them and buy army kits for them right off the bat. And we got the coolest guy to help us and made sure that we had all the information we needed, and we picked them up and we was gone.
Yeah, they were. Let's see here. I'm trying to keep track of everything. Dan Jody wants to know if that scale is certified or calibrated with a certificate.
I don't think so.
You have to have that done in each state by the Department of Agriculture.
Mm-hmm.
And most of them will not do a scale like that. They'll check them for you, but most of them will not certify that. It has to be on a in Missouri. I know it has to be on a food type deal. Any money exchange type scale. Like you could buy regular scales to set things on for the post office, but they're not certified legal for trade. They have to be legal for trade.
Okay.
Down again.
Oh.
When we're out on the boat, we have a scale that we stand on, and whoever is going to hold the fish, we put them on there, tear it out, then hand them the fish to get the weight of it.
Yep.
That's a good idea.
I was wrong. It's that rod.
Oh.
Here we go.
Be careful. You got to. Oh, wait.
I've noticed the fish that Dan's catching, they've just been slamming it.
Yeah, we're on this flat. They're grabbing it and running.
They haven't been messing around at all.
I'm
I tell you what,
door.
If the people at StreamYard were listening, I would love for them to be able to hotkey your number line up here at the top of your keyboard, like 1 through 8 or whatever.
That'd be cool.
I would love to be able to just hit a button on there and pull up somebody full screen. I'd love to have a hotkey for that.
That would be great.
And if it exists, and I'll tell you this, if it exists, Kevin Lakin knows how to do it. So if it does exist, I know he'll put in the chat how to do that. But best I can tell it.
Stream decks, I haven't played around with what you can
I
do.
haven't in a long time.
Have you noticed that thing at the end of your stream and it says, like, how did your stream go?
It says what?
Like, how did your stream go?
Oh, yeah, I have seen that.
You
Yeah.
can put in stuff there because I've put in stuff in that before.
Yeah, me too.
I will do that.
You can make suggestions there.
Yep.
I know that every once in a while StreamYard does a that's what Kevin just said. They have monthly or quarterly meetings. They take suggestions on things. I think I will make it a point. Oh, Dan, turn around.
Oh, baby.
Here we go. I have to set the hook on that, and it's already done. I see a problem, Dan.
Can't get fish submitted.
No, your crank for your reel's on the wrong side.
It must be the camera flipping things.
Lee Reed says it's 37 and snowing there. Holy crap! You put it up there, big boy.
Yeah, I'm done with the snow.
Yeah, I agree. I'm done with the wind and the rain for a while too. I don't have much I can say about it to do about it if it keeps coming. Two Stan says goober time. Is it a goober again? Not? Okay.
I don't think so.
It looked good when it spun that kayak around, though.
Sure did.
Kevin says, too busy snap talking.
Well, we got 20-some days before it really matters to me, but I gotta have some good weather. I gotta need to get some baits.
We've got to get. I told Christina the other day that we've got to go get some bluegills from Mendota.
Well, now wait a minute. Isn't she the lady that loves to catch bluegill?
She loves to try to catch bluegill when we're out after other things. And
oh,
yeah.
That's probably not going to be an upgrade, is it?
I don't know that that's going to be 1366. So. CBA says a 2.22 pounder is a goober to stand.
Whisper Dreams, I agree. That's how I do it. Spinning reel on the left, right-handed for bait caster.
That's what I don't get. Why do you want to switch it up?
I don't switch it up. I keep all my handles on the right-hand side.
Yeah, there's one thing about spinning reels that I like is you can use either side.
It just feels awkward for me to try to. Nope.
8-4.
8-4.
Didn't look like it was going to do it. No. It's still fun to watch you reel it in.
All my spinning reels start on the left side, but I take the handle off and switch them to the right.
That's what I do. Frogster, take care. Appreciate you coming in. Come back and see us. If you get a chance.
I blame that on starting with Zebco 33. Like I use Zebco 33 for 20-something years of my life.
Mm-hmm. You know, they make those now that are ambidextrous. You can turn that handle around on those Zebcos. Get them on the left.
Really?
Yep. Dan, Uncle Lou wants to know where you found that weight sling.
Oh my goodness, that was a story. It's from Rapala, and I literally had it shipped from Europe. That was the only place I could get it. So it actually like Russia or something 2 years ago. It was really hard to find. It's Rapala, but I liked it because it's got the snout closed off.
Oh yeah.
So if you had to, you could hold a big fish down in the water.
Nothing wrong with that.
Probably would be better. But I do like it.
Kevin says solo layout shift +1. I just wish I could grab. What I'd like to be able to do is grab one of my screen, one of the screens, and have each one of these screens hotkeyed to a solo.
Or like if it gave you the option to put in a name even for which one.
Right.
That'd be really awesome because then you could just.
I think Halana, you hooked up?
Yeah, it got off. Took your bait. False alarm.
How much time is left?
1 hour and 6 minutes.
Time for the next bait.
Starting to set up we've got 101 people watching. I think it's a good time for a big giveaway, Lyle.
That sounds like a plan. That'll probably bring some more people in.
I think it will. We're going to run this one for a little while. Let me get the share screen, Chrome tab, giveaway tool. Guys, this is for a guided Mississippi River fishing trip, courtesy of Catfishing America. Guys, this is a $250 value trip. All I ask is if you do enter on this, make sure that you're going to take him up on that. And
absolutely. Who's the guide? Did they say?
I thought of the name earlier, and I've had so much. I'm horrible with names, and I apologize. It's Catfishing America on YouTube.
Hey, Lyle.
Sure.
Terry Rogers is the guide for that.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It was Terry.
Terry's a great guy.
Terry is an awesome dude. Terry is who taught me how to drift. What? Terry's who taught me how to drift and got my confidence up in suspend drifting. So
Trina went on a trip with him last year. One that she won from the Iron Cat.
So I know Terry's guide service was hooked on cats. So I wasn't sure with the difference in YouTube names. So if we're wrong on it being Terry, I hope somebody corrects me. But
Look at it. Are we on mute? I don't think so. Hello.
welcome to Tennessee, says Hooks and Hammocks.
Go back to the pudding. Wait a minute.
That's the downside of having my phone at the bottom of the lake. Is all my contacts are sitting at the bottom of the lake too, because I'm using Christina's business line phone for the next couple of days. So
nice. I see we have Itty Bitty Kitty Committee has joined us. Man, I love that name, but you got.
I'm glad you said that name, because I never try to say it because I know I will butcher that and get myself in trouble.
You really got to be careful with that, but I sure enjoy it.
We all grin every time somebody says it. I'm waiting for somebody to mess up.
Got a bait fish.
Hey, Josh, I got some bait.
Look at that.
That's a pretty one.
Actually, I got bait. But
I'd like to have about 3 dozen of them.
So we got some new bait. We'll fix some change.
3 dozen of those and put them in, make them do the Crisco disco.
That's, well, yeah. They're great eaters.
But yes, I told Christina I have to take her bluegill fishing, so they're starting to come up a little bit. And I told her we'd take that little John boat out over to Little Grassy Lake where they're a little bit higher quality and try to get some of those. Looks like we just lost Alicia again.
Last time that I was out, they were still pretty deep.
They're starting to, I've had a few show up in the cast net when I was throwing up near shore. So at least I know they're at some point during the day, they're making it up that way. So
yeah.
Once we get back from Mendota, I hate to wish my vacation away, but the weekend after we go to Mendota, I am planning on taking that little John boat down to Reelfoot and try to catch some of those big old bluegill they have down there.
Oh man,
in those cypress knees. So
they say they are giants down there.
Bobcat says he is listening and driving nervously.
From Bobcat.
There is a California Angling and Outdoors. Welcome.
Hey, that's a new one on me. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you stopping in and watching with us today. We've got 109 people watching live. We throw the big giveaway out there, and that number goes up in a hurry.
Sure does.
And I said earlier, I was not gonna say, hey, we'll do this at the end. I wanted to surprise everybody, but my magic number was 100. 100 watching at a time. I said it's gonna be a good time to throw that out there. So
yep, I agree.
Yeah.
Like I said, we believe this is Terry Rogers, who is an awesome captain, and he will put you on fish. California Angling Zachary, he's been around a long time. Sounds good. I think that Dan, what I meant was, I think it's the first time I remember seeing him in there. If I've missed him, like I said, I'm not very good with names. I do better with faces. And that's just how I operate. CVA said would enter and win, but it's too far from me.
Silver Fox Fishing Sandy has joined.
49 entries on that.
Alan Pershala has joined chat.
Quiet Man has said, if I win, can I send it to Tara and J Dog? Quiet Man, it would be yours to do what you want with. And if somebody's going to teach J Dog how to fish, it's Terry. So Dan says you can enter for him there, CVA.
Taking one fish. Oh, you got a piece.
I like to see J Dogs moving up around those mooring pylons. I like those things.
I've fished around them a lot over the years.
I can't say I've had a lot of luck with them, but I always, if there's one around, I'm going to go try to put a bait next to it. So
yeah, absolutely.
Dad and I went out by Shawneetown on the Ohio River one day messing around and got up near those, and Dad hooked a big old long-nosed gar, and that thing was a monster. We didn't bring it in the boat, but it got up there and spit the hook next to the boat. But
I've caught a lot of flatheads around them, behind them mostly.
Right. Right in that slack, that little bit of slack current behind there.
Yep. I don't remember. I did know where Terry Rogers from, but I don't remember now. I can't fall off my top of my head.
Terry is from down around pretty close to Wickliffe, Kentucky, Western Kentucky, right there by the confluence of the Mississippi and the Ohio. So
yeah, I knew he's close. I didn't know the name of the town.
Do something real quick. Okay, cool. It's going to let me. Yep, and just to verify, I went and did some snooping there. Catfish in America, I can verify that's Terry Rogers. He used his other account. I'm used to his main one. But yeah, so guys, this is for a trip with Captain Terry Rogers. This is, you're gonna have a good time, and you're gonna catch fish. This is the guy that got my confidence up in suspend drifting. Showed me what I was doing wrong. So you're looking at the confluence area, the Mississippi and Ohio rivers. This is a good trip.
That's a special place anyhow.
That is a very good spot. Got 55 entries on that. And Terry, I apologize for messing up on that, for not realizing that was you, but I'm used to your Hooked on Cats. This is one that I follow, so he's got some hogs on that channel. And I fished a tournament with him back May of last year. May or June of last year, maybe. I got up that morning and was running behind. I'd overslept, and I had all my clothes laid out that I was going to wear in that tournament. Had them laid out over by the dryer. So I got up running behind, and you get in a hurry, and decided that Alicia is, oh, there she is. I had her kicked out for a second, and then I didn't see her come back in because I had to scroll down to find it. But they had, I decided that it was going to save me a lot of time to put my socks on and then go running through the house on the laminate to get everything else. Well, when I went to turn the corner to go from the kitchen to back towards my bed, towards our bedroom, those socks went the other direction, and I fell and busted my forehead against the little archway there and laid myself open big.
Oh man.
And so here we were, Christina, 8-9 months pregnant. She was having to take me to the ER to get my face all stitched up that morning. But I still came back and fished that tournament, and there is a video from that tournament that day. Terry laughing at me when I'm reaching in my camera bag and pulling out ibuprofen and popping them like candy. But
yeah, I bet.
Yeah. If it's a risky business, old Tom Cruise. Yeah, no, he pulled it off. I didn't. So, but I will admit I was sliding. Tried to. I'll be cool and I'll slide and make. No, not doing that no more.
Terry Rogers is a swell guy.
Terry Rogers is an awesome dude.
Taken care of very well, and he's a true professional. So.
And I told him when I booked that drifting trip, I said, even if we don't catch any fish, I want to know what I'm doing wrong. Because I didn't drift. I fished solely off the anchor because every time we drift, I'd get snagged and just end up with all 6 rods snagged and just get frustrated. And he showed me what I was doing wrong. I was trying to keep him too close to the bottom. Kelly Bullock says, it's talking about carp, a sore topic right now. Now you can talk about carp, Kelly, but unless you have pictures, I ain't believing another word you say about a fish you caught. So Kelly come in my live the other night, said he had just caught like a 40-pound carp or something like that. We're all telling him congratulations. And then he says, I'm just kidding. I'm playing a video game. So.
Oh, wow.
Saw J-Dog jump up. I was hoping we got to have Jay Pizzle catch some fish. So.
It's unusual for him not to catch fish.
Literally hiding between a barge and the bank. The Ohio River is over on the other side of that bank, or the barge right there.
So
that is barge full of coal right there. You gotta hide. The wind's so bad out there.
Oh man!
Right there down, power pumping out water. It was up on top of them.
Jerry Parker is joined chat.
See, Jerry's in there. Jerry, you need to get in that. Let me pull that back up in case some have joined us. We're up to 105 now. This is a Mississippi River guided fishing trip by Captain Terry Rogers that we're giving away now. This is a $250 value, guys. And hashtag Catfishing America. Guys, this is awesome. I can't thank Terry enough for this one. This was
that's a great giveaway. It really is.
And I know Sharina and Thomas fished with Terry last year, had a good time. You're not going to not have a good time fishing with Terry, and he's got awesome boat. We got trying to see if we're hooked up somewhere. Freddie and Halana. There we go. You got to unmute yourself, Freddie. You press the button. There we go.
Oh, sorry. I was sitting here yelling and screaming at each other instead of
you had yourself muted. I couldn't override it. So
little video channel, Cat.
It all counts.
Caitlin just brought me a Reese's, so Caitlin just scored major daughter points.
Cindy and I went out for lunch yesterday, and they included some little eggs on our platter, and there was Reese's, little mini Reese's in there, and the eggs I give them to Cindy.
Oh,
well, we went.
Freddie, you're gonna have to put that.
I gotta keep it too close to myself.
Yeah, them giblets, you guys knock that off. Although it's entertaining for the rest of us.
Oh yeah.
Oh, stop it. Well, you're gonna get it in your mouth. Sorry. You ain't big enough. You ain't big enough for the pliers. All right, be still. Oh,
We get a weight going on here.
And I dropped you.
Oh, I thought he hit him again.
He just about did, so I dropped him.
I feel like we're the comedy show. You get it?
Yep, I got it.
No, you didn't.
Parker, the weight loss tournament party is over, and I wouldn't have turned down a Reese's during the weight loss tournament. That's my Achilles heel there.
$1.16.
1.1.
There you go.
Little hand size. That'd be great to take to the house, but we're gonna let him go today.
Perfect
Alicia said she was backstage, but that's what's going on. Alicia's phone's dying, so she's closing
perfect
all her
eating size.
10
But
minutes.
that'd be all right. We're here to catch them and release them today, unless we start catching some more of them big shell crackers, and then we might have a different story.
Might have to start keeping those. That gets you up to 5.42 pounds there, Freddie.
Awesome.
So Lee's moving bait around. We'll pull this back up here. I want everybody to get a chance to get into this giveaway that wants to. And like I said, you're looking at the Mississippi River down by Cairo, Illinois, where the confluence with the Ohio is. So if you do enter, all I do is ask that you make sure you take Terry up on that. Be fishing out of a Sea Arc Pro Guide boat. It's one of the roomiest boats I've ever been in. 26-footer. Really nice boat. Lee's bringing the anchor in, looks like. Two Stan said Freddie ought to be used to weighing Nina's fish.
Shut it, Stan.
Matt from Wannabe Outdoors is putting his own spin on it. Catfish, America. I hear that Christina and the kids have made it home. We will draw this, guys. We're going to draw this at 12:20 at our 40-minute warning. So, Dan, have you made it to that third wing dike now? You're all set up on it? All right. Yeah, that looks like a good spot.
Yeah, one hit so far.
Jerry Parker in there.
For you.
Oh.
Solo Texan Adventures has joined us, along with Ray's Family Fishing.
I thought for a second that was Chris from Catfish's boat heading up there, but
Pretty much.
I saw the cabin on it. So
Wow.
yeah.
Number.
Have I got what?
Number. I need it.
Rent a fish number 1-800 rent a fish.
Off there for a minute so I can call them.
There's Mike Greenwell wanting to know what the fish count is.
Count. Let me.
I've got 16.
1, 2. Dan's called twice, so that makes 7, 8, 9 fish count. But Mikey, Dan has been on fire. His adjusted total now. I'll bring that up here in a minute. I don't want to risk losing that giveaway and all those entries. But Dan's adjusted total now is sitting at 141.58 pounds.
That's a big number.
That's starting off with that monster 60.40 fish we had. He's culled twice. Everything. It takes something bigger than 13.66 to count from this point on. But sitting there on the James River, that's not out of the question by any means. So
absolutely not.
J Dog, there you go. He says 1-800 let Tara fish.
I'll tell you what, I don't think it matters who's fishing this stretch of the river. They ain't gonna catch nothing.
You know what it is? It's bad karma from you stealing all Tara's snacks.
That's right.
She left them here.
She forgot them, and when you brought her the meds earlier, you could have given them back, but then you come back, said it had a package of better cheddars and everything out there.
Hey, hold on. I take that back. I did give all of her that back.
Oh, okay. Now
Yeah.
you can catch fish.
Yes, she does have all that. Oh, that's the fourth one.
Got 3 minutes left to get in the giveaway. Catfish at hashtag Catfish in America as a guided Mississippi River fishing trip. Just like you've seen there, hashtag Catfishing America.
Hashtag J-Dog.
Stan dropping links. Thank you, Stan. I appreciate it. Troy said, J-Dog just ordered you a hundo through Rent-A-Fish.
That ain't even going to help me.
Hooked Up said, 1-800 can't fish worth a lick. Still got 104 people in here watching. That's amazing. But we have had good fish the past 2 days. I mean, both days of this tournament, we have seen some phenomenal totals, and that's just getting into that time of year. You know, yesterday, Anthony and Bob were bumping behind Chickamauga Dam, and then Dan today is anchored up fishing those mud flats, you know, where those fish are coming up shallow. So I mean, you're looking at different depths, but they're still definitely having some quality fish.
I almost wish I was dragging baits all the way up.
Oh, yeah. Matt says Tara and Amy versus Lee and Corndog.
They don't want none of it.
I don't know if it'll let me do that. Nope. Put Stan back up there who's on his phone. Don't forget, hit the thumbs if you haven't already. Thank you, Curtis. Tara says, I need to learn how to post links. I don't know how to. It'd be difficult from the phone. It'd be difficult from the phone. It's a whole lot easier on the computer just to have a notepad window set up and drag and drop and copy and paste them in there. So
I have a hard time doing it on the phone. I can do it on the computer, but I have a hard time doing it on the phone.
Don R., happy Easter to you too. Freddie's got or Halana's got a bait fish now.
Sweet. She's getting on fire right now.
That's a good looking panfish there. That's a good
Yes,
size.
it
fish.
is.
Yeah.
Good one. Absolutely.
It's going in the bucket to go to the house to get filleted.
There
you go.
We only got an hour left. We got 40 minutes left. I'm not.
Is that a shell cracker, Freddie?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. To me, they're all. I mean, to me, I usually it's bluegill. The bluegill.
It's part of the bluegill family,
but I had that. I put a video out earlier in the year. I caught or last year caught a warmouth. And it's the first one I can ever think of catching, and a weird looking fish.
Got a big mouth on it for a small fish.
Dan's on fire so much he's having to shed the hoodie. We got 21. We got 67 entries, guys. I think, and we are going to draw for this. This is going to be an awesome trip for somebody. We're going to go. If you want in, it's the last moment here. We go going once, going twice, and we're going to draw. See who wins this. Don R.
Dar.
Uncle Don. You have won a trip with Captain Terry Rogers, and I can assure you, you will not be disappointed in that.
Yeah, set it up where the weather is warm. You won't have any snow like you got now.
Yeah, get with Terry, find out a good time to go, and he's going to let you know when they're running, and he keeps it on there. So send me an email at giveaways@theweekendangler.com, and I will get you Terry's contact information. That way you can get with him, figure out when to schedule your trip. Thank you so much, Terry, for donating that. Again, I'm sorry I didn't get, it wasn't clicking with me that you have two channels. I'm always used to the one that's your guide service channel.
Rookie.
Man, so we'll have to mute J-Dog again. But Stan will have to learn something new every week with Lyle and Chad. Hi, baby. You want to come in for a bit?
I just got changed out.
Hi, Caitlin.
Hi.
Got ready to come back see me and eat shrimp?
You want to go eat shrimp with Lyle again?
Okay.
Okay.
That was good shrimp, wasn't it?
I don't remember when we came over.
No, when we went over there, when we went to Lake of the Ozarks, and we went and ate with Lyle and Cindy. Remember that? You don't remember that? You've slept since then?
But I remember we went to the Lake of the Ozarks.
Yeah, we went to Lake of the Ozarks, didn't we?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know what this is?
Stop it.
It's a brain sucker. You know what it's doing?
Stop.
It's starving to death.
Stop.
You're my buddy, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
There's baby kitty.
Baby kitty.
There's Miss Betty. Can you get her? Oh, that's not gonna. You're not gonna catch that cat taking off after her like that. All right, let's get that leaderboard up for Mikey. I've been waiting to get that one done. Stop screen, share screen, window. Boom. There we go. I like that layout better. Let's get that brand off there, though. Thought I hid that. Biggest loser day 2. Definitely different condition. We're not seeing as many fish today, but that wind is putting a hurt on everybody. Is Dan, are you hooked up?
It's a headpiece. It keeps biting it, but
okay. Let's get ready to throw you over to solo layout. But Dan had a phenomenal day today. 141.58 adjusted weight total. Guys, if you're just checking us out, we got 104 people in here. The multiplier you see in this column, there we go. Multiplier you see, that is from phase 1. That is how much body weight the competitors lost in phase 1 of the tournament that ran from January 15th to April 15th. That gets used as a multiplier. And as you can see, it's brought Dan's fish up from 136.06 pounds total weight. Dan bumped around there for a second, but he stayed in. So up to 141.58 pounds.
there he is. Oh,
boom. He hooked up?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Just dropped it. He was up off the rock pile again.
And then you can see that Freddie's got fish weight 4.52 pounds, but that 20% multipliers bringing that up to 5.42. We'll check back with that leaderboard here in just a bit. If we get any changes, let's get everybody up where we can see them. Lee's adjusting his planer board there. We start talking about our sponsor, Uncle Lou, and we had 2 hookups on 2 Uncle Lou's rods right whenever we did it. So,
yep,
that's the one getting bit now with Dan again. So, let me see here. Oh, thank you, Don. I got that. I will forward that information on. And let's try to get. Yeah, we're down to 33 minutes. Let's see here. Make sure we got everything there. Have more giveaways than I'm going to be able to have time for, I believe. So we're going to have to blast through some real quick.
You can give it all to me. I don't care.
I could, yes.
Hey, did 1-800-Rent-A-Fish give a ETA on when they're going to be here?
They said they would be there at 1:01 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
They said they missed you and they dropped them all right here.
Let me do some moving around here real quick. J-Dog, they said you weren't home, so they dropped it with your neighbor off to your right there. So.
Thanks, buddy.
That's all right. He needed all the help he can get.
Let's see here.
Still not going to be enough to beat Bobcat.
That would put on a heck of a show.
Oh, yeah.
Get us a round tab giveaway 2. We are going to roll right into our next one. This is for a pair of Snake River Catfish Slayer stickers. Fish on Dan Green Machine.
Got 'em.
Oh, whoa.
Got some boils back there. Caught them out of that tree.
Let's give this some music.
Feels like a decent. Thanks, J-Dog.
There's that right there's that Rent-A-Fish that was left with his neighbor.
Oh, another good one.
From the looks of the bend in that rod, I think we're going to be calling the 13.66 here in a minute.
Woo-hoo!
Oh, yeah.
I'm guessing so.
Bob is sweating bullets right now.
I bet he is. Dan still has plenty of time.
He does. He's at the point now, Lyle, where one fish can put him ahead.
I agree. And 2.
Oh, look at that.
2 of them definitely could. Especially size of these.
Oh, my.
That's a great fish. He's putting
that's
up a hell of a fight.
That's going to cull. That 13-pounder gone.
Oh, yeah. It's without a doubt.
Get the net.
Has says he needs that 360 swivel seat.
Oh, it's awesome, dude. You're gonna
That'd
love
be
it.
the only way to go, I would think, in a kayak.
When the glove goes on, it's goober time.
And business is picking up.
I'm a goober. Yeah.
Goober
There you
go. Parker, I don't. Parker said, "Big old channel kitty."
I wish. I
I'd
don't
be surprised. Looked like a blue to me.
Yeah, me too.
He's super
That's a channel kitty. It is a trophy channel kitty. So,
Josh, did I tell you that I'm going after 30 this year?
you after 30 at Mendota?
Yeah.
You passed 30 years ago.
I had a 29.9, Jason. That's not
man.
30. A tenth of a pound is not that. Just don't get it.
I got to show that. Matt says the surgeon is on call.
I agree.
Snake River. Oh, let's see what we got here. The lip is gripped. That fish in the boat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe.
More than 13.
That's definitely more than 13.
Well, I like
Fishing with JBT said he'd love to land a 30-pound channel. Lyle, did I tell you my wife's trying to sabotage me because I can smell sausage cooking from the other room right now?
Oh, well now.
Now, if there are biscuits and gravy could go along with that,
I agree,
all my progress in phase 1 will go away.
I understand completely. Yesterday, or what? Let's see, what day did I help Chad? I believe it was yesterday. Cindy brought me in bacon and pancakes.
Hess says, Lyle, that's a 50 chunky style all day long.
I agree.
Bob, we're getting ready to. Dan just landed nice fish here. He's getting ready to, I'm sure, call that 1366. So as soon as that's done, we'll get the scoreboard brought back up here. I think as long as I don't hit draw on that thing, I think I could switch my shared screen. Wannabe says she has a fan blowing the aroma into the vents. She's in the next room, so it's a straight shot from this computer to the kitchen. So that's either good or bad, depending on the situation.
Hey, look at it.
It's good that I can smell the food. It's bad that I can get up and leave this keyboard and go straight to the kitchen, start chowing down. Zeroed out scale. Got the Rapala sling, giving it a workout today, giving Dan a workout today on that kayak. That's definitely some balancing act going on today. Bob says he told Dan to take a break.
20.72.
20.72.
There goes one of the 13s.
There went one of the 13s. And that is bringing his total up. We'll pull that scoreboard up in just a second.
Great fish.
Great job, Dan. You're having a phenomenal day out there, brother.
I love this river some days.
Some days, yeah.
A lot of days I don't like it so much.
I understand.
I spent all weekend earning this trip.
So there we go. We've got that fish updated. Dan, your next smallest fish that you're going to be calling, you need to call a 13.98. So.
All right.
That brings his adjusted total up to 148.93 pounds. We've had 2 tremendous days of fishing. I mean,
what will it take, a 30 or a 35 to get him over the top?
No, that's what I was just looking at, that day 1 score. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Because it has reached that point. Copy. And paste.
I hear Mr. Sean in the background.
Yep. I have grabbed Bob and Anthony's score from day 1, and I have pasted that right there below Dan's, so we can watch this. Bob and Anthony had 173.99 pounds. It'd take pretty good size. He's good. It'd take a monster. It'd take a couple real nice fish to get that up there, but it is definitely.
It can happen.
With 25 minutes left, and the way that James River is working today, it's definitely possible. But even if he doesn't, he has made one heck of a stride towards that today.
And he's made it very entertaining.
I mean, if you're looking at one good 40, 50 pound fish, and I thought he'd hooked up for a second.
Well, he's already getting 6. So high 40s is not out of the question.
No.
Next rock pile it is.
Yeah, on the move. And see, Dan's found him a pattern. He's working those mud flats by those rock piles, and it is definitely working.
Sure is.
It's kind of how it goes. Just find a pattern that works and repeat it. And I know I get hung up on I don't want to leave fish to catch fish, but
sometimes it's a
lot of times it's worth
in a
doing.
tournament where your weight matters. If you're only on dink, sometimes you got to move to get into bigger fish. But if it's a numbers game, it just plays out different sometimes.
We've got Alicia back in now.
It is very difficult though for me to leave fish to go find fish.
When I'm fishing in 2 foot of water, you think all that commotion, all I do is move down 100 feet or so.
Mm-hmm. Got 117 people watching now.
If you watch Catfish Clothing's, I think it's their YouTube channel, they put out a short or a video recently, probably about 2 or 3 weeks ago. And they were showing live scope. They were chasing some shad. And just like bumping the weights on the boat, you could see everything scatter, but then it would come right back.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
That's kind of what I've been thinking about.
117 people watching live. We've got giveaway, for a pair of Snake River Catfish Slayer stickers.
I have one of those, and I want in
That's a cool looking sticker.
Yep.
If we can hit hashtag Snake River, we're going to give that a few more minutes to run. Get that in the comments or in the chat there. Hashtag Snake River, get you entered to win those. And we've got Jody's giveaway immediately following that. And there is no way I'm going to be able to get through. I've still got a bunch of shirts from Bobcat Outdoor shirts, but I tell you what, I will either. Is J-Dog hooked up? Well, the rod tip dancing. I didn't know if he was or not. Nope. So, Bob, I can either mail those back to you, or I can hang on to them and use them as giveaways during pool party, which will be coming up. I'll let that be I'll let that be your choice. But we had a lot of unexpected giveaways, and it kind of got one flashing down there. Alicia's back. There she is. Alicia's phone keeps dying on her.
Yeah, I think I've got a little bit of charge now.
Good deal.
Yeah, so Bobcat, if one of those shirts happens to fit me and you just want to give the person who lost the third most percentage of weight a shirt.
You're reading my mind. You're reading my mind. I thought the same thing.
Yeah. But I hear that I might be the lucky winner of some hand-tied jigs. So I'm kind of excited about that.
You gotta talk Mama into give them to you. So
She won't fish. She supports my fishing channel, and she has stickers that she's like, these are mine and stuff like that. But yeah, she unless she puts them on her shelf and says these were Lyle's, you know what I mean? Like
that's what I would do with them if I ended up with a set. It's like, these are Lyle's. I can't use these. And
yeah, I don't know. It'll be hard. But if that white and pink one makes it in there, I won't be sad, because he tied one day for me that was colors that I picked out. So you know.
Yep.
I tell you what, I bought some stuff.
Yeah, I wouldn't be. I would probably use that because that's my color for my white bass, and I think they would tear that up.
For Christmas, for Christmas, Christina got me and Caitlin each a set of stuff to tie jigs with. We've kind of messed around with them. Haven't done a whole lot with them, but we're doing it. And I had talked to Caitlin about we're each going to tie 5 jigs. And we are going to do a daddy-daughter competition to see who can catch.
Oh, that's cool.
On our hand-tied jigs. So
that sounds awesome.
She tied her first one a couple weeks ago, and I let her pick out all the different colors and whatnot, and it come out looking really cool. So
yeah, I'd like to be able to do that at some point.
We got some activity at aisle 4. You can see it already.
I know y'all can't really see, but I have my boat back here behind me and rods out in order to keep battery. It's here.
Oh, that's awesome, Frogster. I adorn my fishing cupboard under the stairs in my America corner with my wins.
There you go.
Frogster is such a great supporter of all of our channels. And
I agree.
Parker Pursuit said that's awesome. We got to get Caitlin out later on this year to fish with Miss Sophie.
That'd be fun.
Rob Mo Creek's granddaughter. You get those two. I don't know. You get those two girls together and they get to playing. There might not be a whole lot of fishing done, but they'll have fun.
That's okay. That's okay.
Lisa's mom asked, "Can I make earrings out of them?" I suppose you could, but boy, that I wouldn't. I don't know. I wouldn't want to take the barb out.
You have to bend that down.
Ooh. Dan's getting back set up there. Got 37 entries on the thing here. Getting ready to, I'm going to give that about another minute. We're going to kick that over. Danny Stone got home at 6 a.m. and just woke up. Nice for you to join us, Danny. Appreciate it. Danny was out fishing live.
Yes, he was late last night. I couldn't hang. I hung with him for about.
I was in there kind of watching for a little while, but Matt said that hurt taking them out.
Alicia, you can tell your mom that I'm putting a couple extras in there for you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Lyle.
39 entries on it. Let's get that to 40. We get that to 40, and I'm going to hit draw. How's that? There's 40.
There you go.
Let's draw that there. See who's going to win the Snake River Catfish Slayer sticker pair. Robert Ramirez. Congrats, Robert. I completely lost my mouse icon there. There it is. All that confetti, and I could not find my thing in there. Couldn't find my mouse. So Robert, send me an email. Giveaways at theweekendangler.com. And let me know what you won. Give me your address. I'll pass that along to Snake River and get those stickers sent out to you. Chrissy Brown said, "I thought you lost sound somehow. I hit the mute button. Maybe dozed off."
That's what Matt just said.
Is Dan hooked
I'll
up?
be right back, Josh.
No. Okay, Lyle. I saw Dan jump up. I didn't know if he had a. And we're going to run. Another thing queued up here. So we're going to start us up another giveaway here. This is going to be our last one for the day, I believe. It's the hashtag Pontoon Jody. It's for a $25 Amazon gift card, courtesy of Pontoon Jody. Guys, somebody dropped Jody's link in the chat. She is pushing really close towards that 1,000 mark. Let's get her there. Comments are coming in. We were watching everybody fish. It's been a good day out there. Roger, I will take care of that. Whoa. I will take care of that if the chat will cooperate. And Roger, you now have a rent. I'm getting an echo.
Might be me.
Get that up there. Welcome back, Mr. Lyle. Thank you, Roger, for posting that link. Jody Catfishing. Go check her out. Give her a hook set. And remember, YouTube doesn't like to or likes to take subs off. Jody said, all I need is the winner's email to send the card to. Okay. We can take care of that. But hashtag pontoon Jody, 43 entries so far. We're going to let that run. Jacob says, Tara, happy Easter. Josh, Old Dollar General is open today. Trying to see if I think Sharina's bringing a bait in. Yeah. Mute J-Dog here real quick as he takes off. I knew I heard a boat motor running.
Yeah. Alicia was waving there a while ago. I don't know if she had fish or not.
She's unmuted. So we'll wait and see what she's got going on there. Taylorsville Lake and the Ohio River have been stingy with their fish today.
Mm-hmm.
I'm ready for that Ohio River to get back to normal. It's been running high and it's continued to go up again, back up towards the flood stage. Be nice when it's back to normal.
There's fishing with the squirrel.
Fishing with Squirrel back joining us again. Welcome back, Squirrel. Muskrat Adventure says, question for everyone using convex lights. I accidentally ordered 9 feet. Do you guys use 13 foot? Stan says he thinks his is 13 or 14, but setting hooks across an eye said 9 foot should be good, Roger.
I don't even put mine up all. I just put it 6-7 feet up in the air.
Those things are bright too. Your boy Troy said Kentucky fish ain't even woke up yet. They need to wake up. Taylorsville Lake, Jacob, is in Kentucky. There might be a Taylorsville Lake in Illinois, though. I know there's a Taylorsville. I know there's a Taylorsville, Illinois.
Who's fishing that lake? Is that where Alicia's fishing?
That's where Alicia's fishing is Taylorsville Lake. Got Sharina and Thomas out on the Ohio. Dan is out on the James River. J-Dog's on the Ohio. Freddie and Helena are on Lake. No, they're
at home.
You still on? You're not on Wiley anymore, are you, Freddie?
Nah, we're on Lake Greenwood. It's about 15 minutes from the house. It's
okay.
It's a flathead and channel cat lake.
Okay. Lee, Jacob Hagney, I'd like to know where you're fishing again. You told me earlier and I can't remember.
Taylor,
where at, Lee?
Taylor's Fork Lake.
Taylor's Fork Lake, that's it.
About 180 acre lake.
Yeah, let's see if I can find it. Yep, there we go. There's our wind noise. It was Dan again. I'm sure we'll have to take him off mute before the end, though. So we are inside of 10 minutes, guys. We have hashtag Pontoon Jody if you want to win an $25 Amazon e-gift card. So,
okay, J-Dog, I'll give you permission to catch a fish.
There we go.
I don't care what you do. I ain't catching squat.
J-Dog took and ordered his fish from Rent a Fish. They delivered it to his neighbor, and about 2 minutes later, Dan hooked up. So
Dan, you need one more, buddy.
You know, Lyle, if we could get one more person on this thing, on this screen. Remember that old game Hollywood Squares?
I do.
You could almost play Hollywood Squares on StreamYard with the right number of people.
I think you're right.
That you know who could make that happen for us is James and Lisabella, the Anglerholics.
Yep, they could. They sure could.
Troy said he asking for a refund from Fish. Jay Skunk, catch fish.
Jay Skunk.
Probably can hear John back there in the background.
Yep. He's having a big time, isn't he?
Lots of dad. So
It's been a long morning. He's probably used to you playing with him on the weekends.
yeah, he's dad. He heard me say it, so now he's back there saying dad.
Somebody's got some bad wind. Wow.
Say Amy and Lee. I got you, Lee.
Wow. That must have warmed up quite a bit because he's not bundled up like he was.
No, everybody's shedding clothes now.
Earlier, I remember Lee standing up. He had that hoodie up and over his ears, and Amy still does.
Must still be cool out there with Sharina and Thomas, though. They're both still bundled up. So
So
yeah, Sharina's cold.
Yeah. Yeah, that's hard.
She said earlier she lost all that weight and doesn't have the padding that she used to have. So I'm quoting her. I would not say that
I got
on
you.
my own. So, but as someone who has lost a bunch of weight, I can tell you it does. You do notice it. You get cold a whole lot easier.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's mostly just the wind, though.
Yeah.
That wind, unless you got really, really good clothing for wind, it'll blow through about anything.
It will. That's why I like that rain suit you had that day we were out on Baldwin, Lyle.
Yeah. That was. I didn't get cold. Now, I will say that I thought I was going to be seasick there for a while.
It was. Oh, Dan just jumped. I think Dan's hooked up. No?
No.
Taking up a little.
I saw him jump. I thought for sure we were going to have a hookup.
Oh, Josh. Can you see this?
Ooh.
Eggs, bacon, and I have to test potato salad for dinner.
Oh, man.
Supper.
It's dinner time now.
Y'all are making me hungry now.
Don't put no
Got Lyle eating bacon on the screen. You got my wife cooking sausage in the background. CVA says I got to kick you off the screen there, Lyle. A 5-minute warning, y'all. 5-minute warning. Got 110 people watching. Oh, J-Dog.
Get it, Jason.
Get it. And he's got himself muted. I can't unmute him. Don't worry about that. Fight that fish. We'll get
That's
you.
right.
Let's give J-Dog some music here.
He's been waiting all day to get on Lee Evans if he caught a fish.
No, that's not what we want for J-Dog.
Oh, that potato salad is awesome.
Let's give J-Dog feeding the duck.
We got a twerking J-Dog.
There we go. We got fish in the boat for J-Dog.
Good job, Jason.
Awesome job, Jason.
Wasn't going to do it, but Luke told me to.
Kelly Bullock said he told me the other day he would never twerk on camera, and here he is doing it.
Yeah.
You just throw it back.
Good looking fish.
You gonna weigh it, J-Dog?
No.
You're not. No, get on the board. You caught that fish.
Yeah, you need to weigh it. Get on the board, man.
You got to weigh it, J-Dog.
If you don't leave on a square, it didn't count.
550 pounds.
We're going to get the weight on this. 115 people watching right here at the end.
Isn't that amazing?
Waiting to see what Jason comes up here with. We're down to about 2 minutes left, and we're at the 2-minute warning on the tournament.
Josh,
here.
you know, you've been at this game a long time. Did you ever think that we'd have a setup like this where we could do these shows?
Not at all.
No,
Here. I mean,
6 pounds even.
6 pounds even.
Congratulations, buddy.
Good job, Jason. I was going to say, you can't fight for that long and move as many spots as you have. And
Well, I didn't want to move that much. It's just the wind made me.
right, but I mean, just to sit there and not weigh that fish just wouldn't have been right. So let's do our drawing here. We're in the last little bit here of our thing. Let's get our drawing done. We're getting ready to draw this. 64 entries, 115 people watching. Got one last chance here to get in for a $25. This is for a $25 Amazon e-gift card. So this will come to your email, courtesy of Pontoon Jody. Make sure you're subscribed to Pontoon Jody. Help get her to 1,000. She's right there on the verge of that as it is up there in that high 800s. I haven't seen the actual number here in a bit.
That 6 pounder scare you there, Lyle?
No, it didn't scare me, but I was sure glad to see you catch it.
We are going to draw that here in just a second. We've got inside of a minute now on the thing. Remember, if you are hooked up when the time is called, that fish is going to count, and everybody else can continue to fish. So I mean, you could have a hookup and then somebody else hook up in the middle of that fight, and we could end up running long. But trying to see, I thought J-Dog saw him go back up there. We're at 69 entries on this. Let's get this to 70 entries. We're going to hit draw on it. And guys, we have hit, my clock says 1 p.m. We have hit our time. Jody's at 8:40 now. When it stands, there's our 70 entries on there. Let's spin this. We're going to find out who's going to win the $25 e-gift card. Thank you, Jody, so much for donating that. Brian Fulkerson.
Congratulations.
Congrats, Brian. Send me an email at giveaways@theweekendangler.com. Let me know what you've won. I will pass that on to Jody, who will email that. It will come into your email inbox. So make sure you check if you don't see it, check your spam folder. Sometimes they've got a bad habit of putting stuff like that into there where it's not supposed to. And then they send the stuff that is spam straight to your inbox because that's just Murphy's Law. So, but we will let me get that out of there. Get that typed in. I could have sworn I just heard thunder a second ago.
Oh, wow.
I hope it's not, because y'all know what I'm fixing to do next, which is go out and try to rescue a phone from the Davy Jones locker. So let's see here what we got. Let's get this final leaderboard shared real quick. We know that I can guarantee that Bob and Anthony just about 2 minutes ago breathed a collective sigh of relief.
I agree.
And this is why, guys. This is okay. There is our leaderboard from the day, plus Bob and Anthony on the that's yesterday's day one leader there, and they are going to be our overall winner with 173.99 pounds of fish. That's a big fish yesterday, and Dan made a hard run for it today, ended with an adjusted total of 148.93 pounds. And I will get all that tallied together, get the leaderboard all put into one, and that will be posted on my Facebook page. And I think, Lyle, it'll let me post a picture if I make a YouTube post. So I will try, if I can get that on my Facebook page, I'm gonna also try to get that as a YouTube post. So
there you go.
But
I really enjoyed watching Dan make his run today. I thought he done an outstanding job. It was tough fishing for a lot of the other guys, but he was on fish, he had a pattern, he stuck to his game, and he got really, really close. So,
and you know, all it took, it seemed like for Dan, was that once that sun came out, that just started working. So that just shows shows what one little piece of the puzzle is all it takes for that to come out and make everything start happening. So,
and it continued all day.
And it did, as that, the water kept getting warmer and warmer. We're going to bring everybody up one at a time here. You know what? Before we do that, I want to congratulate each and every one of these competitors, because, as I've said before, this was a 3-month-long commitment.
And they stuck it out.
They stuck it out and worked hard, and we saw phenomenal results from everybody.
Yep.
And Mikey, yes, I'm going to post the day one and day two combined on my Facebook, on the Facebook page. I'll put it in the group also. That way you guys have it. Feel free to share that out. But let's work right down the line here. Freddie and Halana, I'm going to give you guys a solo layout if you're ready.
Thank you. Hey, thanks, Josh, for having this. This has been it's been great, bud. We appreciate it. Appreciate everybody supporting all of us, all the anglers and non-anglers that got into the challenge. I did great during the weight loss. Not so great on the fishing today, but that happens. But Alana did amazing as well. Both of us made the top 5, so that to us that was like a major accomplishment. Nina had a couple setbacks, but she did amazing as well. Unfortunately, she couldn't fish today, but it is what it is. But it happens.
You just call me a non-angler.
Great idea, Josh. Great tournament. Appreciate everything you've done, and congratulations to Sharina on the top weight loss. And congratulations to Bobcat and his partner on most weight for the fish.
Well, thank you, Freddie. We definitely appreciate you guys being a part of this with us. You guys did a great job, all of you. And we can't help when the fish don't cooperate, but the determination you guys showed over the past 3 months with phase 1, the weight loss portion, you guys did great. You guys look great.
Yeah.
Did you just call me a non-angler?
I said all the anglers and non-anglers. Great job.
Were you talking about me, though?
No, I love you, J-Dog.
I like my rod. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Let me get moving on here. Let's get Sharina and Thomas on there. Guys, Sharina, you guys had a rough day out on the water today. But it's not for lack of trying. It's that stingy Ohio River that does not want to give up its fish.
Right.
But
well, we tried, Conditions weren't right for us. We knew it wasn't going to be good at our house, so we thought we'd come out here and try down here. But it didn't work for us here.
Yep. Great job, everybody. This was so much fun, and the weight loss part, I set a goal. I accomplished it. So I still feel like a winner, you know.
Serena, you should definitely feel like a winner. You knocked it out of the park on phase 1. 32.57% total body weight lost in 3 months.
That's amazing.
No, you weren't.
Yes, I was.
No, you weren't.
Go back and look at my other videos. You're like, oh my goodness, look at her. Oink, oink.
You did great, Serena.
Thank you.
And
good job, everybody.
Thomas, anything else?
No, that's about it.
I'm ready for it to warm up so I can do some bow fishing.
There we go. There we go.
Warm up and the water levels get back to where they're supposed to be. Quit flooding.
That's yeah, you ain't kidding there. That's what I'm ready for. We're gonna get to J-Dog in a second, but I'm gonna give myself solo layout because I was just handed something here.
Why do you come before me? Are you special?
Lyle?
Sure.
Look at what I
got. Oh, that's a man-sized breakfast there.
I said biscuits and gravy.
That looks awesome.
I said it on the live, and my wife surprised me with biscuits and gravy. So
that is amazing.
I'm not going to sit and eat on camera. There ain't no way I could bring myself to do that. But we're going to bring up J-Dog.
What's up, Pumpkin?
Whoop. Well, you know, brother.
I'm tired of not catching fish. I can tell you that.
Yeah, but you caught fish. That winter fish just running slow. That's had too many. They're overwhelmed. They're overwhelmed, and they got to put on the temporary help.
No, unless you live on the Ohio River, you don't really understand how crappy it is, especially where I'm at by the dam itself. Because I can go within 7 miles, and no matter which way I'm looking, I'm seeing commercial fish hoop nets.
You're not lying on that.
Yeah, I know.
That the Ohio River has been hurt by, commercial fishing has to exist, but
there's some right behind me. You can't see them, but they're right around the bend right there.
But the Ohio, the states that border the Ohio River do virtually nothing to protect that limited resource of those big cats. And you can tell it. I mean, we used to, when I was little, we'd go down to fish the Ohio River. We knew we were going to catch some pigs, but there's not as many in there as what there was 20, 30 years ago.
River goes from being 26 feet, just say, and then overnight you're at 50, and then 2 days later you're 30, and then a couple of days later you're at 55, then you're at 40. It's hard to fish that kind of stuff.
It's definitely hard to fish that.
But I do it, and it is what it is. I choose to live here.
Well, I am glad that you and Tara were part of this.
I will say this now. I guarantee you I will win the pool party.
Guaranteed pool party win. You're going for that double up this time. And you know what? This year there will not be a tie in the pool party. We will put in a tiebreaker.
I'm hitting Bismack Bridge, and I'm going to hurt some people.
We were not expecting a tie and not prepared for a tie during pool party, but that is one thing we learned from that. There will be you'll always got to come up with a tiebreaker.
He cheated. That's all it was.
Let me get over here to Lee and Amy. Are you ready? All right, there we go. We'll give you got the solo layout, brother.
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
Thanks the fish, Lee.
I told him not to bite today just so I could give you a chance.
Tough conditions out there.
Now you gotta listen to it.
Now, we were supposed to fish yesterday, and it was actually going to be a better day yesterday, but Haz and them couldn't fish today, and we knew that we could any day. So Amy's like, let's be the better people and step up and let them fish. And
Yeah, but we caught more fish yesterday.
Huh?
Caught a lot of fish yesterday. That's what's stupid.
And we came out anyway because Quiet Man Curtis and his brother Eric, Fat Boy Eric, came down to fish with us, and so we had a good day. We caught a lot of fish yesterday. I mean, I think there was like 7 or 8 fish caught yesterday. So, but it is what it is. It's fishing. It's it's not catching. It's fishing.
We appreciate you guys moving to Sunday. We weren't going to force anybody to move days. We had to sign up for a while, but definitely appreciate you guys doing that. And thank you for you and Amy both for being part of this.
Hey, and another thing, Josh, I want to say thank you to you for you gave me a lifestyle change as far as eating and watching what I'm eating, how much I'm eating. So
that means a lot to you. That means a lot to me, my friend. It really
I've tried for 16 years and it ain't never worked until now.
I mean, I weigh less right now. I'm 53 years old. Will be 53 next month.
I'm 6.
I weigh less right now than I have since I was 21 years old.
That's awesome.
Which is not a whole lot, but it's I can tell a difference.
You can feel it, definitely.
And if I feel like if I just keep on with it, then it's gonna show even more. So.
Well, I thank you both for being part of it and hanging out with us and making that 3-month commitment and working on living a healthier lifestyle. We all feel better that way. As I'm sitting here with a plate of biscuits and gravy in front of me, but
I want to say congratulations to Bobcat and company for winning that. I mean, and Dan for giving it a hell of a run. I mean, that was exciting to say that somebody was out there to give them a something to sweat about on this cold day.
Well, you guys be safe headed in, all right?
Yeah, we're headed back to the dock now slow. So
all right, yeah, be careful out there with all that wind. So
all right, we'll see you, Lyle. See you, Josh.
See you, Lee and Amy. We gotta see Alicia, you ready? Hop up and talk to us. Give me just a moment here to start.
Do you have me muted?
I was muting the others so I could get rid of some of the wind
That's
noise.
all right. I just happened, I can't really see. It's a light enough of a glow behind those clouds that I couldn't really see my screen, but I found it. But yeah, what a day that I had today, but when do I not? But it was a lot of fun. I spent my last half hour picking up trash instead, so I knew I couldn't get 170 pounds in a half hour, much less today, but
you kicked its butt at phase 1 too, though, Alicia. So
yeah, and I could have done better. I know several of us have said that, but I'm still happy with what I did. I went through a lot during those 3 months. I mean, I guess all of us really, probably went through a bunch of different things in 3 months' time. But I mean, I started this out with COVID. Right after it started, I was sick, but I didn't lose my appetite with COVID. So, so people were like, "Oh, make sure you still take care of yourself and eat." Well, I was still eating. Don't worry. I got to be on my deathbed to not be eating. I just got to tell you that right now. But then my brother's been sick and some stuff going on with him for the past couple of weeks. And so, sorry, my screensaver is not stuck on my phone, so I was trying to get in front of the camera. But so that's been a lot of stress and stuff like that. I hurt my back. The pool that I was working out in closed for a while. I got injured really bad and had my leg all cut open and couldn't go to the pool and work out for a while with that. So even with all these little hurdles, I'm still proud of being in 3rd place. You know what I mean? I kept that second for a while. I didn't see what that said, Sharina, but I'll go back and.
Yep. She said you need to get the panfish tournament. You would kill it, Alicia.
I'm hoping I'm in the Size Matters tournament this next weekend. I don't know. I think I am. I signed up for it. So
I think Mark said that everybody that signed up is in it. Get in there.
That was the last that I had heard. So I wasn't really sure. I wasn't sure if somebody else was going to sign up and then they were going to do a drawing or, what I mean? So my plan had been to do it. So hopefully you all can see me do a lot better in that one.
I didn't know that was this weekend.
Yeah.
That's next weekend, Lyle. The 23rd, I believe.
Yeah.
Floated then.
Yeah. So I need those jigs. I'm just kidding. But
it would be something if Lyle hosted a show with the guy that's doing that tournament or something, and he would know that. But
I know you would think like they might be friends or something, but just
I just didn't realize it got on us that soon.
Yeah. But so I collected all this trash. I got this whole little bag of trash, and so if Snake River is still in here, I can send you this. There was a whole bottle of your favorite Kentucky beverage right here. By the way, if you have never had this, we call it Kentucky swamp water, and we call it that for a reason. But some people love it. It's like a cult beverage. You either love it or hate it, and it tastes like swamp water. But the other thing I found, and I didn't see anything else like this around it, and this is probably corny, I know, but like, y'all, this is Easter, and like, I was like, did I just find part of the crown? Like,
oh yeah,
yep. But it looks just like the ones like I don't know. We used to have at our church anyway, but but yeah, so I have fun. I'm excited that I need new clothes, and
that's a good thing.
Yeah, it's a good thing. And hopefully, like the first catfish tournament I ever did online, I caught 7 catfish. The last few haven't been so great, so I got to figure out what's going on. I can blame Kentucky, I can blame our weather and our water. It's the same thing as what J-Dog said. It'll be in the parking lot and then pulled way down and everything like that. So I don't know. It's been a weird year, but I still had fun.
Michael Murillo's exactly right there. He said, honestly, this isn't all about how you end up on the score sheets. We just love seeing all our friends fishing.
Yeah. And I'm glad to be like more comfortable in front of the camera now. I said this in our little show the other night, but everybody always gave me a whole lot of crap because I was always behind the camera. I wasn't very comfortable with myself. I didn't want to be in front of the camera, so it's nice to be able to just fish in front of a camera and not care. I mean, like on my boat, it's hard to get an angle, with the person and the rods and all that. But I've fished on the bank since then and been right in front of the camera the whole time. So it's good to not be as self-conscious and worried about it. So
that's awesome. You should be proud of all you did. You did a great job.
I had fun. I definitely am continuing, like I've said before. I'm probably going to stop and get sausage because I wanted sausage biscuits and gravy this morning so bad. We didn't have any sausage. And the best sausage in all of Kentucky, maybe all the United States, is like 5 minutes down the road. So like I'm going to have to go. Oh, it's Easter. They're going to be closed. No.
Read the screen, Alicia.
So that's just my saving grace, I guess, to keep me from eating the biscuits and gravy. Oh, thank you, Sharina. And yes, so Sharina and I have a date on the bank. It's coming up whenever, I don't know, but we're gonna do we accomplished the tournament, made it through, and cheat day / fishing. I don't even know what's on the menu. I'm just ready to cast the line with her. So thank you all. Thank you for the support and chat. And I'll do this again if you do it again.
Yep, we're going to keep going. We'll keep the Facebook group going for us, and we'll keep each other accountable and motivated. And like I said the other night, we will put a boot in somebody's butt if they get out of line and try to go the wrong way. A loving boot, but we'll put a boot in their butt. So.
Right, there you go. I need that boot, so yeah.
I do too. So
yeah, but this gave us the motivation because, like you said, in 2020. That's when things really just kind of went downhill. So
it definitely did. Well, Alicia, thank you so much for being a part of this.
Thank you.
Great job. Keep up the great work.
Bye.
And we are ready to talk to the man of the day, the man of the hour, Dan Green Machine. If you're ready for us, always. There we go.
All right. Thanks, guys. Hey, 1 second. I'm just trying to get my gill net out. I got a boat helping me.
Oh, good deal. Good deal.
Hey, I ain't never felt the front of the boat get pulled down like that. I've hung anchors and they break easier than that.
Yep. So you can imagine I was having trouble pulling it out.
Yeah, I don't.
All right, good luck.
Yeah, man.
You gotta warn them, Dan. They're live on YouTube, so
all right.
They can go back and watch you just slamming those fish today.
Right.
Did you get any of it back or?
What I'm probably going to do, I've got most of it in the bucket. I'll probably cut it and get as much of the weights and netting off as I can, and then just, I guess, leave a little bit of it in there. But, yeah, definitely appreciate you putting this on. I know I was getting kind of lazy with all my exercise routines and everything, and I probably put on about 30 pounds over the past couple of years, so it's good to start taking some of them off. And I know it wasn't easy trying to track down weights from all of us every single week. That's a part you probably weren't too thrilled about, but I hope it was worth it. Everybody's losing weight. Everybody's winning when we're losing weight and getting healthier. So hopefully those habits stick, and would love to be a part of something like this again. And it definitely helps when you're on the river catching some good fish. And I know it's really hard when you're out there struggling and the river and lake is not cooperating. So hats off to everybody that stuck it out for 6 hours, even though the day wasn't going their way.
We will definitely be doing this again next year. And, the tracking down everybody's weights wasn't the most fun thing in the world, but you know what? It was worth it for everything for everything we had go on there, for all the transformations we saw in everyone, and how much better everybody's feeling. So
absolutely.
I lost my motivation, and you guys helped give it back to me. So I owe you all big for that one. And Dan, you had a great day out on the water today.
Thank you.
I know you had Bob and Anthony sweating, so
big shout out to all the anglers yesterday, and Bobcat's performance. That was a heck of a show. That was hard to beat, and I did not get there.
you didn't get there, but I will say this: you have biggest fish by about 24 pounds. So
all right, I'll take it.
I believe. Just what I'm looking at today. But once I finalize the scorecard and get everything merged into one, we'll be in good shape on that one. Like I said, I'll post that in the group and on my Facebook page. And I will, for those of you without Facebook, I will either if YouTube will let me make a post with a picture, I will post it as a picture. If not, I will type it all out just so anybody without Facebook can go back and see the final results of everything. We'll get that posted out there.
Community tab.
Yeah, that's what I was planning on doing. I'll put that out on the community tab and go from there. I think it lets me post a photo there, but I'm not.
Yeah, it will.
Okay, good deal. Good deal.
Congratulations, Dan. You made it a very entertaining day with as slow as the fishing was, and it was very enjoyable to watch you catch those fish. And even at the end, I thought you was going to pull it out. I really did.
Thank you. It was a lot of fun. I know the James River's got a big reputation. It's definitely not always easy, but if you're trying to visit, right now is a great time. Hopefully I gave you a little bit of show what this river can do.
Yeah, it was awesome.
It definitely made me want to go fish it at some point. So
yep, this time is really good. I really like right after spawn as well. Winter can be hit or miss, but there's some good fishing to be happen if you can figure the fish out, and it's always times out here.
I'm laughing at J-Dog running the boat down the river, and I see J-Dog get up and walk away from the helm. So
yeah,
I thought I was the only one that did stuff like that. So
I do it all the time. But I also have someone sitting there that can grab it if need be.
I do it by myself, like J-Dog just did.
Yeah,
so
I probably ain't gonna do that.
I shouldn't do that, guys. Don't do that. But
if one of the Asian carp hits you,
yeah,
and you can't get back to it, you're in trouble.
This is a very good example of do what the weekend angler says, not what he does, because I do exactly what he did. But do as I say, not as I do, I guess. But I see Freddie and Alana have made it back to the boat dock, and J-Dog, let me know when you get back there. Dan, you too, especially being on that kayak. Give us a heads up. Let us know you're off the water safely. So,
all right, appreciate it. Thank you so much. This is a lot of fun.
Still have 76 people in here watching. Lyle, thank you so much for jumping in and co-hosting with me today.
Josh, it was my pleasure. And anytime you need somebody, just let me know. If I'm available, I'll always help you out.
It's always an honor to have the originator of the Catfish show on here with me. Catfish Weekly's been around for a long time.
Uh-oh.
When you're ready, come get some, little boy.
If you have a day like this, I'll take you anytime.
Hey.
We need to do that. We had to set up.
We need to get J-Dog to Baldwin.
Trust me, this river will pick back up.
It will pick back up. He's not. Yeah, there is.
Yeah, it will. It will.
Me and Tara average 15 to 20 fish a day when this river is right.
Come pool party time, the Ohio River is going to be on fire.
Probably so.
So I know J-Dog is going to be one of the ones to look out for. I know Heath and Jerry Parker are already looking forward to pool party to try to.
They're going to be on Baldwin.
That's Ohio River only.
Ohio River. Yeah, I would never drive down there for it.
Yeah.
Me and old Lyle, we're going to go at it, and I'm going to beat him like he owes me money.
You said that once before, and something come up, and we didn't get it done. Well, we're going to have to make that happen. I'm going to have to get a hold of Mark and get a date.
You chickened out on it. That's what happened.
Probably.
No, you and Tara got sick.
We caught 270s. You said, I don't want none of that.
I never said that. 70s don't scare me.
I'll show him the text. Don't make me put the text out there.
Oh, no.
He said,
We'll
look.
make it happen one of these days. Maybe Josh will help us out.
We can work on that. Anytime you two want to do a call out tournament, I will host that call out tournament right here on my. We'll do a 1v1 right here.
We will be it'll be funny. It'll be so funny. Everybody will laugh. No, we don't care if we don't catch any fish.
You set the date. I'll make it happen. And provided she's not doing anything, I'll even get Christina to host it because she's better than I am. So we'll give you guys the good host. So
there you go. Thanks for
out
of here.
All right,
Lyle, look,
take care, brother.
I've been doing this so long, I can't have some young buck come in here and beat me like you're going to do. So we're going to back out.
We'll talk. See you guys.
See you, Lyle. All right, guys. Well, we are going to come to an end today. This brings our 3-month journey to an end. But, pretty much you've heard all the other competitors say they're going to continue the lifestyle and keep getting healthier and keep tacking off those pounds on the scale. And that's what we're going to do. After I eat this biscuits and gravy, we'll be back at that. So, can't not turn down biscuits and gravy, especially ones my wife made. But, guys, I want to thank all of you for watching. Big thank you again to Lee Reed, Uncle Lou's Tackle, for sponsoring this tournament. And I'll get all the stuff sent over to you for the winners. And if you want, I know you've had some shipping issues. With shipping costs, if you want me to help cover whatever you need me to help cover, I will more than happy to do that. Big thank you to Uncle Lou's, guys. His link is in the description of this video. Go check out Uncle Lou's Tackle. I can promise you will not be disappointed with anything that he offers. Captain Terry Rogers, thank you for surprising me with the trip giveaway, and that is going to be an awesome trip. That was find it here. Don R won that one and has already sent me his information. So Terry, I'll be forwarding you that information for Don. Getting the buzz, and I guess it's on my end, but appreciate everybody watching, everybody that's followed along with us. I know sometimes I know the update videos, some were probably it was our competitors that were keeping tabs of those more than anybody else, kind of keeping track of the opposition, see where they're at. But I appreciate everybody that showed all the love and support all the way through this process. We had a good time with it, and our anglers really put on a show both days. Got some big fish in the boat right here live on YouTube, and that's hard to do, fishing live. So thanks to everybody that helped out. Thanks for everybody that participated, because we would not have had a tournament without you. And keep getting out there, hitting those marks, living a healthier life, getting to feeling better. And guys, we will catch you out on the water. And I tell you what, and like I said earlier, I'm going to go on a expedition here in a little while to try to get a phone back. And if I do decide to go swimming after that phone, we will live for it. So we'll talk to you all later. Thanks for watching. Have a great day and a happy Easter.